Ah, Benchley, sir. Got my message. Come along in.
Oh, thank you, Kennedy.
Hang your head up. Now, what's in your bag?
Oh, a few odd things I thought might interest you.
Righto. Bring him to the study. But you know my motto, pleasure before business. Let's have a drink first.
All right, thank you. So long as you don't expect me to keep pace with you.
Come along in.
Oh, warm tonight, isn't it?
Well, it's soft and pretty warm at this time of the year in Rome. I like it anyway.
Do you mind if I open a window?
Oh, that's the idea. You open a window and I'll open a bottle. That's fair division of labour, huh? Oh, come on, get broke. Have you seen the Continental edition of the Courier?
No.
Well, it said I want to see you about.
No, I'm afraid I've been working all day in my room.
Oh. Well, we've got something to celebrate.
Oh.
Salute.
Cheers. Cigarette? Yeah. Oh, no, of course you don't. Well, what do you mean we've got something to celebrate?
Now, you listen to this, my lad. Where is it now? It's in the gossip. Here we are. I'm told the two young Englishmen in Rome are shedding new light on an old subject. Archaeology, it seems, isn't the exclusive province of old gentlemen with long beards and short sight. I like that bit. Christ, now listen to this, then. Edmund Kennedy's recent daring reconstructions of the baths of Catacombs has excited admiration and controversy. I hear that savants are heading for Rome to see the wonderfully imaginative model he has made. The ingenuity he has displayed may well give fresh impetus to the science of antiquities. Another Englishman in Rome, Charles Benchley, is working on the theory that there are fresh discoveries to be made under the foundations of the Eternal City. It is generally agreed that the ancient catacombs, the underground cemeteries in which the early Christians buried their dead, have long since yielded up their lost secrets. But Benchley, I hear, is stubbornly pursuing his idea that there are fresh underworlds to be conquered. So far, without result. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, I think it's pretty cheap stuff. It was quite inaccurate. It's full of feeble little cracks and cliches. I mean to say, the Eternal City, new light on an old subject. Oh, this is smart aleck journalism. Oh, not that I'm belittling the work you've done, only...
Only what?
Well, I think that this sort of thing only cheapens our work. I wonder where the paper got hold of this stuff.
I thought perhaps you might have inspired it.
I? Good heavens, no. Oh, no, I assure you, Kennedy, I'd never dream of such a thing. No, I believe that our sort of work should be done almost by stealth until we are ready ourselves to publish results.
Oh, I don't know. A little bit of publicity never did anyone any harm. Besides, it's expected nowadays. I'm a brilliant young man, Benchley, and my ingenuity and imagination have given fresh impetus to interest in archaeology. I'll damn it, man, why should film stars get all the limelight? Aren't we doing work of lasting value? By unraveling the past, we forecast the future. No, here's to publicity.
Perhaps you're right. I expect I'm too diffident.
Yes, of course you are. If you're not careful, you're going to develop into one of those old men with long beards and short sight who practically live at the British Museum.
Well, certainly I sometimes wonder how long I shall stick it in Rome.
Oh, to be in England now that October's there, huh?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, that's not how I see it. I like Rome, I like my work, and I like my freedom. Do you honestly tell me you'd go back to the stuffy conventions of the suburbs?
Well, there's a good deal to be said for the suburbs.
There's a good deal too much said in the suburbs, if you ask me. Oh, what would the neighbors say if they saw you sitting at a table in, Streatham High Road drinking Chianti?
Well, it would be a little unusual, wouldn't it?
Exactly, but it isn't here. And the girls, my dear fella. Oh, the girls. How many flashing-eyed charmers would you count on a tour around Tooting Beck Common?
Quite a number, surely.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. But in Rome. Now, I must say Italian women appeal to me. That one in Ricci's bar, huh? The beautiful Lucia with the luscious curves.
I don't think I've spoken to an Italian girl since I came here, except the servants, of course.
Well, why not make the best of both worlds, as I do? Don't you believe when they say you can't have your cake and eat it? You can, you know. You can.
But I'm not much good at philandering. Besides, it costs a lot of money. And you're pretty lucky, you know, Kennedy. I mean, private income and all that. Look at this flat. A real appartamento discreto.
Hey, it's nice, isn't it? I doubt if there's a better in the city.
One could say that you had everything. Reputation, money, good looks. I'm afraid I envy you sometimes.
Well, I'm not complaining.
Well, really, I'm not complaining either, though. You'd laugh if you knew how many lira I spend per month on my camera per una persona. I say, don't think I ought to have any more.
Go on, man. You're only a young one.
Oh, well, thanks. Oh, thanks, that'll do. I say, Kennedy.
Yeah?
There's something I rather want to mention to you.
All right, Ed.
I had lunch today with Gregory.
Oh, that.
Well, he said something about you that I took pretty strong exception to. In fact, I got very angry with him.
Oh, I wish I'd been there to see you angry.
Oh, no, you'd be surprised.
Well, go on. I know Gregory doesn't like me. Well, what did he say? Not that I give a damn.
Oh, perhaps I'd better shut up. It's the wine. Well, he began to talk about that pretty English art student who didn't come back to Rome after the vacation.
Which art student?
Mary Sutherland. Oh, no, that's not her name. Sanderson, isn't it?
What did Gregory say?
He told me to ask you where she was. Then he went on to tell her, well, an unpleasant story about you. I must say I got damned annoyed with him, and I told him I didn't believe a word of it.
That's very loyal of you, but I still don't know what he said.
How'd you like to? Well, he said that you took Miss Sanderson for a holiday and then abandoned her. Said she went back to England broken-hearted because you refused to carry out your promise to marry her. He said there was a deal of scandal being talked of.
He got it all wrong.
I told him I wouldn't believe it. But you can't afford to let Gregory go about spreading slander like that. You ought to do something about it. Shut him up or prosecute him.
Why should I trouble doing of the sort?
Oh, it's none of my business, of course. I merely thought that if you didn't contradict such lies, people will assume that they're true.
Now, why should I care? If Mary and I had a burned-out love affair and parted by mutual consent, that's our business, isn't it?
Of course.
Love, my dear fellow, is a big word. It covers a great many shades of feeling and emotion. Mary's a sweet and charming girl, but we decided it was simply a passing affair. No, we did have a wonderful time together at Villaggio on Lake Como. That was a lovely place, especially in the spring.
Teddy, I'm so glad we came here, aren't you?
Yes, Mary.
Don't you think this is the most beautiful place in the whole world?
Yes, it's pretty good, I must say.
Pretty good. That's a nice piece of understatement. Just go around in a circle, darling, so that I can see Villaggio, then Cadenabria, then Verena, without even having to stir off my cushion. Lovely. I shall be quite heartbroken when we have to leave tomorrow. No, that's not quite true.
Even perfection has to come to an end, eh? Oh, yes, I agree.
In a way, darling, I'm anxious that this perfection should come to an end.
Are you?
Yes. What you said to me when we first fell in love is quite true. You remember you called me a Puritan?
So I did.
You were quite right. That's what I am at heart, a conventionally minded Puritan. I've been happy here in a kind of way, but I shan't be really easy in my mind till we reach London and get married.
Look, Mary, I want to talk to you about that.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. A few perfunctory words spoken over our heads by the parson can't possibly change him. I know that, sir. But I still want to have the words spoken over him.
Darling, certain complications have cropped up.
Complications?
Yes, I can't possibly go to London with you, I'm afraid. Not at present, anyhow.
That was the arrangement, Teddy. Mother and Father expect us on Wednesday.
Yes, I know. But I shall have to ask you to go on alone tomorrow from Milan while I go back to Rome. Well, of course, I'll join you later.
But I don't want to turn up without you. I'll wait till you can come. What's happened?
That letter I had on Friday, I didn't want to spoil our holiday by telling you, but it was from Professor Voss of Berlin. He's coming especially to see me in Rome next week.
But you can put him off for a few weeks.
What a man of Voss's standing. It would seriously damage my career not to meet him.
Your career? Doesn't it occur to you that you're damaging mine? Teddy, you can't possibly mean this. But they're getting ready at home.
Yes, I said I'd carry out my promise later.
You don't say that as though you had the slightest intention of doing it. I couldn't believe you'd treat me in this way. I can't believe it yet. Teddy, what do you mean?
Now, don't start to get excited and make a scene. I'm only asking you to wait a little, and then I'll come to London and...
Teddy, are you backing up?
Mary, I wish you'd try to be sensible and listen to me
Then the
carefully.
whispers in Rome were true. I see now that Richard Gregory was trying to warn me.
What are you talking about?
And I didn't have the slightest suspicion of you. I thought you were in love with me.
Well, of course I was.
Was?
Well, I think you must see for yourself that we aren't quite as keen on each other as we thought.
How easy you must have found it. It never occurred to me to believe that you could say all those lovely things and not mean a word of them.
Well, we were attracted to each other at
You
first.
asked me to marry you and said you'd come home with me and meet my parents and have the wedding in London.
Look, Mary, we might as well face
Then
it.
you had a brilliant idea. On our way home, you said, why not let's have a week at the most wonderful and beautiful place in the world, Bellagio.
Well, you're perfectly agreeable.
Perfectly agreeable. Is that all you can say?
I really don't see the need for all this drama.
Now we've had our holiday and we're not going to be married. Another conquest for Mr. Kennedy.
I've already said I'll come as soon as I can get away. My work is very important.
That's what I thought of my life and my future. Rather important to me. But they don't seem to mean anything to you.
Well, of course they do. When you come back to Rome in September...
I shall never come back to Rome. Never. And I hope I shall never see you again.
Oh, say, look here, Mary.
Put me ashore, please.
I think you're behaving in the most extraordinary way.
Put me ashore.
What were you going to say about the coma?
My dear Benchley, when you know a little more about the world, you'll realize that a man doesn't discuss this sort of thing.
Oh, I see.
I'd say no more about it. Now then, what about opening your case and seeing those specimens of yours, eh?
Oh, yes, certainly.
I say. What are these? Oh, tiles.
I thought they'd interest you.
But where did you get them?
In a place I found. Forgive me, but I'd prefer not to be more explicit at this moment.
And what's this? Bottle?
That's what I'd say.
But it's cruder than anything I've ever seen.
Oh, my view exactly.
And the incisions on these inscriptions. I've never seen characters like them before. Surely they're very early and primitive.
My dear chap, it's the most exciting place. Crude, primitive, yes. Those are the words. I don't believe that any eyes except mine have seen this place for many centuries.
Is it true, then, that you've discovered a new catacomb?
Yes.
Are you sure that it isn't in Bosio's standard work?
Positive.
Well, this is going to put you on the map, Benchley.
Perhaps. I don't know. That's not the aspect of the thing that interests me at the moment.
But how did you come to light on it? Damn it, man, I thought that every catacomb in Rome had been catalogued 100 years ago. Is it just an odd, undiscovered gallery in one of these...
It's a complete new catacomb. It's quite... it's quite enormous in extent and incredibly complicated. I've known of its existence now for quite some months. I stumbled on the clue by accident when I was in the university library.
Yes, go on.
Well, there are treasures down there that no one but myself has ever seen. Marvelous amphorae, mostly perfect. There are some tremendously interesting murals that I haven't had time to inspect properly yet, and a perfectly wonderful chapel somewhere near the center of the whole warren. It's hopeless to try to describe the place. It must be seen to be credited.
All right, let me see it.
No, I'm sorry, Kennedy, but I can't quite bring myself to let anybody in on this one. Not quite yet.
Then why did you mention it at all?
Oh, that's silly of me. I know. I expect this excellent spumante of yours is responsible.
But damn it all, old boy, you can surely trust me. I'd be the last man on earth to blab about it to anyone.
Well, you know my ideas. Say nothing to anyone until you're sure of your conclusions.
But from what I gather, it'll take 1 man years to explore and catalogue the place.
Oh, years, yes. Oh, that's right, years. In fact, it couldn't be done by one man, never. There's miles of it. Miles.
Well, whereabouts is it?
It's near the Great Aqueduct.
Sounds like a discovery of the first importance. These inscriptions alone will make a sensation. Benchley, you're a lucky devil.
Well, not exactly lucky. I've worked on the thing rather hard for some time. I must tell you how I lighted on the entrance. It's quite a detective story.
Mm-hmm. Well, tell me.
No, it'd take too long. Not tonight.
Oh, it's too bad, rousing my curiosity like this. If I'd been lucky enough to be the discoverer, I'd have taken you into my confidence.
You really?
Of course.
Well, I don't want you to think I've distressed you.
Well, then, just let me take one look at it.
Oh, really, Kennedy, you're awfully persuasive.
Look, come on. I tell you what. I'll let you blindfold me as soon as we get near the place.
Would you?
Certainly. And you can do the same after we leave. Now, that's fair enough.
I don't know. Well, perhaps I wouldn't mind showing you the catacomb under those conditions. No, it sounds childish.
Good, fine. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You mean tonight?
Of course, why not?
Oh, but I haven't come prepared.
What do you need?
Well, nothing really except a good torch.
Look in that drawer over there. I got a flashlight there that throws a terrific beam.
Oh, yes. Oh, the very thing for the job.
Well, you don't seem to have an excuse left.
No, I don't, do I? Though I must say, I hadn't intended to. Oh, well, all right, then. Actually, I'm quite keen myself. I haven't been down for a couple of days.
How do we go, taxi?
No, I think not. If you don't mind, I'd rather walk. I've been inside all day and a little fresh air.
Fine. Walk suits me. Let's move then.
Oh, it seems an awful time of night to go, but... Oh, well, all right.
Now, can I take this damn handkerchief off now?
Oh, yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, where on earth are we?
It's an abandoned cowshed. I rented it from the owner, and I keep the place padlocked, as you see.
And the entrance to the catacomb. Is it inside here?
Under the straw here. If you will hold the torch.
All right.
Thanks. There.
So this is the entrance.
There are 20 steps down, but wait a minute first. I've got to put my harness on.
Oh. So that's what all this roller towel arrangement, all the stout string on it is, isn't it?
Well, you see, as the catacomb is still largely unexplored, and this is a perfect rabbit warren, I take this precaution.
You tie the string
around my waist, you see, like this.
Yes.
And no matter where I wander to, I can be sure of getting back.
That's ingenious.
Well, I had some pretty narrow escapes at first until I got some hang of the layout. There's an incredible number of passages which divide and subdivide in a most bewildering way.
How do you find your way at all if it's so complicated?
Oh, well, there's a certain system to it, of course. And I've made a few marks of my own here and there to guide me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty expert in getting around nowadays, but if a stranger blundered down here, I wouldn't give a button for his chances. Ah, well, I'm ready. Now, give me the torch, will you?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go down. Wait till I get to the bottom, and I'll try and walk up.
Okay.
Righto, come on. Take it carefully.
Don't worry. I am. Yes, I see what you mean. Well, if this is the entrance chamber, well, there are at least a dozen passages radiating from here for a start.
Oh, yes.
Oh, where do we go?
Oh, this way. Now, don't let's loiter to look at things meantime, because the real marvels are in the central chapel, and it's quite some distance away.
Oh, what a place. Cracked brown walls and rows of tombs. Here, wait a minute. Take a look at this. You see this inscription here? Pax, what is it? Pax Tecum.
Yes.
And here's another one. Pax Tibi. This is certainly a very early dating place.
Oh, I think it may prove to be the earliest of them all. But let's push on. There are far more wonderful things to be seen.
Ah, you know your way around here beats me. The passages everywhere. The place is an absolute labyrinth.
It gets more confusing further on.
Yeah.
Now, round this way.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this on top of this tomb? A bracelet?
Oh, yes. Oh, but I can show you mirrors and combs and armlets and earrings and buckles and brooches and all the usual domestic paraphernalia left by relatives near the tombs of their friends. And, of course, the usual toys and dice and money jars, some with coins in them.
This is marvelous. Oh, I wish we could stop a moment.
No, not this visit. Now, wait a moment. Yes, we turn left here. It's funny, but this little bit always baffles me for a moment.
This discovery will absolutely make your name known.
Yes, perhaps. Now, come on.
Oh, wait. Is this a wall painting?
Yes. Oh, but it's nothing compared with what I show you. Now, keep pressing on, Kennedy, please. Now, all this is small stuff so far. There's rather a fine tomb over there. Yeah. We'll have a closer look on the way back.
Yes. This is far more wonderful than Sant'Agnese.
Oh, undoubtedly. To the right, yeah?
Huh?
Don't loiter, please, Kennedy.
Yes, I've done it all, man. It's so tempting. Hey, wait a minute, I'll lose you. Hey, wait. Oh, this is utterly bewildering.
Now, down this little slope, now, steady.
Right.
Right?
Yes, over there. That's it.
Well, I know the battery in your torch is a good one.
Yes, it's new, thank goodness. We've been to spot if it went out.
Oh, there's always this train.
Well, how far are we going? Seem to have come quite a long way already.
Well, I've never measured the distance, but it's a goodish way before you reach the centre. I've never yet discovered the limits of the place. Now, don't talk to me for a minute. This is the most difficult place of all. Yes, this way. It's not so far now.
Well, this beats me. I've never seen such a network of intersecting passages. I can't think how you know your way about it.
Oh, I practically lived down here for the last 3 months. Now, in a minute, we come to the place I've been talking about. It's a large, circular hall with a great square pedestal of porous rock topped by a slab of marble. Here we are. Look.
It's wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Why, that's a Christian oath.
That's what I think.
It might easily be the first one of its kind in existence.
I hope it may be.
Look, shine your torch on this end of the marble wall.
There?
Yes.
Right.
Look. Here is the little consecration cross cutting the corner. This circular hall was used as a church. It may be one of the very first to exist.
Precisely. Now, look at some of the bodies buried in the niches of the wall.
Huh?
Go on, look at them. They'll surprise you.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Oh, this is tremendous. Why, these must be some of the early popes and bishops of the church.
Yes.
Here's one of the mitre. Another one with a crucier. Oh, this is the most interesting thing I've ever come across.
It's unique, I think.
When we get this place explored and mapped out, it will cause a sensation. The very earliest Christians must have worshipped here when their religion was still prescribed. Yeah. That's why they made the labyrinth so unusually complicated, of course.
As a rough guess, I'd say there are about 1,000 possible wrong turnings between this wall and the entrance.
What? That's a sobering thought.
You've no idea what real darkness is like until you get down here. I tried it once as an experiment and it scared me stiff. Look, I'll just switch off the light for a moment and let you see.
That's horrible. It's not just an ordinary darkness, is it? It seems to press on you.
Thomas mothers you. That'll do, Benchley. Switch on again.
You sound quite uneasy.
Switch on the light, man.
No, wait a minute first. Do you notice how, when the light's on, you lose all idea of where sounds are coming from?
Yes. Yes, I do. Your voice seems to be coming from every side of me. Switch on the light, man.
No, I don't think I will. I think I'll leave you in the dark to find your own way back.
What? Good God, man, have you gone mad?
Not at all.
Another devil you playing at. Just sit down with this damn nonsense. Where are you? Where are you?
Don't hurry, Kennedy. You've all the time in the world. And when you sit down occasionally for a rest, just ask yourself whether you treated Mary Sanderson fairly.
Mary Sanderson? Son? What is this? What are you saying? Where are you, man? You seem to be getting further away. Put on the light.
I know a deal more about Mary's ruined life than you think. I was in love with her. And just on the point of overcoming my shyness and asking her to marry me when you took her away on that little holiday to Catacombs.
For the God's sake, man,
You slipped out of that hole pretty easily, didn't you, Kennedy? Now see if you can get out of this one.
Oh, no. The Benchley! He comes. Benchley! God, my God. Benchley!
In The New Catacomb by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, adapted for radio by R.J.V. Seller, Kennedy was played by Howard Marion Crawford, Benchley by Brian Wilde, and Mary by Pauline Yates. The producer was R.D. Smith. In The New Catacomb by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, adapted for radio by R.J.V. Seller, Kennedy was played by Howard Marion Crawford, Benchley by Brian Wilde, and Mary by Pauline Yates. The producer was R.D. Smith.
River Street South. Oh, the water side of town. Miles out of me way. I may find something yet. Yes. A child. A girl. Sitting there on the tavern steps. In the shadows there. Alone. Perhaps she looks in the night. Now, go over. Get to her. Now, take it slowly now. It isn't. Oh, God.
It's a man. Man. Oh, you look funny.
Funny?
Aye. I can see you through my glass. And you look funny. You're all twisted up.
Twisted?
All twisted up. You're.
No, it's only the glasses. It makes me look like that. Only the glass.
You're all twisted up.
I'm not.
And out of shape. Like in the mirrors at the fair.
No.
I can see in you. It's true. Cross me heart.
It's your glasses doing it. I tell you, I'm as straight as the rest. And the best of them. She's a pretty bairn. What are you drinking there?
Fizzy lemonade.
Is it nice?
Smashing.
Who bought it for you? Your dad?
Mum.
Oh, good old Mum, eh?
With me dad's money.
Oh.
Me dad works on the buses. He's a driver.
I suppose he's in the pub like now with your mum.
Oh, they'll be out soon. They're in the pub shopping beer.
Oh.
Do you sup beer?
Oh, sometimes.
You going to sup some now?
No, not now. I've other things to do.
Mum's in the pub with me, Dad.
Ah, so you said.
They'll be out soon to take us home with them.
Home?
To our house.
Ah. Whereabouts round here do you live, then?
Blakey Street.
Oh, Blakey Street, eh?
Number 6 Blakey Street, Newcastle on Tyne. Next door the fish and chip shop.
Yeah, I think I know it.
I couldn't go in with them because I'm not grown up yet, you see.
Hey, when will you be grown up, then?
Oh, not yet, I won't.
Why, how old are you? You're 5? You're 6? 6 and a half. What's up?
You touched my hand.
No.
You did. I felt you.
I didn't really. I brushed up against it like that. That's all, you see. Like this, you see. I was trying to balance myself, you know. Stop myself falling. It's difficult to balance when you're all crouched up like this. Besides, why should I touch your hand? Why should I?
I'm not going to tell you my name.
Why not?
I don't want to.
Aren't I your friend?
Susan Smith's me friend. I sit next to her at school. I copy her spelling.
You can have 2 friends.
Can I?
You can have as many as you like. 200 if you like. I'll be one of them, shall I?
If you like.
And because I'm one of them, you can tell me a name, can't you? I mean, I won't tell anybody else, like. It'll be a little secret just between the both of us. Oh, come on now, pet. Yeah, lean over and whisper it in me ear. That's a lovely name, you know, isn't it? You won't believe this, you know, but I've always wanted to meet a girl called Lena. Especially one who likes fizzy lemonade as much as you do. Oh, well, I'll be away then.
Where you going?
For a drink.
From the pub?
No.
Can I come?
Do you think you'd better? I mean, we don't want to worry your mum and dad, do we? I mean, if they came out and found you gone.
They won't be out yet. They won't. They haven't been in there long.
Haven't they?
They haven't.
No, I don't think it's much of an idea, really. I better go by myself.
I'm coming with you. I am.
Now, Lena, I mustn't do that.
I'm coming.
No, now stay there. I don't want you to come with me. You wait there for your mum and dad.
I don't want to wait. I want to come with you.
No. Go away. You mustn't follow me.
I'm going to follow you.
You'll get me into trouble.
I'm
Go back.
I'm coming.
Please. Don't.
You did well to get away, Mr. Lawson.
Aye.
I should say so. You have no idea how much Blakey Street's changed over the last 2 years.
I can imagine.
You wouldn't know it now, would you, Len? Different class of people altogether.
Oh, so it goes, I suppose.
Aye. Once upon a time, you could call your neighbours friends, but now...
Don't tell me. I can guess.
Why, you don't know the half of it, does he, Len?
Well,
things have got so bad of late that given half a chance we'd clear out of Blakey Street altogether. Get right away. You know, like to the suburbs or something. Why, there's some lovely flats going up there, you know. It all costs money, though, doesn't it?
A bomb, Mrs. Whaley. A bomb.
I mean, it's hard enough making ends meet as it is without investing in property.
You're taking the very words out of my mouth.
And what with our Lena nicely settled in at school and everything, and us just haven't had our living room redecorated, well, it'd be a bit of an upheaval now, wouldn't it?
It would.
So what can we do?
Well...
Just sit tight until something turns up.
What more can a person do?
Well, you never know. Lady Luck might come down our way one day.
I'm sure she will, Mrs. Whaley. I'm sure she will. Now then, what are you drinking?
Oh, how nice. Len, Mr. Lawson's talking to you.
What? Oh, not for me, thanks.
Oh, finished already.
Well, if you don't mind, Mr. Lawson, I reckon I'm in no mood for supping beer tonight.
How about you, love? You'll take a little something, won't you?
Well, I'll have a gin and tonic.
Of course. You always were the one for a bit of the old mother's ruin, weren't you?
What's eating you, then?
Nothing. Why?
Gone a bit quiet, haven't you?
Have I?
What's wrong? The boil playing you up again?
My boil's all right.
Then why the face?
Oh.
Well, here's Mr. Lawson.
Gin and tonic for you, Mrs. Wheelie.
Sir?
And a bit for yours truly. You sure you won't imbibe, then?
Of course he will. It's just that his boil's playing him up a bit tonight and he has trouble swallowing. But if this is something of an occasion, he's willing to suffer.
Oh, now that's what I call friendly.
Well...
What you have, son?
Pale ale.
Please.
Please.
A pale ale it is.
Why don't you mind your own business?
You are my business.
The trouble with it is you can't resist poking your nose into other people's affairs.
Oh, look who's talking.
Wait till I get you home, my girl.
Oh, don't worry, Hercules. I'll be ready for you.
Here we are, then.
Oh, thanks.
A toast to the good old days.
Long may we remember them.
The good old days.
Hey, you listen what they're playing.
Hey, that's a fine laugh you've got there, son.
Nora.
They don't come like that these days.
I don't suppose they do.
How's the boil now?
Not so bad, thanks.
Sure?
It's no trouble at all.
But what I mean is that was why you went quiet, wasn't it?
Not at
nothing
all.
Else, was
no,
it?
not at all.
I thought you mentioned the boil as an excuse, you know.
No. It was nothing like that. I don't know what you mean.
Don't you? Oh, come on, then. You talk to me. You know that.
Oh.
Well?
Tonight's papers.
What about them?
Well, haven't you read?
Don't tell me war's been declared.
The Duffy girl.
Duffy girl?
You know. The one that's missing.
Oh, yes. What about her?
They still can't find her.
Oh, not a relation, I hope.
No, thank God.
Well, then why so worried?
We should never have started this.
Now, tell me, why so worried?
It's happened so much lately, kids disappearing and that. But she's the second kid this month.
And the first was a girl?
She was.
Well, surely they've got something to go on.
Only that they think some man out Wexford way has something to do with it.
Wexford way?
Where my sister Doris lives.
Oh, I've heard you talk of her. Keeping well, is she?
She's all right.
Of course, the papers don't help much, do they?
That's true. It all looks so cold-blooded in print. You can almost smell the grass as the cops plod through it. And the surface of the river's breaking as the nets float down.
Now, Lenore, son, no need to get morbid about it. But we thank our lucky stars no one personal's involved and talk about bright, happy, cheerful things. Well, you and Lena, for instance. How's she getting on these years? My, when I waved goodbye to Blakey Street, you went out with a wee bit bird in dark brown bloomers. I bet she's a smasher now, eh?
Yeah, she is that.
Oh, here comes Nora.
I did enjoy that. Dear me.
We was just discussing Lena.
Oh, I forgot all about her.
Well, she probably wants another drink.
I'll get her one.
No, let me.
You?
Please, I'd love to. Just to see if she remembers me. Mia?
All right, if you want to.
Champion. I'll take her out to glass or something. What does she like?
Lemonade.
Any particular sort?
Well, it doesn't matter so long as it's fizzy.
Right. I'll just go and get one over here.
Eileen, I love that.
Well, here we go then.
You'll find her outside on the steps. And mind you don't trip over her.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be careful.
What a gentleman.
Nice meeting up with him again.
He hasn't changed a bit.
Still wearing the same blue tie.
That's not what I meant. You know it isn't. I meant his manner was still the same.
Oh, his manner.
I could teach you a thing or two, my lad.
Like what?
Well, like how to behave yourself in public. Especially in the company of a lady.
Sorry, I thought he was a man.
I meant me, knucklehead.
Oh, you.
Hey, that was quick.
What?
Mr. Lawson.
Well, he didn't have far to go.
Glenn.
Oh, stop pulling me, can't you?
Glenn, something's happened.
What you talking about?
Mr. Lawson.
What about him?
He's still got that lemonade.
What?
Lena,
Lena! Lena!
Lena.
I'm sitting on the grass.
Oh, I thought you'd gone. Here.
Oh, thanks. It's fizzy.
Is it all right?
It's smashing. Is your tea all right?
Oh, it's a bit on the strong side, you know, but it'll do.
It's nice here, isn't it? Is your house near here?
No, I'm from out Wixford way.
Wixford way?
Yeah, it's a dump of a village about 10 miles out, full of farmers and country bumpkins.
Oh, I know Wixford.
Oh, do you?
I've an auntie lives there.
Really?
Auntie Doris. Number 40 Craddock Close, Wixford. Do you know her?
No, I can't say I do.
Oh, look. An ant.
A what?
An ant. There.
Where?
Crawling in your saucer.
Oh, so it is.
Shall we see if we can get it out?
Right, just so we're not too long, then.
Look, here's some grass.
What?
A stalk for you and a stalk for me. Now, the first one that gets it out's the winner. Oh, look, she's crawling into that little pool of tea. Oh, we must save her, mustn't we?
Why, you stop her then. And I'll try to knock her to one side, look.
But she keeps running away.
Well, try and trap her. Once you've trapped her, you know, the rest's plain sailing.
What's plain sailing?
Why, you know it. Easy, you know.
Oh, where's she gone to now?
Well, I don't know. She must be here somewhere.
There she is.
Where?
I can see her. I can.
Look, Lena, it's getting late.
She's right in the middle of your saucer.
We'll catch her this time, then.
We mustn't hurt her, must we?
Well, we try not to.
She's running round in circles.
Because she knows she's trapped.
Is she trapped?
What else?
Oh, if I was trapped, I'd scream and shout and kick my legs.
Have you finished your pop yet?
Not yet.
Right, hurry up and finish it, then.
All right.
What?
There she is. We'll catch her this time.
Well, we'll make this the last try, then, shall we? If we don't catch her this last time, we'll give up, right?
She's on the edge of the saucer.
Right on the brink.
I'm creeping up on her with me sword, aren't I?
Aye, and I'm creeping up on her with mine.
Yeah, I touched her with mine, didn't I?
I touched her with mine, didn't I?
Well, she's rolling over onto her side. Look at her little legs waving. Funny, aren't they?
What's she doing now, then?
She's running down the side of the mountain.
Oh, she's getting nearer the river.
Stopped her.
Oh, I've knocked her further down.
I'm going to take her out of danger.
And I'm trying to push her into the river.
Oh, that's it. You try and push her into the river, you know, the tea, and I'll try and save her.
Okay, then, but get a move on her.
I'm on your side, Mrs. Ant. I'm going to save you from that naughty dragon.
Oh, no, you're not.
I am.
You're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, no, she's not, Mrs. Ant. Because I'm stronger than her both of you put together.
Oh, no, you're not.
Well, yes, I am.
You're not, because I'm strongest. Because I'm going to push her back up the mountain.
And I'm pushing her down again.
And I'm pushing her up again.
And I'm pushing her down again.
And I'm pushing her up again.
Down again.
Up again.
Down again.
Up again.
And down again. Down again.
Up again.
Down you go.
No.
I'm stronger than you.
You're not.
I am.
You're not.
Down.
No.
Down.
No.
The dragon's winning.
He's not.
He is.
He's not.
He is.
He's not.
He is.
He's not.
I killed her. I killed her.
And what exactly did you leave your daughter, Mrs. Wheely?
outside a pub.
Outside a pub.
Aye.
Did the pub have a name, Mrs. Whaley?
Oh.
The Blue Parrot, Sergeant, down by the docks.
The Blue Parrot, River Street South.
That's the one.
Uh-huh. And whereabouts outside did you leave her? The pavement? The gutter?
On the steps, Sergeant. Oh, Len.
Oh, it's all right, Nora Hinny. There. Everything's under control, isn't it, Sergeant? There, pet. You see, it's like this, Sergeant. You cannot take kids into pubs. And we always leave Lena there, on the steps with a glass of something while we pop in for 1 or 2.
3 or 4 or 5, I know. I've heard it all before.
Oh, we should have known better, of course, but this Duffy girl business and everything.
Sergeant, nothing's happened to her, has it?
That's what we have to ascertain, isn't it? And as you no doubt know, these things may take a little time.
But she's got cold tomorrow.
Oh, there's no need to get all worked up, Nora.
How can you say that?
Well,
she's our daughter, our little Lena. Our baby.
Well, perhaps now you'll be so kind as to give me a description of your daughter. You know, what she looks like, what she was wearing.
She was a pretty little girl with black curly hair.
Black curly hair.
Was wearing a blue frock.
Blue frock.
A woolly jumper.
Woolly jumper.
Brown sandals.
Brown sandals.
I didn't mean to do it, Lena. It was an accident.
You drowned her.
It was an accident, pet. My hand slipped. She got caught up in the grass and fell into the tea before I could stop her.
You drowned Mrs. Hunt. You drowned her.
Pull yourself together, pet. You know it wasn't my fault. Besides, it was only an ant.
She was a lovely ant.
There are plenty more.
I like that
Oh,
one.
now stop bubbling now. Come on, dry your eyes.
Did you feel any pain, do you think?
Oh, I doubt it. It was all over in a flash.
It must be terrible, drowning like that.
Lots of people have. Can you swim?
No.
You sure you're all right sitting up here on the parapet like, it's quite a drop into the water?
Oh, you won't push us in, will you?
Yeah, you're a funny bear, ain't you?
Can I get down now?
Oh, so you want me to get you down now, do you?
Will you lift us off?
I don't know, pet. 1 minute you're asking me to lift you up onto the parapet to look at the water, and the next minute you're asking to be lifted down. Hey, you don't know what you want, do you?
No, I don't know. Don't do I?
It's about time you made up your mind what you want, isn't it?
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Aye. And even when you've made it up, there's no saying you'll get what you want, is there?
No, there isn't, is there?
Well, there isn't, you know. So you can't swim, eh?
No.
Then I'd better hold you tighter, hadn't I?
Yeah, we don't want me ending up like Mrs. Ann, do we?
No.
I mean, that would be a shame, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it?
Aye, it would. Wouldn't it?
Slow down a bit, Mansford. You're not at a manse now.
Right, sir. Sorry, sir.
You two are right in the back there?
Very comfy back.
On the waft?
She's all right.
Uh-huh. Keep a look out for the bairn, won't you? We don't want to miss her.
Don't worry, Sarge. We've got her eye skin.
Uh-huh. Left here, Mansford.
Left it is, Sarge.
Where are we?
Not far.
Not far from where?
From where we started. We seem to have been driving round in circles.
Lenny's Transport Cafe.
Slow down, Mansford. We're approaching the bridge.
Wait a bit. Who's that over there?
Where?
They're on the bridge there by the parapet.
I cannot see anybody.
There. A man and a girl. It's Lena. Sergeant, that's her.
You sure?
Of course, I'm sure I could tell.
Okay, Mansford. Pull up beside them. We'll take them together.
Hurry. Hurry up and keep pushing her in. Lena!
Mansford,
Let go where you think you're at.
Lena,
Lena, my baby, what did he do to you then, pet? Come here.
Leave him alone.
It's all right, Hinny. They're policemen.
Tell him to stop it, Dad. I hurt him.
Monsters, down, cops. Right.
Ignore me.
Well, I hurt him, Dad. I hurt him.
Oh, quiet, pet. They know what they're doing. What a fine body of man.
You realise that you're resisting arrest.
So, you've got nothing on me. Ask the kid.
Well, save that for the station.
No, ask her now. There'll be no need to go to the station.
All right. I will. Was it really?
Yes?
Bring your daughter over here a minute, will you?
That's right. She'll tell you. She'll tell you.
You monster!
You will save your breath, Nora. He's not
I
wanted.
could wring his neck, I could.
All right, bring it up. I'll deal with this. Lena.
You hurt him, didn't you? You twisted his arm. I saw you.
Never mind that. Now, what did he do to you? Come on, you can tell us. We're your friends.
You're not. Susan Smith's my friend, and he's my friend.
Swine. String him up by the toes. Burn him.
Nora, please.
Now, Lena, tell us everything from the beginning.
Go on, Lena. Tell him. Don't be shy.
I don't want to.
Lena, Mum and Dad left you outside the pub, didn't they? Did this man come up and ask you to go for a walk with him?
Here, cut that out.
Quiet, you.
He's putting words into her mouth.
Quiet. Something wrong, Mansford?
Everything's in order, Sarge.
No, it isn't. You'll never get the truth out of her by talking to her like that. You're forgetting she's only a bairn.
Come, let's run him in.
Wait. Well, seeing as how bairns seem to be your speciality, perhaps you'd like to question her.
All right.
But no funny business, mind.
I've got nothing to hide. Lena.
Is your arm all right now?
Yeah, they didn't hurt me, pet. Lena, these people think I tried to take you away. Did I?
I followed you, didn't I?
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
I did, didn't I?
I didn't want you to come with me, did I?
You didn't, did you?
I told you to wait on the steps for your mum and dad, but you followed me all the way down the road to the cafe.
Liar.
Mrs. Wheelie.
I bought you some fizzy lemonade, didn't I?
I was sat in the grass and we played a game.
What kind of a game?
With an ant.
What?
Oh, it was daft, really. She found an ant and we messed about with it for a bit.
She got drowned in, didn't she?
She fell into the tea and sunk, didn't she? Why, I kept telling her it was time she went back to the pub and we were on the point of returning when she heard the water. She said she wanted to see it, like, so I brought you over to the bridge, didn't I, pet?
You sat us right on the edge, didn't you?
We just hung about there for a bit, looking at the water, just looking at it. We were just about to leave when you drove up.
It's a pack of lies, I know, I can tell. Wait, just look at his face. You can tell he was up to no good.
Nora.
Mrs. Wheelie, I must ask you to control yourself.
I don't blame you for carrying on like this. What mother in her right senses wouldn't? But I didn't do anything bad. I didn't intend to either. Your bairn followed me, that's all. It was silly of me to talk to her in the first place, but... Well, I was feeling pretty down in the dumps when I saw her. And in any case, I took her for someone else. You've got nothing on me.
Okay, Mansford. Release him.
You're not letting him get away with it.
You object?
But he's committed a felony.
Has he? I don't think so. You've just heard his story. Your daughter followed him, that's all. He wasn't to blame for that, was he? You wasn't to blame for that, weren't you?
Just a minute.
She was feeling neglected and wanted a bit company. Didn't you, Hinny?
Come on, Len. We're going. I've had enough of this. Lena, better you do this.
Well, I'd like to thank you, Sergeant, and you, Constable, for all that you've done. I can assure you we won't be troubling you again.
I sincerely hope not, Mr. Wheelie.
And you, Mr. Well, I'd like to apologize on behalf of me and the wife. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to let me pay for the fizzy lemonade you bought. No? Well, maybe one night we'll have a drink together somewhere. Oh, well. Good night, and thanks again.
There goes a very lucky man, Mansford.
He doesn't know how lucky.
Sorry about the rough and tumble, sir. I was only doing our duty.
That's all right.
Can we drive you anywhere?
Thanks, no. I'd rather walk.
Suit yourself. Oh, there was just one other thing, sir. You said you took that bairn for someone else. You were making that up, weren't you?
No, I wasn't making it up. I really was looking for someone.
May I ask who?
My daughter.
The toffee curse. I'm a father.
In A Glass of Lemonade by Barry Bermange, the man was played by John Hollis, Lena by Isla Cameron, and Mr. and Mrs. Whaley by Philip Morant and Kathleen Helm. Other parts were played by Brian Cullis, Julian Summers, Hayden Jones, Donald McKillop, Hilda Kreisman, Sheila Grant, and Derek Birch. The producer was Robin Midgley, Donald McKillop, Hilda Kreisman, Sheila Grant, and Derek Birch. The producer was Robin Midgley.
Breakfast is ready. Have you finished shaving, Victor?
Not yet. Shan't be long.
Do you want any cornflakes?
No, I don't think so, Mildred. Not this morning.
I bet he'll change his mind just as I'm sitting down.
All right, I will have some.
I knew it.
Any cream?
Well, there's the top of the milk. Oh, it's all right. I'll answer it. It's probably Mary about tonight. Hello?
Oh, could I speak to Inspector Wade, please?
Inspector? You mean superintendent?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Superintendent.
Who is it speaking?
My name's Charles Melford. I'm an old friend of Superintendent Wade's.
Hold on a moment. There's a man called Melford on the phone. He says he's an old friend of yours.
Melford? Charles Melford?
Yes.
Well, I'm blowed. Old Charles. I thought he was in America.
Well, he's not. He's on the phone, and he still seems to think you're pounding a beat by the sound of it.
Here, give me the phone, darling. Charles?
Hello, Victor. How's tricks?
Well, I'm blowed. Charles Melford. What brings you over here? How are you?
Fine, just fine. I'm over here on holiday for 2 or 3 weeks. Flew over from the States last Tuesday.
Oh, I see.
I thought we might get together, Victor, and talk over old times.
Yes, I'd like to very much.
Oh, what about tonight? Can you have dinner with me?
Just a minute. Mildred, is it tonight you're going over to your sister's?
It is.
Okay, tonight, Charles.
Oh, that's great. Shall we say the old Cafe Regent about 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock. See you then. Well, that was certainly a surprise. Charles Melford, of all people.
Is that the Melford who was with you in C Division, who went into the furniture business in America?
That's the chap. He left the force just before I met you.
Why?
Oh, he was fed up with post-war conditions, emigrated. Wisest thing he ever did, if you ask me. Wish to heaven I'd done it.
What do you know about furniture?
Well, what did he know about it when he first started? Where's the toast?
Oh, Lord, it's still under
All right,
the grip.
I'll get it. Yes, but why furniture, Charles? Why go into the furniture business?
Well, I wanted to start from scratch. So I figured the best thing to do was to go into something I knew nothing at all about. I certainly knew nothing about furniture.
It seems to have worked out.
Sure, it's worked out all right. But say, we're talking about me the whole time. What about you, Victor? How long have you been a superintendent?
About 12 months.
Were you surprised when they promoted you?
Well, I should have been surprised if they hadn't.
Yeah. You know, it's a funny thing. If ever I get a bad dream, it's never about furniture or income tax or women or anything like that. It's always about one of the old cases.
Yes, I know. It's the old story. You're worried because you sent an innocent man to the death cell.
No, it's the other way around, I guess.
What do you mean?
Victor, do you remember the Greenfield case?
Greenfield? Oh, that was the wealthy old boy who was murdered at Melton Common.
Yes.
About, must be over 10 years ago.
Nearer 12. He was clubbed to death and his body was dumped in a pond on Melton Common.
That's right, and we never got the person who did it.
No.
But wasn't that writer chap involved? What was his name?
Leighton, Felix Leighton. He was the dead man's nephew and also his heir.
That's right, Felix Leighton. I remember he used to have 4 or 5 books a year published, full of the usual inaccuracies.
He hasn't published a single book since the murder. He hasn't needed to, of course.
Have you been checking up on Felix Leighton?
Oh, sort of.
How do you mean?
I had a curious experience about 6 months back. Since then, I've been making a few inquiries.
What do you mean, a curious experience?
Well, I'll tell you about that presently. But first of all, let me refresh your memory of what actually happened.
You mean at the time of the murder?
No, before the murder took place.
Go on, Charles.
Well, 7 or 8 months before Lester Greenfield was murdered, I was attached to the CID at Melton Common. I used to meet Felix Leighton, who was then making a name for himself as a crime novelist, in a small pub near the police station. He used to pick my brains about Scotland Yard, police routine, that sort of thing.
I suppose he made as much in a month as you did in a year.
Yeah. But I suppose in a way I was rather flattered that he paid any attention to me. Anyhow, one night, when I was trying to relax after a particularly hectic day, my telephone rang. It was the desk sergeant of the local station. He said that Felix Leighton was at the station. He was extremely upset and insisted on seeing me personally.
Oh, there you are, Inspector. I'm quite glad to see you.
What's going on?
Well, it's like I told you over the phone, sir. Mr. Leighton insists on seeing you personally. He seems to be in a rare old state, sir.
Oh, didn't he say what the trouble was?
No, he wouldn't talk to me, sir.
All right, Sergeant. I'll have a word with him. Wish he'd chosen a more convenient time.
Yeah, they never do, sir.
Oh, Melford. Oh, thank God you're here.
I'll take it easy, Mr. Leighton. Take it easy. Can I get you anything?
Get me anything? I know. What makes you think I'm... Melford, I'm sorry to drag you out at this time of night.
Oh, that's all right, sir.
I couldn't talk to the people out there. I just couldn't.
You wish to talk to me off the record, sir?
No, not at all. I want to make a statement.
Oh. Go on, sir.
I've killed a man.
Killed a man? You mean with your car?
No, I've shot my wife's lover.
Just a minute, sir.
There's not just a minute about it, Inspector. I've shot my wife's lover.
Who was this man, sir?
His name is Derek Gage.
Derek Gage?
He owns an antique shop in Chelsea.
Can you tell me exactly what happened, Mr. Leighton?
Yes, of course. I came home and found my wife and this fellow Gage in the drawing room. They were not playing canaster, Inspector.
Go on, sir.
I took a revolver out of the bureau and shot him. And for God's sake, don't ask me if I had a license for the revolver.
What happened after you shot this man?
Well, my wife fainted, and I rushed out of the house and came straight here.
Are you quite sure he's dead, sir?
Well, I pumped a couple of bullets into his head. I imagine he's dead, Inspector.
I see.
Now, I suppose you want me to sign a statement.
Not just yet, Mr. Leighton.
You don't believe me?
Well, I think I should like to see your wife first, sir.
I'm not interested in my wife anymore.
Yes, I can understand that, sir. Nevertheless, I'd like to see her.
Very well, since you insist.
Is that your car outside, Mr. Leighton?
Yes, it is. Why?
I should like you to drive me up to your house.
Oh, can't we go in a police car?
Well, I think it would be less conspicuous if we went in yours. Now, which room did you say?
The drawing room. Second door along on the right.
Oh, all right. I'll go in first.
If you don't mind, I'll wait here.
Is there a light switch?
I left the lights on.
Now, stay where you are.
The body's over by the window.
Well, there's no one in here, Mr. Leighton.
What?
Oh, come along in.
But I don't understand, Inspector.
The room doesn't appear to have been disturbed. There's no sign of blood.
But I tell you, I shot him. I shot him, Inspector. A man called Gage. Derek Gage. An antique dealer from Chelsea. I think it was Chelsea. I'm not quite sure.
What did you do with the revolver, sir?
I don't remember. I think I threw it away.
Threw it away?
It's all a little confusing.
Yes, Mr. Leighton, very confusing. Are you sure this is the room?
Yes, of course. There's no question of that. I took the gun out of the bureau over there.
Felix? Felix, where are you?
That's my wife, Inspector.
Felix, where on earth have you been?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am Detective Inspector Melford, Mrs. Leighton. Your husband came into the station about an hour ago. He was very upset.
Have you had another of those turns?
I don't know, dear. I suppose I must have done, but I could have
You'd better lie down, dear. I'll get you one of your tablets.
I'm sorry, Inspector. I feel confused. I could have sworn this man Gage, I saw him here, I'm sure.
I think I'd do what Mrs. Leighton suggests, sir, and lie down.
Yes, perhaps. Yes, I'd better, Inspector.
Here we are, Felix. Now, drink this.
Oh, thank you, Carol. Carol, I'm sorry. I thought you... Oh, my God, I've been so confused. I thought you'd be...
Don't talk, Felix, my dear. Come and lie down on the sofa.
I should do the job properly, sir. Put your feet up.
Oh, that's better. That's better. Oh, I'm sorry to give you all this trouble, Inspector. It's overwork, you know. Overwork.
Yes. Will he be all right?
He'll probably come round in about an hour or so, and then won't remember anything.
I had a feeling he wasn't normal.
He's been in London all day. Didn't get back for dinner. He's had one or two of these turns just lately. He's been working so very hard on a new novel.
Yes.
Where did you find him, Inspector?
Oh, we didn't. He called at the station. He told me that he killed a man.
What?
A man called Derek Gage.
Derek Gage?
Yes, do you know this man?
What did Felix say about Derek Gage?
He said that he was an antique dealer in Chelsea, that you were in love with him, and he caught the two of you together, and he shot Gage here in this room.
How awful.
It isn't true.
Of course not.
But do you know Mr. Gage?
Well, only as a name.
You mean you don't know him personally?
There isn't any such person.
There is... Well, Mrs. Layton, I'm sorry, but I find this a little confusing.
Derek Gage is the name of an antique dealer in my husband's latest novel. He's found shot, dead, in a railway compartment.
Oh. Well, could I see this novel?
It won't be published for some time, but we've got the proofs. I was reading through them this evening.
Well, I'd like to see them, Mrs. Layton.
Yes, of course. They're in the bureau here.
He's asleep.
Oh, good. Here we are, Inspector. Here are the proofs.
Oh, thank you.
I think the character of Gage is introduced about page 27.
Oh, yes.
There we are.
Yes. Derek Gage was a neat, fastidious-looking man in the late 30s. His small but rather exclusive shop on the King's Road. Well, this takes quite a weight off my mind, Mrs. Layton. Thank you, ma'am.
I'm sorry you've had all this trouble.
I'm glad it was cleared up so easily. Though I'm afraid you've got a real problem here.
Yes.
I think you should persuade your husband to see a good doctor, Mrs. Layton.
Yes, well, that's easier said than done, I'm afraid. He did 2 years as a medical student, and it seems to have left him with an aversion to the medical profession.
Oh, perhaps a holiday might help.
Yes.
He's obviously been working too hard.
Thank you, Inspector. You've been most kind.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know, Mrs. Layton.
Thank you.
You can always find me at the station.
You never told me all this before, Charles.
Well, you'd moved over Epping way about that time, Victor. We weren't seeing so much of each other.
Oh, yes, of course. I had a few troubles of my own. Well, what happened to Leighton?
Well, I didn't see him for 6 or 7 weeks. I thought of phoning his wife to ask how he was, but I was pretty busy and kept putting it off.
So you never knew whether he went to a doctor or not?
Oh, yes, he did, but not for some time. Apparently, he insisted on finishing his latest book.
And did he have another of those attacks?
He certainly did. I had stayed late at the office one evening to check over some files that had come through from the CRO.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Layton insists...
Oh, that's all right, Smith.
Oh, Melford, oh, thank God you're here.
Get him a chair, Sergeant.
Here you are, Tom.
Sit down, Mr. Layton. You look dead beat.
Melford, I want you to put me under lock and key.
Why? What's happened?
I think I'm going out of my mind. I do. I really do. This morning I had a terrible row with my wife about her dress allowance and money and that sort of thing. And then tonight, when I got back from town,
Go on, Mr. Layton.
Do you know what I found, Inspector? Do you know what I found upstairs in one of the drawers?
No, sir.
I found 16 bills. 16 bills that hadn't been paid, Inspector. £823, 4 shillings and sixpence. You know, it's a great deal of money, Melford, a great deal of money.
It is indeed.
It's very naughty of Carol, very naughty. She's had the money, you know. I gave her the money weeks and weeks ago.
Yes, well, perhaps if you have a quiet talk with Mrs. Layton.
Well, I can't, not any longer. It's impossible. She's dead.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean, she's dead, Inspector. I've killed her. I've murdered her.
When?
Tonight, just now, just before I came here. Good heavens above, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
Keep an eye on him, Sergeant. I'm going to my office. I shan't be 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Oh, is that Mrs. Layton?
Yes, speaking.
Inspector Melford here. Are you all right, Mrs. Layton?
Well, yes, of course. Is there any reason why I shouldn't?
Your husband's here.
Oh, I see. Has he been bothering you again?
He said you'd had a quarrel about money and that he'd murdered you.
Oh, really, Inspector? This is really getting too much. I do apologize.
Well, as long as you're all right, don't worry, Mrs. Layton. But I do wish he'd see a doctor.
He's terribly obstinate, Inspector. And these delusions seem to be getting more and more frequent.
Can't you get him away somewhere for a rest?
I'm trying to get him to go down to St. Margaret's Bay for a week or two. My brother's got a place down there, and he's offered to lend it to us.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yes. Well, actually, my brother's a doctor, a psychiatrist. But, of course, Felix wouldn't dream of consulting him. But I thought if Norman came down one weekend, he might possibly have a quiet talk with Felix.
Well, that sounds to me like a very sensible arrangement, Mrs. Layton.
Yes, I know. But as I told you, Felix is so very obstinate, Inspector. Would you like me to come down to the station now?
No. We'll bring Mr. Layton back in a police car. We'll park his own car in the station yard. You can collect it any time.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. I really am terribly grateful.
No, not at all, Mrs. Layton. We'll be there in 10 minutes. Pick up your coach, Mr. Layton. You're going home.
Home? What do you mean?
I've just been talking to your wife.
But my wife's dead. I just told you.
She wasn't dead 2 minutes ago, sir. I was talking to her on the phone.
But that's nonsense. You couldn't possibly... Oh, you spoke to my housekeeper, Mrs. Lewis. She was obviously covering up for me.
Mr. Layton, it so happens I've just finished reading your novel, The Second Alibi. The murdered man's housekeeper was called Mrs. Lewis.
Oh, was she? I really don't remember. I thought perhaps...
Tell Smith I want the car, Sergeant.
Very good, sir.
On the way back, he suddenly changed. He appeared to come to life, in fact.
You mean he was suddenly quite normal?
Oh, yes. He asked me what he was doing in the car and what he'd been saying at the station. It was just as if he'd been in some sort of a trance.
Isn't that what the doctors call obsessional deviation?
Oh, is it? I wouldn't know.
Anyway, go on, Charles.
Well, Layton did go down to St. Margaret's Bay and stayed there about 3 weeks. I met Mrs. Layton just after they returned. She told me that her brother had convinced Felix that he was suffering from some sort of neurosis and that he persuaded him to have regular treatment.
Did this treatment have any effect?
Well, yes, at first I believe it did. The only trouble was Layton found it difficult to work and became rather restless.
Yes, I can imagine that. His wife must have had a hell of a time.
Yes. Anyway, after they'd been back from St. Margaret's Bay about a month, Lester Greenfield, you know, the uncle, disappeared. You probably remember the hue and cry.
I remember it all right. There were all sorts of theories at first. One was that Greenfield had got on the shady side of the law. Another that he'd been kidnapped.
Yes, it was a good story for the newspaper boys.
Yes.
Greenfield had always been an enigmatic sort of character. A retired merchant banker living by himself. Hardly ever going out except to his bridge club.
Yes, I remember. He failed to turn up at a tournament and the club's secretary went round to see him.
Yes, that was what started the hullabaloo.
What about his staff?
Well, he only had a housekeeper. All she knew was that he'd apparently gone out to the bridge club and never returned. He'd had no suspicious callers or messages.
I see.
Frankly, Victor, we were in a spot. And then one morning, an anonymous letter arrived telling us to search a certain pond on Melton Common.
You searched the pond and found the body?
Yes.
And what about the will?
His housekeeper came in for a few thousands, so did one or two former employees. Felix Layton got the rest. Just over $2 million, if I remember rightly.
No wonder he hasn't written any more books. Did you check on Layton?
Chief beneficiary, $2 million? Of course we checked on him. But I'm afraid Layton rather took the wind out of my sails.
In what way?
He confessed.
Confessed, you mean?
He said he'd murdered the old boy.
Well, I'm blowed. Can you beat that? What did you do, Charles?
Oh, I argued with him, of course. There was nothing else I could do.
And how did he react?
Well, he became very annoyed. Very annoyed indeed.
I keep telling you, I throttled the greedy old devil and threw the body into the pond. Do you want me to spell it out to you in words of one syllable?
No, Mr. Layton, I just want you to go home, sir.
You don't believe me?
It isn't a question of not belief.
You think it's like those other times? You think I'm unbalanced, don't you? But I'm not, you know. I've had a holiday. I've had treatment. I'm as normal as you are, Inspector.
I wish I could agree with you, sir.
Look, Melford, who had a better motive for killing the old boy? Go on, tell me. Name one person who had a better motive.
What was your motive, sir?
Don't be a fool. I'm up to my ears in debt, and the old boy's left me $2 million.
I see.
Damn it, you don't see. You're just being obstinate.
Mr. Layton, it may surprise you to know that we've already had 2 people confess to the murder of your uncle.
Damn their impertinence.
Their claims will be fully investigated, and yours too, Mr. Layton. Sergeant, show this gentleman out.
Very good, sir.
Inspector, I consider this treatment quite unorthodox. You leave me with no alternative but to report this matter to a higher level.
Just as you please, sir.
I've got quite a few friends at the yard, and my uncle was very influential. I shall tell them quite frankly you're deliberately neglecting your duty. I shall make no bones about it, Inspector.
No, sir.
You haven't heard the end of this, Melford. Not by any means.
This way, please, sir.
I'm quite capable of seeing myself out. Thank you, Sergeant.
Sure. Is he round the bend?
That's all right, Sergeant. I'll take it. Hello?
Inspector Milford?
Speaking.
Oh, well, this is Carol Layton, Inspector. Has my husband...
He has. He's just left a moment ago.
Has he been making a nuisance of himself, Inspector?
Well, he told me he'd murdered his uncle, Mrs. Layton, if you call that making a nuisance of yourself. He said he'd strangled him.
Oh, no.
Fortunately, the medical evidence doesn't support your husband's statement. Mr. Greenfield was clubbed to death with a heavy instrument.
Oh, Inspector, I'm terribly sorry about all this.
Yes, so am I, Mrs. Layton, because now I've got to waste valuable time investigating your husband's story.
But surely you don't think that Felix...
Where was Mr. Layton last Tuesday evening, the night of the murder?
Tuesday? Oh, he was at my brother's place. Norman's persuaded Felix to have treatment.
And what time did he get back home?
He didn't come home. He never does on a Tuesday. He stays the night with Norman and his wife.
I see. And your brother's name, Mrs. Layton?
Dr. Norman Crosby, 51 Harley Street.
51 Harley Street. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Carol told me you might be dropping in to ask a few questions about Felix. Though I gather you know quite a bit already about those obsessions of his.
What do you think started them, Doctor?
Worrying about his work. Trying to think out those complicated plots of his. Professional writers work under a pretty heavy strain these days, Inspector. Of course, it affects different people different ways. Sometimes it's ulcers, sometimes it's schizophrenia, sometimes it's just a plain persecution complex.
You've had some experience of these cases, then?
I have indeed.
When did it first start with Layton?
He was offered big money to write a novelized version of an American film. He worked round the clock, completed the book in 5 days. Soon after that, according to Carol, he was firmly convinced that he'd pushed the local music teacher down a disused well.
Oh, sounds almost comic if it wasn't so tragic.
Yes, most of my cases are like that.
You must hear some very interesting stories, Doctor.
Yes, and some tragic ones, I'm afraid.
Just as a matter of routine, can you tell me where Layton was on the night of the murder, Tuesday the 14th?
He was here, of course.
Oh.
I thought Carol told you that.
All the time?
Yes. He arrived soon after 7. We had a longish session that night, until about 9:30. Then we had a light meal, listened to the radio, and went to bed.
Thank you, Doctor. And I'm sorry to have taken up so much of your time.
Oh, that's all right. Only too happy to have been of service.
What's going to happen to Mr. Layton, Doctor? Will he get better?
Well, he will if he does what I tell him, Inspector. I want him to go away for several months. A year, if necessary.
Yes, that sounds like good advice to me.
And I only hope he takes it. The trouble is, he's worried about his income tax. And I shouldn't say this, I suppose, but apparently he owes them over 10,000.
Well, that shouldn't worry him, not now, sir.
No, I suppose not. This chap Greenfield left quite a bit of money, didn't he?
Just about 2 million.
Good Lord. I never realized it was as much as that.
Yes, I think it is, sir. I do wish you'd persuade Mr. Layton to go away, Doctor. I really do.
If you ask me, I don't think you're concerned about his health, Inspector. You just want to get him out of your hair.
Well, wouldn't you, Doctor? He's already confessed to 3 murders he didn't do. And as soon as there's another murder, he'll be on our doorstep as sure as God made little apples.
I'll see what I can do, Inspector.
Then what happened, Charles, after you saw the doctor?
Nothing.
So you had to write the case off?
Yes, we had to write it off. Victor, have you ever been to South Africa?
No.
I have. I was there this year.
Go on, Charles. Tell me the rest of the story.
I wanted to explore the possibility of starting up a new factory in Cape Town. So I hired a car and did some prospecting.
Yeah?
Well, after I examined 2 or 3 likely sites, I decided to take a look at the residential areas. There was one district, I forget the name now, lovely houses, very exclusive. And there was one house in particular, really beautiful. So beautiful, I asked the driver to stop so that I could take a good look at it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lawn, a very pleasant lawn, leading up to a summer house. And on the lawn I could see a little party in progress. An afternoon tea with the family silver and all the trimmings. Only 4 people, probably just the family. And then, suddenly, one of the men made a funny little gesture with his hand. A gesture that rang a bell. And I realized when I looked at him again that it was Felix Leighton.
Leighton? Are you sure?
Yes, for a moment I thought it might be a case of mistaken identity. And then I recognized his wife, Carol.
Good heavens, how extraordinary.
I asked my driver who lived at the house, and he said it was a man called Paul Smith, a retired banker from London.
Paul Smith? But why should Leighton change his name?
Well, I was just wondering about that when the other man walked towards the house, and I was able to get a good view of him. It was undoubtedly Norman Crosby.
You mean the doctor, Mrs. Leighton's brother?
Yes, apparently he's retired, and curiously enough, he calls himself Jackson. Norman Jackson. He and his wife have a lovely place in Cape Town, not far from the Leightons.
Are you sure about all this?
Oh, quite sure.
So the 4 of them are living in the lap of luxury.
That's right.
On the money inherited by Felix.
That's the picture. £2 million. I made a few inquiries about Paul Smith, alias our Mr. Leighton. Apparently he's very popular, thoroughly enjoys life, as fit as a fiddle. In fact, you wouldn't think there'd ever been anything the matter with him.
You wouldn't think... What do you mean?
Well, just what I say. You wouldn't think there'd ever been anything the matter with him.
Heavens above, Charles, are you suggesting that those attacks of his were faked?
No, I didn't.
That it was all a build-up?
No, I simply...
That he was never ill?
Now, wait a minute.
Are you deliberately suggesting that the Greenfield murder was carefully planned by the 4 of them so that they could then...
No, I'm not suggesting anything, Victor. I'm in the furniture business, old boy. You're the detective. What do you think?
In an old abbey town down in this part of the country, a long, long while ago, so long that the story must be a true one, because our great-grandfathers implicitly believed it. There officiated as sexton and gravedigger in the churchyard one Gabriel Grubb. Gabriel Grubb was an ill-conditioned, cross-grained, surly fellow, a morose and lonely man who consorted with nobody but himself and an old wicker bottle which fitted into his large, deep waistcoat pocket. A little before twilight, one Christmas Eve, Gabriel shouldered his spade, lighted his lantern, and betook himself towards the old churchyard, for he'd got a grave to finish by next morning. As he went his way up the ancient street, he saw the cheerful light of the blazing fires gleam through the old casements, and heard the loud laugh and the cheerful shouts of those who were assembled around him. All this was gall and wormwood to the heart of Gabriel Grubb, and when groups of children bounded out of the houses, tripped across the road, and were met, before they could knock at the opposite door, by 6 curly-headed little rascals who crowded round them as they flocked upstairs to spend the evening in their Christmas games. Gabriel smiled grimly and clutched the handle of his spade with a firmer grasp as he thought of measles, scarlet fever, thrush, whooping cough, and a good many other sources of consolation besides. In this happy frame of mind, Gabriel strode along, until he turned into the dark lane which led to the churchyard. Now, Gabriel had been looking forward to reaching the dark lane because it was, generally speaking, a nice, gloomy, mournful place in which the townspeople didn't much care to go, except in broad daylight and when the sun was shining. Consequently, he was not a little indignant to hear a young urchin roaring out some jolly song about a Merry Christmas in this very sanctuary, which had been called Coffin Lane ever since the days of the old abbey and the time of the shaven-headed monks. Gabriel waited until the boy came up, then dodged him into a corner, rapped him over the head with his lantern 5 or 6 times to teach him to modulate his voice. And as the boy hurried away with his hand to his head, singing quite a different sort of tune, Gabriel Grubb chuckled very heartily to himself and entered the churchyard, locking the gate behind him. He took off his coat, put down his lantern, and getting into the unfinished grave, worked at it for an hour or so with a right good will. But the earth was hardened with the frost, and it was no very easy matter to break it up and shovel it out. And although there was a moon, it was a very young one, and shed little light upon the grave, which was in the shadow of the church. At any other time, these obstacles would have made Gabriel Grubb very moody and miserable. But he's so well pleased with having stopped the small boy singing that he took little heed of the scanty progress he had made and looked down into the grave when he had finished work for the night with grim satisfaction, singing as he gathered up his things. Brave lodgings for one, brave lodgings for one, a few feet of cold earth when life is done. A stone at his head, a stone at the feet, a rich juicy meal for the worms to eat, rank grass overhead and damp clay around, brave lodgings for one, these in holy ground. Ho, ho, a coffin at Christmas, a Christmas box. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Gabriel paused in some alarm in the act of raising the wicker bottle to his lips and looked around. The bottom of the oldest grave about him was not more still and quiet than the churchyard in the pale moonlight. The cold hoar frost glistened on the tombstones and sparkled like rows of gems among the stone carvings of the old church. The snow lay hard and crisp upon the ground, and spread over the thickly strewn mounds of earth so white and smooth a cover that it seemed as if corpses lay there, hidden only by their winding sheets. Not the faintest rustle broke the profound tranquillity of the solemn scene. Sound itself appeared to be frozen up. All was so cold and still. 'Twas the echoes, said Gabriel Grubb, raising the bottle to his lips again.
It was not!
Gabriel started up and stood rooted to the spot with astonishment and terror, for his eyes rested on a form that made his blood run cold. Seated on an upright tombstone close to him was a strange, unearthly figure. His long, fantastic legs, which might have reached the ground, were cocked up and crossed after a quaint, fantastic fashion. His sinewy arms were bare, and his hands rested on his knees. On his short, round body, he wore a close covering ornamented with small slashes. A short cloak dangled at his back, the collar of which was cut into curious peaks, which served the goblin in lieu of ruff or neckerchief. And his shoes curled up at his toes into long points. On his head he wore a broad-brimmed sugarloaf hat, garnished with a single feather. The hat was covered with the white frost. The goblin looked as if he'd sat on the same tombstone very comfortably for 200 or 300 years. He was sitting perfectly still. His tongue was put out as if in derision. He was grinning at Gabriel Grubb with such a grin as only a goblin could call up.
It was not the echoes.
Gabriel Grubb was paralyzed and could make no reply.
What do you do here on Christmas Eve?
I come to dig a grave, sir.
What man wanders among graves and churchyards on such a night as this? Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb.
A wild chorus seemed to fill the churchyard, and Gabriel looked fearfully around, but nothing was to be seen.
What have you got in that bottle?
Orange, sir, replied the sexton, trembling more than ever, for he'd bought it of the smugglers, and he thought that perhaps his questioner might be in the excise department of the goblins.
Who drinks Hollands alone and in a churchyard on such a night as this? Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb. And who then is our fair and lawful prize? Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb. Well, Gabriel, what do you say to this?
The sexton gasped for breath.
What do you think of this, Gabriel?
The goblin kicked up his feet in the air on either side of the tombstone and looked at the turned-up points with as much complacency as if he'd been contemplating the most fashionable pair of Wellingtons in all Bond Street. It's very curious, sir. Very curious and very pretty, but I think I'll go back and finish my work, sir, if you please.
Work? What work?
The grave, sir, making the grave.
Oh, the grave, eh? Who makes graves at a time when all other men are merry and takes a pleasure in it? Gabriel Grubb, Gabriel Grubb, I'm afraid my friends want you. Gabriel, Gabriel, I'm afraid my friends want you.
They don't know me, sir. I don't think the gentlemen have ever seen me, sir.
Yes, they have. We know the man with a sulky face and grim scowl who struck the boy tonight because the boy could be merry and he could not. We know him, we know him, we know him, we know him.
Here the goblin gave a loud, shrill laugh, which the echoes returned 20-fold, and throwing his legs up in the air, stood upon his head, or rather, upon the very point of his sugar-loaf hat, on the narrow edge of the tombstone, whence he threw a somersault with extraordinary agility right to the sexton's feet. I'm afraid I must leave you, sir.
Us, Gabriel Grubb, going to leave us?
As the goblin laughed, the sexton observed, for one instant, a brilliant illumination within the windows of the church, as if the whole building were lighted up. It disappeared. The organ pealed forth a lively air, and whole troops of goblins, the very counterpart of the first one, poured into the churchyard and began playing at leapfrog with the tombstones, never stopping for an instant to take breath, but overing the highest among them, one after the other, with the most marvellous dexterity. The first goblin was the most astonishing leaper, and none of the others could come near him. Even in the extremity of his terror, the sexton could not help observing that while his friends were content to leap over common-sized gravestones, the first one took the family vaults, iron railings and all, with as much ease as if there'd been so many street posts. At last the game reached a most exciting pitch. The organ played quicker and quicker. The goblins leapt faster and faster, coiling themselves up, rolling head over heels upon the ground, and bounding over the tombstones like footballs. The sexton's brain whirled round with the rapidity of the motion he beheld, and his legs reeled beneath him as the spirits flew before his eyes. When the Goblin King, suddenly darting towards him, laid his hand upon his collar and sank with him through the earth. When Gabriel Grubb had had time to fetch his breath, which the rapidity of his descent had for a moment taken away, he found himself in what appeared to be a large cavern, surrounded on all sides by crowds of goblins, ugly and grim. In the center of the room, on an elevated seat, was stationed his friend of the churchyard, who was apparently king of the goblins.
Cold tonight, very cold. A glass of something warm
At this command, half a dozen officious goblins, with a perpetual smile upon their faces, whom Gabriel Grubb imagined to be courtiers on that account, hastily disappeared, and presently returned with a goblet of liquid fire, which they presented to the king, whose cheeks and throat were transparent as he tossed down the flame.
Ah, this warms one indeed. Bring a bumper of the same for Mr. Grubb.
It was in vain for the unfortunate sexton to protest that he was not in the habit of taking anything warm at night. One of the goblins held him while another poured the blazing liquid down his throat. The whole assembly screeched with laughter as he coughed and choked and wiped away the tears which gushed plentifully from his eyes after swallowing the burning draught. The king leant forward, fantastically poking the taper corner of his sugar loaf hat into the sexton's eye, thereby occasioning him the most exquisite pain.
And now show the man of misery and gloom a few of the pictures from our great storehouse.
Immediately a thick cloud which obscured the remoter end of the cavern rolled gradually away and disclosed, apparently at a great distance, a small and scantily furnished but neat and clean apartment. A crowd of little children were gathered round a bright fire, clinging to their mother's gown and gambolling around her chair. The mother occasionally rose and drew aside the window curtain as if to look for some expected object. A frugal meal was ready spread upon the table, and an elbow chair was placed near the fire. A knock was heard at the door. The mother opened it, and the children crowded round her and clapped their hands for joy as their father entered. He was wet and weary and shook the snow from his garments as the children crowded round him and, seizing his cloak, hat, stick and gloves with busy zeal, ran with them from the room. Then, as he sat down to his meal before the fire, the children climbed about his knee, and the mother sat by his side, and all seemed happiness and comfort. But a change came upon the view almost imperceptibly, and the scene was altered to a small bedroom. Here the fairest and youngest child lay dying. The roses had fled from his cheek and the light from his eye, and even as the sexton looked upon him with an interest he had never felt or known before, he died. His young brothers and sisters crowded round his little bed and seized his tiny hand so cold and heavy. But they shrank back from its touch and looked with awe on his infant face. For calm and tranquil as it was, and sleeping in rest and peace, as the beautiful child seemed to be, they saw that he was dead. And they knew that he was an angel looking down upon and blessing them from a bright and happy heaven. Again the light cloud passed across the picture, and again the subject changed. The father and mother were old and helpless now, and the number of those about them was diminished more than half. But content and cheerfulness sat on every face and beamed in every eye as they crowded round the fireside and told and listened to old stories of earlier and bygone days. Slowly and peacefully, the father sank into the grave, and soon after, the sharer of all his cares and troubles followed him to a place of rest. The few who yet survived them knelt by their tomb and watered the green turf which covered it with their tears, then rose and turned away, sadly and mournfully, but not with bitter cries or despairing lamentations, for they knew that they one day should meet again. The cloud settled upon the picture and concealed it from the sexton's view.
What do you think of that?
It's very pretty.
You miserable man, you.
The goblin appeared disposed to add more, but indignation choked his utterance, so he lifted up one of his very pliable legs and, flourishing it above his head a little to ensure his aim, administered a good sound kick to Gabriel Grubb, immediately after which all the goblins in waiting crowded round the wretched sexton and kicked him without mercy, according to the established and invariable custom of courtiers upon earth, who kick whom royalty kicks and hug whom royalty hugs.
Show him some more.
The cloud was dispelled, and a rich and beautiful landscape was disclosed to view. There's just such another, to this day, within half a mile of the old abbey town. The sun shone from out the clear blue sky. The water sparkled beneath his rays, and the trees looked greener and the flowers more gay beneath his cheering influence. The water rippled on with a pleasant sound, the trees rustled in the light wind that murmured among their leaves, the birds sang upon the boughs, and the lark caroled on high her welcome to the morning. Yes, it was morning, the bright, balmy morning of summer. The minutest leaf, the smallest blade of grass was instinct with life. The ant crept forth to her daily toil, the butterfly fluttered and basked in the warm rays of the sun, myriads of insects spread their transparent wings and reveled in their brief but happy existence. Man walked forth, elated with the scene, and all was brightness and splendor.
You miserable man!
Again the king of the goblins gave his leg a flourish, and again it descended on the shoulders of the sexton, and again the attendant goblins imitated the example of their chief. Many a time the cloud went and came, and many a lesson it taught to Gabriel, who, although his shoulders smarted with pain from the frequent application of the goblin's feet, looked on with an interest that nothing could diminish. He saw that men who worked hard and earned their scanty bread with lives of labor were cheerful and happy, and that to the most ignorant, the sweet face of nature was a never-failing source of cheerfulness and joy. He saw that women, the tenderest and most fragile of all God's creatures, were the oftenest superior to sorrow, adversity, and distress. He saw that it was because they bore in their own hearts an inexhaustible wellspring of affection and devotion. Above all, he saw that men like himself, who snarled at the mirth and cheerfulness of others, were the foulest weeds on the fair surface of the earth, and setting all the good of the world against the evil, he came to the conclusion that it was a very decent and respectable sort of world after all. No sooner had he formed it than the cloud which closed over the last picture seemed to settle on his senses and lull him to repose. One by one, the goblins faded from his sight, and as the last one disappeared, he sunk to sleep. The day had broken when Gabriel Grubb awoke and found himself lying at full length on the flat gravestone in the churchyard, with the wicker bottle lying empty by his side and his coat, spade and lantern, all well whitened by the last night's frost, scattered on the ground. The stone on which he had first seen the goblin seated stood bolt upright before him, and the grave at which he had worked the night before was not far off. At first, he began to doubt the reality of his adventures, but the acute pain in his shoulders when he attempted to rise assured him that the kicking of the goblins was certainly not a dream. Gabriel Grubb got on his feet as well as he could for the pain in his back, and brushing the frost off his coat, put it on and turned his face towards the town. But he was an altered man, and he couldn't bear the thought of returning to a place where his repentance would be scoffed at and his reformation disbelieved. He hesitated for a few moments and then turned away to wonder where he might and seek his bread elsewhere. There were a great many speculations about the sexton's fate at first, but it was speedily determined that he'd been carried away by the goblins, and there were not wanting some very credible witnesses who had distinctly seen him whisked through the air on the back of a chestnut horse, blind of one eye, with the hindquarters of a lion and the tail of a bear. At length all this was devoutly believed, and the new sexton used to exhibit to the curious for a trifling emolument a good-sized piece of the church weathercock, which had been accidentally kicked off by the aforesaid horse in his aerial flight and picked up by himself in the churchyard. Unfortunately, these stories were somewhat disturbed by the unlooked-for reappearance of Gabriel Grubb himself some 10 years afterwards, a ragged, contented, rheumatic old man. He told his story to the clergyman and also to the mayor, and in the course of time it began to be received as a matter of history, in which form it has continued down to this very day. The believers in the weathercock tale, having misplaced their confidence once, were not easily prevailed upon to part with it again. So they looked as wise as they could, shrugged their shoulders, touched their foreheads, and murmured something about Gabriel Grubb having drunk all the Hollands and then fallen asleep on the flat tombstone, and they affected to explain what he supposed he'd witnessed in the goblin's cabin by saying that he'd seen the world and grown wiser. But this opinion, which was by no means a popular one at any time, gradually died off. And be the matter how it may, as Gabriel Grubb was afflicted with rheumatism to the end of his days, this story has at least one moral, if it teach no better one. And that is that if a man turns sulky and drink by himself at Christmas time, he may make up his mind to be not a bit the better for it. Let the spirits be never so good, or let them be even as many degrees beyond proof, as those which Gabriel Grubb saw in the Goblins' cavern.
Ralph Richardson was your storyteller for The Story of the Goblins Who Stole a Sexton by Charles Dickens, which featured Wilfred Brown as the King of the Goblins. The music was composed and conducted by Christopher Whelan, and the Goblins were performed by the Ambrosian Singers. It was adapted and produced by Charles LaFoe.
Here, miss. Do more.
Pints?
Well, what dost thou think?
I hope no need to be rude. Ruddersford manners.
Nay, I'm none of your theatre chaps with fancy ways.
They'd not have you at theatre, don't think it. And they're very nice fellas from Royal, I'd have you know. There's your pints. That'll be 8p.
Profiteering.
Hey, Nellie, do you see much of the theatre chaps you were going on about?
Oh, aye, they come in all the time. It's handy for them, do you see, during rehearsals, like. They've only to walk across street.
Oh, fancy. Theatre chaps.
Hey, there's two of them at that corner table.
Oh, nay, are they? By God, wait will I tell our Maggie I've been supping with actors.
Actors? That's the stage manager and his assistant, Mr. Rudd and Mr. Sampson, their names are.
It's all right, thee talking, Sammy.
But there's nothing actually wrong with the company, Horace.
Oh, no, only everything. I've been in this theatre 37 years, never struck such a feckless lot of folk. A jolly friendly party, they call it in Bruddersford Herald.
Yes, well, that does seem rather...
You see what it says? A jolly friendly party of the company of players assembled by Mr. Tom Burt for this year's grand annual pantomime at our Theatre Royal. In Jack and Jill, Bruddersford will find a veritable feast of talent. With that accomplished young lady, Mr. Brett as Jack. That's good, she'll not see 40 again. And Miss Gertie Levasseur as a charming Jill. By God, you should see 'em fight. Not to mention the uproariously amusing Dame Durden of Mr. Johnny Wingfield. Uproariously amusing.
Well, I wouldn't have put it that way myself,
Then,
certainly.
of course, says this daft reporter chap, we have that delightful Queen of Song, Miss Dulcie Farrer, appropriately cast as the Queen of Fairyland, and Brudderford's own favourite, Mr. Kirk Ayrton, in splendid form as the Demon King. What about that, Sammy?
Yes, I know. He's awful. Awful.
Mind you. You've not seen him at his best. He used to be a great performer, did Kirk. Toured with the opera. Mephistopheles in Faust and all that sort of thing. Grand singer. And now, look at him.
Tragic.
Lift him the elbow, Sammy. That's what's brought Kirk Ayrton down.
Oh, look out, he's coming in.
Oh, aye. Evening, Kirk.
Evening.
Have a drink, won't you?
Thanks.
Beer?
Brandy.
Oh, I'll get it for you. Brandy, please, miss. Thank you. How much? Oh, dear, I'm afraid I've only... No, it's all right. I've got a sixpence. Here you are, Mr. Ayrton.
Thanks. Health. Same again, Nellie. Oh, and 2 pints.
Oh, thank you, but I don't think I want to.
Go on, take it. Keep him in good humour.
Oh, of course. Rehearsal all right for you today, Mr. Ayrton? Quite happy?
Of course, why not? What's worrying you?
Oh, nothing. Thought you seemed a bit depressed, that's all. You'll go down well here. They're very musical in Bruddersford. But you know it, of course.
I do, and I loathe the place.
Now, Kirk, not wrong with Bruddersford.
Shall I tell you what I think about Bruddersford, gentlemen?
Well, not if it's...
Bruddersford is a rotten, beastly backwater of a place, and if there's a worse one in England, I hope I never play it, that's all.
Oh, come now, Mr. Ireton. I heard that, and it were right rude. We're not unkind to you, are we?
No. Sorry, my dear, not meant for you. Always nice to me. Let me brandy.
Your beers, Mr. Sampson.
Thank you very much, Nellie.
And I'll have another brandy.
Aye, when you paid for that one, and beer.
Oh, I say, there, my dear. You know, Sampson, you know, Rudd, what's the matter with me here in Bruddersford? Not well. Not well at all. Cold, always cold, shivering like an aspen. Funny that for a demon king, eh?
Oh, very.
I'm getting on, Nellie. That's the trouble.
No, Mr. Ireton, you're not. Why, you're in prime life.
No. Ruined man, that's Kirk Ireton. Kirk Ireton, the good old has-been. Fine future behind him, they say, don't they? Oh, I know. Grand operas, pantomime. Provincial pantomime, too. Rotten place, rotten theatre, rotten costume.
Oh, go on. It's a lovely costume, Mr. Ireton. It's all green and spangles, Miss Barrett told me. And hers is all white.
Spangles, bits of broken glass on the top of a wall. Keep cats off. Cotton types, holes in them. Tails loose, too. Nice thing, a demon king with no tail. Rotten costume, rotten theatre, rotten play.
Aye, Kirk, but there's no use carrying on about it. A job's a job. Now, Kirk, lad, why don't you go back to the theatre and have a rest before we start again? Chorus and ballet rehearsal at 7.
Tom Bert's happy Yorkshire lasses and chapel choir. Hey, by gum, that it should come to this.
Bah, I feel right sorry for him.
I feel right sorry for us. Well, come up, May. Curtain goes up on Boxing Night, 5 days from now. And a merry Christmas to one and all.
Coming.
He's not here yet, Mr. Burt.
Not here, isn't he? What do you make time, Samson?
6:35.
We go up at 7:15 and 40 minutes off curtain with no demon king. Very nice, very funny. Hasn't anyone even set eyes on him?
Well, I think Mr. Rudd... Oh, there is Mr. Rudd. Mr. Rudd, Mr. Burt was asking if you'd seen Mr. Ireton earlier on.
Aye, I saw him. Going on 2 o'clock in the smoke room of Cooper's Arms. And he were fur-lapping it up.
Anybody with him?
Some chaps I've seen him with before. Leeds men, I should say.
Near on 5 hours ago. We might be anywhere by now.
Sleeping it off, most like.
All right. Nothing for it but the understudy. What's he like, this local chap?
Like nothing on earth, except a bow-leg baritone from a Wesleyan choir.
Well, he'll have to manage. Get out there and drill him, and if he gets buried in dead cats and rotten eggs, Kirk Ireton can look after his wife and children.
All right now, Jonty. Got it?
I think so, Mr. Rudd, but I'm that nervous. I hope I won't forget my lines.
I'd better not. Costume fit you?
Well, it's a bit big and the tights wrinkle up on me, but I suppose I can keep itching them up.
Good luck, Jonty.
Well, oh, yeah, thank you, Miss Farrer, and you.
Well, we'll be seeing a lot of each other this evening, won't we? So we'll have to keep up each other's spirits.
Good luck,
Dulcie, my darling. Oh, tar, Johnny. And believe me, I'm going to need it.
Oh, dearie me. Right, everybody. 1 minute to curtain. Cabin scene all set?
Yes, Mr. Rudd.
Albert, keep an eye on those flats. They look as if they might collapse. Now, Jonty, do cheer up.
I remember you're the monarch of the underworld, not a lost soul out of Dance Inferno. Good luck, Alice, love. Best principal lad in business.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Burt. Oh, I've got such awful stage fright. And now that miserable Ireton's let us down, and I can't find my lucky pig.
Right, everybody. Good luck. Ready? Hey, by God, who's that?
It's Ireton. It must be.
But he's sober. Nay, he looks splendid.
He's got himself a new costume. Oh, isn't it lovely, all shimmery? New makeup, too.
He's been to Leeds for it. That's where he's been. The theatrical costumiers. Hey, but he looks enough to frighten birds.
Never mind where he's been, so long as he's here. All right, Jonty, back to chorus.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Burt. That'll do me, champion.
Right. All ready? Curtain!
Mortals, beware. Approach with care our grot, or terrible indeed may be your lot. Beneath the magic well our cavern lies, where we may safely plot our villain eyes. We are so bad, we don't care what we do. Say what you like, we're wicked through and through. If you've a job to do that's dark and dirty, apply to us at once, we won't get shirty. If anything lacks, if you'd melt a rich uncle in wax...
Now watch poor author's copyright, if thou will, Bert. Yon's from The Sorcerer by Mr. Gilbert.
Why, so it is. Right then, I'll step aside and introduce our leader and our pride. Hail, hail, all hail! Hurrah, hurrah! Hurrah! He can a tale unfold, a forked one too. He's qualified to lead our fiendish revel, for he's, as you might say,
the very devil! All right, me lads, or as we say, all wrong. I'll start proceedings with a merry song. In the caverns deep of the ocean cold, the diver is seeking a treasure of gold, leaving a world of sunlight and sound for a night like gloom and a silence profound, and fearful the death of the diver must be, dying alone, dying alone, dying alone in the depths of
How the dickens did you do that thunder, Stanley?
I didn't do it, Mr. Rudd. I never touched it, did I, Herbert?
That's right. Well, I'll go to the foot of those stairs.
If you ask me, somebody let off a firework. Monkeying about, that's what it is.
Well, let's hope they'll lay off it in Fairy Queen's number.
Oh, Lord, yes. Poor Dulcie. Oh, listen, she's on now.
I am the Fairy Queen, and here I stand to quell these wicked powers with my wand. I know your horrid plot, you evil thing, and I defy you, though the Demon King.
What? You defy me? Did you say defy? I'd like to see you try.
Yes, I, the
Good heavens, she's dried.
Dried? She's really paralysed. Stuck there with her mouth open like a fish.
She's had a stroke.
Aye, all we needed.
You're in a fix, your fairy majesty. I point my finger and behold, you're free.
Yes, I, the Elfin Queen of Fairyland, I do defy you and your horrid band. Oh, Mr. Arden, I'm that sorry.
Then choose your weapons, madam, and we'll duel, not spell for spell, for that would be too cruel to pit your puny magic against mine. A dueling duet, then?
Oh, yes, fine. Oh, Mr. Arden, I don't know what came over me just then. I couldn't move or speak, thank you for covering for me.
Correct, ma'am. I deserve your admiration, for I can deal with any situation.
Oh, I'm sure you can. Funny, it was looking at your eyes made me go like that, I'm sure. Oh, me cue. Go hence, villain, wing. Be no more here, my dawn of day. I crave the throne of this land and seat thee. Thy veils pure shall be a dream. Only virtue here shall reign. Oh, I wish I was in better voice, Mr. Ireton.
You wish you were? Then here's the very thing. Just look me in the eyes. Now, madam, sing.
Go hence, fill away. Be no more here, by dawn of day. I greet thee, and I compare thee with relentless light. Refer
Great stuff.
Oh, Gal, I've heard everything now.
Oh, Mr. Burt. Oh, Horace. Oh, Sammy.
Marvellous, Dulcie, marvellous. Go on, you two, take a curtain.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Mr. Ireton.
You stop the show, you and Dulcie Kirk. Now if they'd only applaud like that all time.
Oh, they take a lot of warming up in Bruddersford.
A lot of warming up? Well, we'll see. For warming up's my speciality.
Right in the part tonight, aren't you, Kirk? No need to strain yourself at it off stage, you know. All this rhyming and that.
No strain, believe me. Quite the converse, quite. I'd go so far as call it hell's delight.
Well, if you say so, old man. You're on again, anyway.
If he can warm up in this scene, he's a flaming marvel.
They're just standing there looking at them. What's he lifting his arms for, pointing?
Oh, search me. Never did at rehearsals.
And now, good people, since you've paid your money, laugh, curse you, laugh. This pantomime is funny. Here's Jack and Jill approaching, pretty dears. Jack's in the front and Jill is in arrears. While this enchanting female you see now is Jack's old mother with her faithful cow. And if you ask me which of them is which, the cow's the one that's wearing not a stitch. Here's simple Simon. Brains are what he needs. I bet you 10 to 1 he comes from Leeds.
I don't know. Listen to him. All them old gags. Nay, dash it, they must be half seas over.
We'll have to cut an hour out of the show at this rate.
I don't understand it. I'm flummoxed, fair flummoxed.
Jack's got a mother. She's a worthy dame. And Mrs. Martha Durden is her name. She loves her Jack, although she knows he's lazy. But best of all, she loves her old cow, Daisy.
Oh, darlings, I'll never forget me honeymoon. Oh, we had a lovely afternoon for it. Oh, it was a lovely wedding too. A military wedding it was. My father was standing behind him with a shotgun. we were coming away from the church, you know, and a man stopped his cab and said, "Do you want a lift?" "No, thanks," I said. "We've got a bungalow." Oh, dear, I'm probably glad to get off.
Oh, they were lapping it up, Johnny, lapping it up.
I've been playing dames for 40 years now. I've never had a reception like that. It's frightening, that's what it is. And then Alice...
It's ridiculous. I mean, a principal boy is not supposed to be funny. One feels such a fool, I mean.
You're on again, Alice. Magic water scene.
I wish I didn't have to. I don't fancy that Ireton at all.
Go on, love. He can't hurt you.
But it's his eyes. They make me feel all shivery. Oh, well...
The magic water found, methinks I'll rest in this fair cabin. Yes, that will be best. And lest the place should seem a little eerie, I'll sing a song to keep my spirits cheery.
we is our ship, dear sea, dear sea. A gallant vessel too, of his future proud is he. Each man whate'er his station be. When duty's call commands, he takes his stand. When duty's call commands, he takes his stand. And now I'll rest indeed. Yet, what do I spy?
Arthur's not coming up through trap. He's missed his cue. He didn't use the trap. He came from nowhere.
Either Kirk's drunk or I am.
Yes, tremble, silly mortal, for 'tis I. And now I'd have you know you're in me clutches. The place for such as you, lad, is in hutches. I'll have your bones for bread, your blood for tea. I'll use your skin to cover a city. I'll kill you, grill you, cut you up and fry you. I'll slay you, flay you, tan your hide and dry you. I'll grind you up and bake a cottage loaf. I'll finish you, in fact, you silly oaf, until the gossips wonder as they clack if ever there was such a thing as Jack.
Oh, please don't.
She's forgotten her lines, daft lass.
She's frightened stiff.
Look at her, green under all yon paint. And now he's carrying her off. What'll he do to the ballet?
We'll soon see. Come on, Yorkshire lasses, dance for all you're worth.
Oh, yes, Mr. Burke. Isn't it exciting, Elsie? My dress.
Yeah, I'm worried about this ballet, Mr. Burt. It's never gone well.
I've a feeling it will now. Watch.
And now, my friends, as we've a breathing space, I think a dance would not be out of place. Behold, behold, I summon thus my minions. And they approach, each on his back like pinions. Now, all you hags, you hellhounds, hear your king. I'll show you how a demon ought to sing. While the wolf in nightly prowl bays the moon with hideous while the wolf in nightly prowl bays the moon with hideous howl, while the wolf in nightly prowl bays the moon with hideous
They're fainting in rows. They've been carried out.
I like fainting myself.
A ballet now? A little hellish dance? Come forth, you miserable imps, and prance! Faster! 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 Faster!
I want a bobs with a brandy. Quick, send the lad out for it.
Did you see them? Dozens of them, all red and black and green, dancing like fiends. Oh, 6 little girls. Oh, no, I'm going mad.
Oh, that clapping, it's marvellous, but I can't hear myself think.
Go on, Dulcie. There's a good lass.
Why, Jack, what's this? A captive, drear and sad? I know what's happened, you've gone to the bad. But fear not, I am here, and so is Jill, to free you from this ghastly Lauderdale. I wave my wand and see, the spell is o'er. Rise, Jack, a free and happy boy once more.
Dear Fairy Queen, dear Jill, I thank you greatly, for I've been in a dreadful state just lately. Mother, rejoice, I found the fairy gold, and now our dear old cow need not be sold.
Ah, Jack, me gallant son, me only joy. Whatever job need doing, Jack's the boy.
Well, that's over, praise be.
Oh, I wish I'd arranged for a bouquet, Mr. Ireton, after a show like that.
You'd like a flower, a tribute at your feet? Dear lady, that can be arranged toot sweet.
Oh, Mr. Ireton, why, there's hundreds of bouquets.
Flowers, look, everywhere. Roses, daffodils.
Shh. Mr. Ireton's got something to say.
Shh, everyone. Shh. Dear friends and colleagues, pray accept these flowers in tribute to our 2 last happy hours. You think 'tis not my nature to be gay, but even I must take a holiday. Besides, it's Christmas. At this time of peace, I'm happy to declare an armistice. If by my tricks I frightened all you ladies, remember ere you wish me back in Hades, that thanks to me and all my art contrives, you've given the best performance of your lives. Farewell! And when men speak of me to you, remember, please, to give the devil his due.
Look, Dulcie, the flowers.
They're all fading, curling up and going brown.
They turn to dust, withered away. Me only bouquet.
Pardon me, Mr. Burt.
Yes, Harry.
A message come through for you to Stage Dawson.
Well?
From Leeds Infirmary. It says Mr. Ireton was knocked down in Boar Lane by a cab this afternoon. They're keeping him in tonight, but he should be all right for tomorrow.
Thank you, Harry. I'll see him in the morning when I go over to Leeds to sign the pledge.
Ireton? Then who's that? Up there on stage, taking call?
Nay, ladder.
He's gone. Vanished away in smoke.
Smoke? It's brimstone fumes.
By heck, I'll sign pledge tonight.
The Demon King by J.B. Priestley, adapted for radio by Michael and Molly Hardwick, featured Ian Wallace as Kirk Ireton and the Demon King, Marjorie Westbury as Dulcie Farrar and the Fairy Queen, and Sheila Grant as Alice and the Principal Boy. George Merritt played Johnny Wingfield, Frederick Treves, Horace Rudd, David Valler, Lionel Sampson, Godfrey Kenton, Tom Burt, and John Baddeley, Jonty Webster, with Andrew Irvin, Sian Davis, Dorrit Wells, Frank Partington, Barbara Mitchell, and Timothy West. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. Special effects were by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the signature tune was composed by Ron Grainer. The music was composed, arranged, and conducted by Christopher Whelan, and the producer was Charles LaFoe.
Have you ever been to Germany, to the Black Forest? Magnificent. Well, then, perhaps you came across the town of Furtwangen. Only a small place, but you could hardly help hearing of it. After all, old Nicholas Geibel's reputation stretched a lot further than the German frontiers.
It gives me great pleasure, Herr Shaughnessy.
Herr Geibel, the pleasure is all mine. It was very good of you to agree to receive me.
Oh, as to that, you must think nothing of it, Herr do forgive me.
McShaughnessy. As a matter of fact, wherever I go in Europe, I pretty well seem to finish up as plain Mac. Herr Mac, Monsieur Mac. It seems to ease things, so if you would care to...
Thank you. It is better, I must admit. Well then, Herr Mac, if you would care to step into my little workshop here, I shall have much delight in showing you some of my toys.
Delighted.
Come along. There, you see them?
Goodness gracious.
I have learnt a small vocabulary of national expletives simply by showing visitors across this threshold. Alas, goodness gracious is already known to me.
Well, I'm sure I beg pardon for not being more original. A display like this deserves the best a man can muster.
You are very kind, but I must admit that you will find nothing comparable anywhere in Europe, or perhaps even in the world.
I should say not.
Now, come along, my good Hans. Let us have a greeting for our visitor.
Good morning. How do you do?
Simply incredible. Raised his hat and all. But how? Or is it a secret?
Oh, no secret at all. A photograph concealed inside the model. When I touch this part of the shoulder, but you may feel it for yourself. Just here. You feel it?
Oh, a lump under the coat, yes.
Then a slight pressure.
I see.
Good morning. How do you do?
How do you do? I almost expected him to answer me back.
Alas, the one thing that cannot be possible. I can provide bodies, movements, voices, but not brains or senses.
And they can speak only when you want them to. How ideal. I wish you'd had a hand in making some of my acquaintances, Herr Geibel.
Ah, you must not say that, Herr Mack. God is the only creator. I am merely a humble mechanic.
Not quite, Herr Geibel. You are something much more rare. An artist.
You are very kind. But come, you must see some of the others. How do you like my little grey donkey, for example?
Why, he's perfect. A masterpiece. I suppose you've given him a pretty good bray.
You would like to hear him?
Oh, certainly.
Then you shall. In this case, the merest pressure upon the base of the left ear. So, and...
Absolutely lifelike.
Thank you. But you should see what he will do when I press the base of his right ear.
May I?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Later, perhaps, Herr Mack, in the open air. You see, pressure at that point sets him trotting for 2 hours.
2 hours?
By means of stored electricity. And at twice the pace of the real article. You can imagine what would happen if he started doing it in here.
I can. Well, then, what else have you to show me, eh? Who's this fine old fellow with the drinking stein and the pipe?
One of my latest creations, a great favourite with the townspeople here. They say that after this I can make a man capable of doing everything that a respectable man need want to do. A respectable man, mark you, Herr Mack.
And am I to see what this most respectable gentleman can perform?
With pleasure. Have you a match?
A match? I think so.
I must just open this bottle.
That looks like beer.
It is. Have you the matches?
Oh, yes.
Good. Then first, I pour this beer into our friend Stein. So. Now, if you will stand ready to light his pipe for him when he begins to puff.
Oh, I don't believe it.
You will see. Ready?
Carry on.
Light his pipe, please.
This is fantastic.
And now he gets thirsty. Watch.
Wonderful, Herr Geibel. Never in all my life have I
He
seen...
has a hollow inside, you understand. He can drink more lager beer at a sitting than any average 3 German student.
Oh, which is saying something, eh?
Quite so. But come along, my dear sir. There is much more for you to see. That skeleton there will dance a hornpipe, and that life-sized lady behind him will play his tune on her fiddle. Then over here we have a cat which has had every dog in Furtwangen in pursuit of her.
But all this was many years ago, not long after the turn of the century, in fact. I never met old Geibel again. When I chanced to hear something of him, it was shortly before the outbreak of the Kaiser War. It was in a tragic context indeed. These are the facts, as they were related to me.
You were asleep and I thought you'd be in your workshop.
Oh, never mind, Olga, my dear. Good heavens, is that 3 o'clock already? I have had a sleep. Now, Who have we here? Ah, little Trudy, I see.
Good afternoon, Herr Geibel.
Oh, I say. You must come more often, my dear.
Papa, this is Irma Kleinman.
No, it couldn't be. Why, last time I saw you, you were only up to my thigh.
And you gave me that little clockwork cat that mewed. I've still got it. Doesn't mew anymore, but I shall never part with it.
Well, I never. You must drop it in sometime. Perhaps some slight adjustment.
Papa, the Fallens are to give a ball.
The doctor? A ball? Whatever for?
Oh, so that all the young ladies of Furtwangen will get acquainted with all the young gentlemen. And then there'll be more work for the doctor to do.
Trudy?
No, you can't meet... Oh, but you're joking, of course. I should know my little Trudy by now.
Oh, really, Papa? It's for their own baby. He'll be 2 years old soon.
And for some reason, Frau Fallen thinks it should be marked by a dance.
Ah, I see. And shall you all be going?
Oh, yes, and you too, Herr Geibel. Your papa's invited, isn't he, Olga?
Dear me, I think the workshop is more appropriate than the ballroom for an old fellow like me.
What nonsense.
I dare say you'll find plenty of others to dance attention on you.
Oh, dance attention, perhaps, but not dance.
Not dance, but at a ball.
Trudy means there seem to be fewer men who can dance at every ball you go to.
And she's right.
Yes, and don't the ones who can dance give themselves airs? They make quite a favour of asking you.
And how stupidly they talk. They always say exactly the same things.
How charming you are looking tonight. Oh, I do wish they'd think of something new to say.
Oh, no, seriously, I never mind how they talk. If a man dances well, he may be a fool for all I care.
He generally is.
I go to a ball to dance. All I ask of a partner is that he shall hold me firmly, take me round steadily, and not get tired before I do.
Then a clockwork figure would be the thing for you, Trudy, like the little cat Herr Geibel made me.
What a marvellous idea! A clockwork dancer!
Better still, an electric one that would never run down.
Oh, what a lovely partner he would make. He would never kick you or tread on your toes.
Or tear your dress.
Or get out of step.
And he would never want to mop his face with his handkerchief. I do hate to see a man do that after every dance. Why, with a gramophone inside him to grind out all the stock remarks, you wouldn't be able to tell him from a real man.
I would.
Trudy.
I meant, well, he would be so much nicer than a real man.
Oh.
So what about it, Herr Geibel? If I offer you the commission, do you accept?
Oh, dear me, what a notion. Trudy, my dear, I do believe you're incorrigible. You'll come to a bad end.
Herr Geibel, that's the most encouraging thing I've had said to me this week.
Oh, well.
No, on second thoughts, I'll continue to make do with real-life partners. Their conversation may be predictable, but sometimes they aren't. Your mechanical man will be far too well-behaved.
Dear me. I'm only thankful none of my toys can hear you. They'd be shocked. I'd better go and make sure they're all in their places and out of earshot. Goodbye, my dears. Come again soon.
Auf Wiedersehen, Herr Geibel.
Now then. Bless my soul. Something wrong here. Now, what on earth is... Oh, Olga, my dear, back so soon. Balls never used to finish before dawn in my day.
Dear Papa, it will soon be dawn. Mm-hmm. And you've been working here all night. How many times have you promised me that
I'm sorry, my dear. My toys take hold of me so. Then, did the good Mrs. Dr. Fallen give you a nice ball?
Oh, yes.
You don't sound overjoyed.
Oh, it was nice enough. Very nice, Papa.
But rather dull.
Well, yes. Oh, dear. Trudy was right the other day. Men are such bores. At least all the ones we seem to meet round here.
Some day, my dear, you may be glad of a husband who's a bit of a dull dog. When it comes to making a comfortable, secure home, they have their points, you know.
Oh, I dare say. But if all they can say now is,
"What a warm day it's been," or "Do you care for Wagner?"
what are they going to be like to be with day in, day out?
Ah, me. Well, I'm glad I didn't go. Believe me, Olga, some of the local women are every bit as dull as you find the menfolk.
Oh, I know. But, Papa,
You must go to the next one, next month.
Another ball? At the doctor's?
No, your friend, old Wenzel, the timber merchant.
Wenzel?
He announced it this evening. To celebrate his niece's betrothal.
His niece? Not Jane.
Marianne.
Marianne? Oh, no, it couldn't be Marianne. She's only a child.
18, Father.
18?
Just 18 and betrothed already. And here am I, 22 and not so much as...
Well, I must certainly go to that one. Oh, yes, indeed. This is going to cost old Wenzel a few glasses of hock and one or two of his best cigars. Anything the matter, my dear?
Dear Papa.
Thought you were looking a little melancholy. Quite all right, then?
Dear, funny old man, I love you very much.
Well, I can't think why, but bless you for it, my child. Now, where did I put that screwdriver?
Father, you are not going to touch another thing on this bench tonight. It'll soon be morning.
Dear me, so it will. I get quite carried away by my little toys, you know.
I do know.
The ball at Wenzel's, do you say, next month?
Exactly 4 weeks from today. Now, Father, do come along.
4 weeks. Yes, I think I could.
Oh. What did you say?
Oh, nothing. A waltz orchestra?
Yes. Nothing but waltzes all night. Papa, I'm so glad you'll come.
Oh, I'll be there, all right. I shall certainly be there.
Darling, we've been looking for you all over the place.
I would have been here sooner.
Where is that Papagaibo? My favourite man in all Fort Vangen, and I do believe he hasn't come.
Oh, but he must come tonight of all nights.
Oh, he'll be here. After the trouble I had to get him into his best collar and bow, and leaving me every second my back was turned to run off back into his workshop.
His workshop tonight? What on earth for?
Oh, it's no use asking me. The place has been out of bounds to everyone for the best part of a month. As soon as he hears me coming up the steps, he dashes out, pulls the door to behind him and turns the key. Well, I waited as long as I could tonight, and then I simply called out that I was coming on alone, and he called back that he'd be along directly. Oh, I do hope he won't forget.
We'll see about that. Half an hour and then I shall go and fetch him myself. He won't slip away from me, you'll see.
Dear, at any moment that dreary Hoffmeier will be bearing down on me. I simply had to promise him the next one. Who's going to be your tormentor, Trudy?
You won't believe it. Old Colonel Lynch.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. They say a girl at Badenhausen had one of her eyes permanently damaged by the tip of his moustaches when he tried to make a turn too quickly.
Brendel, the corn merchant, asked me the moment I got inside the door.
And much good may he do you.
Oh, how I hate dancing with that man. I can feel his wife's eyes boring into the back of my neck the whole time. No one ever dances with her.
Least of all, Brendel. What did I tell you? Here comes my colonel. Just look at the way he walks, as though he's forgotten he's left his horse in the cloakroom.
Fräulein Wiedemann, I believe doing honour. Next waltz.
Dear Colonel Lenz, you do me the honour.
We getting on floor. Fräulein. Orchestra, capital, really. First class.
Fräulein Kleinmann.
Oh, Herr Hoffmeier.
I understand, I believe that is to say you have done me the honour of...
A waltz, Herr Hoffmeier, of
course. My arm.
Here comes your corn merchant, Olga. Do have lots of fun. Coming, Herr Hoffmeier.
Fräulein Geibel, I have, I believe, the honour...
what a bore that Hofmeyer is.
Well, if it's excitement you want, you just try waltzing with a man who thinks he's still on horseback.
Or a corn merchant. Another year in this town and I think I shall go mad.
Any sign of your papa yet, Olga?
I can't see him.
Then let's go and fetch him.
Oh, but we can't do that.
Can't we? Just watch me then.
No, Trudy, wait. Isn't that Herr Geibel just coming in?
Where? Yes. Well, thank heaven for that.
He's got someone with him.
Oh. A young man. Handsome. Who is it, Olga?
I've no idea. Papa said nothing to me.
Old Wenzel's talking to them. Let's go and see. Yes, come on, Olga.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present to you our old friend Herr Geibel and his friend...
Lieutenant Fritz.
Lieutenant Fritz, ladies and gentlemen.
Fritz, my dear fellow, bow to the ladies and gentlemen.
It's a dog!
Now, don't be shy, Fritz, old fellow. Come down and let the ladies and gentlemen see you properly. He walks a little stiffly, but then walking is not his forte. He is essentially a dancing man. Knowing that our host was to engage an excellent orchestra this evening, I've only taught Fritz to waltz as yet, but at this he is faultless.
This is incredible, Geibel. You mean you've taught a doll to waltz?
I may say he learnt very quickly. But come now, which of you ladies may I introduce him to as a partner? He keeps perfect time. He never gets tired. He won't kick you or tread on your dress. He will hold you as firmly as you like and go as quickly or as slowly as you please. He never gets giddy and he's full of conversation. Oh, yes. Now, come, speak up for yourself, my boy.
May I have the pleasure?
He sounds just like Hofmeyer.
More lifelike.
Come along, ladies. Don't be shy. There you are, Irma. Ladies and gentlemen, it was Fräulein Kleinman here who first conceived the idea of a mechanical dancing partner. Therefore, who more appropriate to partner the gallant lieutenant in his first waltz?
May I have the pleasure?
See, he's disappointed.
Papa.
Well then, who will be the first? I promise you, ladies, you'll be forming a queue when once you've seen him go round. Now, who shall it be?
I will dance with your friend, Papa Geibel.
Trudy.
Of course, I might have known. Ladies and gentlemen, Fräulein Biedermann has accepted Lieutenant Fritz for the next waltz.
Oh, but he hasn't asked me yet.
Come along, my boy. What do you say to that?
May I have the pleasure?
Sir, with all my heart.
Well done. Now stand close to him. Now, I place his arm about your waist, so, and I secure it in position. Thus. Now you take his other hand in yours.
Like this?
Exactly. The fingers of that hand are the controls. Press his thumb to start. Here to go faster. You understand?
Yes.
Press here to go slower, and here to stop.
Why, it's simple. Is that really all I have to do?
Well, don't forget to dance, of course. And when you feel like some conversation...
Oh, can he say other things as well?
Indeed he can. Lieutenant Fritz is fully equal to the social graces, I assure you. When you want him to talk to you, a slight extra pressure with your hand on his waist. There. And you can leave him to do the rest.
Let's hear him now.
Oh, that isn't necessary. You'll hear him from the floor. Now, Herr Music Master, are you ready?
All ready, sir.
Then begin. Press the thumb to start.
Miraculous, Geibel.
Capital, first class.
See how smoothly he moves.
Handsome they look. Papa, are you sure it's all right?
Of course, my dear, of course. Now, truly, my dear, let's hear him speak.
All right. This is wonderful.
How charming you are looking tonight. What a lovely day it has been.
Well, go on, talk back to him. The poor fellow's trying his best.
Do you like dancing, Fräulein?
Yes, I adore dancing.
How well our steps agree.
Yes, don't they?
Isn't waltzing delightful?
It is delightful with you, sir.
You will give me another, won't you?
Oh, sir, my card is rather full.
Oh, don't be so cruel.
Very well, then, I will.
I could go on dancing forever with you.
I've never enjoyed dancing so much in my life.
Now then, everybody else on the floor. It's all right, isn't it, Geibel?
Perfectly. As you will see, ladies and gentlemen, Fritz is taking her round in a complete circle. Be careful not to knock against him, or you will alter his course. Are you enjoying it truly, my dear?
It's heavenly. May I go faster now?
Whatever you wish, you're managing it perfectly. What, Olga? Irma, not dancing, children?
Not this one, Herr Geibel.
Later, Papa.
Well, you just sit here and enjoy the music and watch your friend. I dare say you'll be ready to take your turn with Lieutenant Fritz later.
Come along, Olga. Let's sit over here.
Yes,
I'm coming.
As for us, old friend, I had a couple of bottles of hock put out over in the counting house where we shan't be disturbed. Had me quite worried when I thought you weren't turning up.
Hock, eh? Well, that is a nice surprise. By the way, do you still import those Havana cigars we used to smoke together sometimes?
There's a box waiting for us in the counting house.
There is? Then why are we waiting here?
Well, your father really has given them something to talk about tonight. It'll be all over the town in the morning.
I know, but I don't like it, Irma. These nearly human models of his, well, they frighten me somehow.
I know what you mean. When he asked me to dance with it, I just couldn't. I suppose I'm just a coward.
No.
Its eyes seem to stare so. And when it spoke without moving its eyes, only its mouth, it seemed so...
Yes, I felt it too. Oh, I so often wish Papa would just keep to making his little rabbits and singing birds and things like that. They're so beautiful. So clever and yet still beautiful.
Look at them, how fast they're going. Oh, people are leaving the floor. They can't keep up with them.
The conductor's looking round. He looks exhausted. Some of the players have stopped. They're putting their instruments down. Irma, look. They can't go on.
She's waving to us.
I don't think so.
Trudy!
Hadn't you better stop, dear? She'll make herself so tired.
She doesn't answer.
Is something the matter?
Something's wrong. Geibel! Where's Geibel? Geibel!
Oh, she's fainting.
See, her head's flopping about.
I'm going to stop it. Hold him over.
Threw him off.
It's changed direction.
It's going mad.
I'm here. What is it? What is it?
Stop it, Papa. Stop it.
Oh, there's blood on her dress.
On her face.
Blood. Stand still. Leave it to me.
Isn't waltzing delightful? You will. I could go on dancing forever with you. I could go on dancing.
Keep away. Get the women away. Don't let them see. They mustn't see.
With you. I could go on dancing forever 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 with you. I could go
The Dancing Partner by Jerome K. Jerome was adapted for radio by Michael and Molly Hardwick. The cast was Papa Geibel, James Hayter, Brendel, Rolf Lefebvre, Trudel, Sheila Grant, Olga, Shirley Cooklin, Colonel Lenz, Peter Pratt, Hans Fritz, Malcolm Hayes, Irma, Patricia Clapton, Hoffmeyer, Anthony Hall, Wenzel, Austin Trevor, and McShaughnessy, Alan McClelland. Special effects were by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, the music was arranged and conducted by Denya Barlow, and the signature tune was by Ron Grainer. The producer was Charles LeFaux.
Bear right at the fork. This is it.
We're dreadfully late.
Look, there's the house. Right up at the end of the road.
My. Well, I don't know what the Bannisters will think.
You would stay to sing carols? They must have every light in the place on. Leave the bags till later.
Yes.
Funny. Expected the place to be awash with cars, and there's only us.
They've left the front door wide open.
The party must be hotting up. Can't hear a thing.
Or maybe at the back.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Come on.
You're sure we've got the right place? I can't see any coats and things.
Anyone in? Shop?
Oh, there's a door open.
Sitting room. Well, there's certainly somebody around. Look at that fire. Not long been mended.
Do you think we ought to leave the front door open?
Well.
I think we better shut it, Rodney.
Okay.
Good evening. Oh, I'm sorry if I frightened you. I thought I heard someone in the hall.
We did ring and knock, but...
How rude of me. You're wondering what this hood I'm carrying is. It's for blind man's buff. People cheat so, I'm afraid. Not only the children, either.
Yes, they always
If you use an ordinary handkerchief tied round the eyes, they always manage to get a corner loose somehow. But if you take a linen bag like this and put it over someone's head and tie it round the neck, then it works so much better. Don't you think?
That's the way they play it at Pentonville.
I beg your pardon?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, how rude of me, keeping you standing here.
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm Muriel Hunter, and this is my husband, Rodney.
How do you do?
I'm afraid we're rather late, but the Bannisters are expecting us.
Weren't you told?
Told?
Oh, don't say the party's off.
No, nothing like that. It's just that there's never anyone in this house at this particular hour, on this particular date.
Never anyone?
They always go out.
Really? Well, we should have been earlier, or perhaps they'd have told
us. There's a special church service. It's been a custom for over 60 years. The rector thought it up to save embarrassment.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't...
It wouldn't do to have the children in the house to see it, would it?
Excuse me, but who are you? And what are you talking about?
Please come in, won't you, and sit by the fire.
Oh, thank you.
I'll just put your coats on a chair for the moment.
Darling.
It's all right, dear. I think she's just a little...
Yes.
Poor thing. Oh, she's very beautiful.
I noticed that.
Now, if you'll sit here...
Oh, thank you.
Darling?
Oh, it's nothing. Give me a cigarette.
Sure.
You thought you saw the curtain move?
I just...
Oh, don't worry. Even if you went and looked behind it, you wouldn't see anything now. A man did try once. He stayed in the house specially. But when he pulled the curtain back, he didn't see anything. At least, not quite. He felt some hair, and it moved. That's why they keep so many lights on nowadays.
May I offer you a cigarette, Miss...
No, thank you.
Here you are, dear. I expect they'll be back soon.
Just let her ramble on.
Perhaps you'd be interested to hear about the murder.
The murder?
Oh, was it a long time ago?
I think it was early in the 1870s, and I'm sure it was in February because of the snow.
I see.
The house was much as it is now, except there were only paraffin lamps.
Of course.
There was a newly married couple living here at the time. They'd only been married the summer before.
What was their name?
They were Edward and Jane Waycross. It surprised people a little when she accepted him. You see, there was another young man, much more striking, Jeremy Wilkes. He came of a very good family, but was considered, well, wicked. He had a great black beard and wore white waistcoats and gold chains and drove a gig.
Young men in big beards look so strange nowadays. I suppose then it was...
But she married Edward Waycross. He was very well set up in business in London, and this sometimes meant him staying there overnight. But Jane Waycross was never afraid of being left in the house alone. On one such night, Jeremy Wilkes was at an inn near here. He was with Dr. Sutton, the local doctor, and a racing man named Pawley. They'd been drinking, of course, but were quite sober.
Do you know the like of this chap, Wilkes?
I do not. He can tell some long enough.
Hello, Doctor. This is a part will interest you. He says, if turpentine don't do no good, try her on rough cider, and he did.
Good Lord, well, what became of her then?
She won by a furlong.
Oh, don't believe a word he says, Doctor. But he's a comic. Well. What's the time, eh? Jove, 11:30. I must be leaving you.
An early start tomorrow?
Yes.
Ah, well.
Good night, Doctor. Good night, Paulie.
Good night,
Good night, Mr. Wilkes.
Good night, all. Oh, Lord. Look at the snow.
I said we'll have it tonight.
Well, it stopped for the time being. Good night.
Wilkes?
Yes, Doctor?
The snow. I didn't realize. I don't really think in these thin boots. Perhaps you'd oblige me with a lift.
Well, if you're taking the doctor along, Mr. Wilkes, perhaps you could find room for me.
Well, Oh, very well. You're welcome, both of you.
Well, next time he sees this fellow, he thinks to himself, if he reckons he can...
Whoa there! Whoa.
What's the matter?
That's queer.
What is?
Waycross is staying up in London tonight, isn't he, Doctor?
Yes, he said so.
Why?
He's often told me his wife's in bed by 9 o'clock when he's away.
Yes, that's true.
Well, look at the house. That light.
It seems to be moving about.
I don't like this, gentlemen.
Well, it's near midnight.
Precisely. Hang on to the reins, Paulie.
Righto.
I'll take a look to make sure. If it's a burglar, by thunder, I'll settle him. You can see me from here.
If there's any trouble, give us a shout. All right?
Yes. Everything seems to be all right.
No trouble?
Waycross must have come home after all.
Waycross? I don't think that's likely.
I saw him.
Are you sure it was him?
Well, not sure, perhaps. I don't want to suggest that...
You mean you saw a man in there with her?
Yes, there was a man. Mind you, so far as I could see, it could have been Waycross himself.
Well, let's hope so.
I could see into the hall through the front room windows. She was standing there, with her back to the staircase, wearing a blue dressing wrap over her nightgown and her hair down around her shoulders. She was carrying a candle, or a lamp.
Yes, but the man,
Oh, he had his back to me, a tall, thin man.
Waycross isn't thin.
He was standing between me and the light she was carrying. I could have been mistaken.
Yes. No cause for alarm, then.
No. No. Mrs. Waycross was clearly not alarmed. Whether it was her husband I saw or someone else, I think it's none of our business.
Live and let live, I say.
Come on, then. Up.
Another cigarette, dear?
Oh, no, not just now, darling.
I'm not boring you.
No, not at all.
You tell it very vividly, Miss...
Yes. Very vividly.
Are we allowed to guess what happened?
Guess?
Well, I suppose you're going to tell us Mrs. Waycross was found murdered next morning, and that Wilkes really had seen her murderer just before it happened.
How clever you are.
Well, you don't mean
You may judge for yourself. When the village woman came next morning to clean the house, she found it all locked up and could get no answer. After a while, becoming alarmed, she broke a window and got in. When she saw what was in the front hall, she ran out, screaming for help. But Jane Waycross was past all help. She was lying on her face in the hall, with a broken oil lamp beside her, and from the waist down her body was all charred.
How terrible!
The tiles of the hall were soaked with blood.
Blood?
Her throat had been cut with a very sharp blade. She had not died of burns alone. She had managed to crawl forward on her hands while she was burning.
Oh, no!
It was a cruel death. Horrible death for a soft, pretty creature.
If she had been burnt...
I beg your pardon?
Well, I was going to say, if she'd been burnt so severely, it's a wonder the house didn't catch fire, too.
Some of the panelling of the wall and part of the staircase were charred. But the floor is of brick tiles and there wasn't much oil in the lamp.
I see.
Did the police believe...
The police came and found a very odd thing. Near the body, as well as the lamp, were lying a broken medicine bottle and a china candlestick with a candle in it. Both it and the lamp came from Mr. and Mrs. Waycross's bedroom, and they believed she must have come downstairs carrying both.
A lamp and a candle, but surely one or...
One or the other would have been enough. Exactly. What concerned the police more, and the local gossips, was why she had come downstairs at all.
Was it her husband Wilkes saw with her?
No. He spent the whole night in a hotel near Charing Cross, as he always did when he was in London.
Then she opened the door to some stranger, and he...
She'd not opened the door to a stranger. She had not even opened the door.
But
When the woman came to the house that next morning, both the front and back doors and all the windows were bolted on the inside. Jane Waycross lay dead, alone. And no one could have been in here with her.
But that's absurd.
You said it had been snowing heavily. Mightn't there have been tracks up to the door?
Yes, there were tracks. 2 separate sets.
Well, then.
Both belonged to Mr. Wilkes. One when he walked up to the house, and the other when he walked back to the gig. The police had strong suspicions of Mr. Wilkes.
But you said that he was in full view of the doctor and the other chap all the time, right?
Quite right.
And even if he had got into the house, he couldn't have got out again and locked and bolted the door on the inside.
Hardly.
Then why did the police...
They found a letter in the house in Jeremy Wilkes' writing, arranging to call on her at 11:30 that night.
But surely they couldn't arrest him just on that.
No. Jeremy Wilkes had witnesses to his movements, and anyway, it was plain that no one had gone into the house and left it again.
Well, this beats me.
Miss... Is this all true?
It all did happen. Shall I tell you how?
Believe me, I shan't leave this house until you have.
Very well. Of course, 7 or 8 years passed before anything happened. Presently, a new family came to live here and brought up their children. Yes, it must have been fully 7 or 8 years. Jane Waycross was very patient.
Miss, I think...
Several of the people I've told you of died. But Mr. Pawley prospered, and so did Mr. Wilkes. He became an even finer figure of a man as he drew near middle age. And when he married, he gave up his loose habits.
Oh, he married then?
Yes, an heiress, Miss Linshaw. He'd been courting her at the time of the murder.
But I thought he was Jane Waycross's lover.
Poor Jane Waycross. Even after she married Mr. Waycross, she used to lie biting her pillow at night because she was so jealous of Miss Linshaw.
Please, go on.
Mr. Wilkes had always been tall. Now he was finely stout. He always wore frock coats. He'd lost most of his hair, but his beard was full and curly as ever. He had twinkling black eyes and ruddy cheeks. All the children ran to him. They say he broke as many hearts as ever. He was always the first to lead the cotillion or applaud the fiddler. I don't know what hostesses would have done without him. But I'm digressing again. One Christmas Eve, the Fentons, who had taken this house, gave a party. There was to be no dancing, but all the old games. Naturally, Mr. Wilkes was the first to be invited and the first to accept.
Didn't he feel anything? I mean, about coming here?
What's past is past. So they say. Everything is smoothed away by time, like the wrinkles in last year's counterpane. But although it was such a festive season, preparations had not been going at all well. Not at all well.
Arthur, do close the door, dear.
All right.
It's so draughty with it open.
Just trying to let in some fresh air. This confounded smell hanging about the place.
What smell, dear? Give me the carving knife.
Don't you notice it? Can't put a name to it. Rather like burnt cloth.
Yes. And there's something damp, too. You don't suppose this is going to be a damp house, Arthur?
Shouldn't be. Even the fires won't draw properly today. Just because we've guests coming, I suppose.
Now we'll have no grumbling, if you please.
All right, I won't say another word. Shall I carve the ham for you?
I'm doing quite nicely, thank you. You can lay out some plates if you want to help.
Oh, all right. On the little table?
Yes, by the... Ouch!
What's the matter?
I cut myself.
Let me see.
Oh, it's all right, just a little one. Edward startled me looking out from behind the curtains.
Edward?
Do make him go and play in the nursery.
But he is in the nursery, dear. Caroline took him up.
But I distinctly... At least I thought it was he.
We'll soon see. There's no one there. The draught must have moved the curtains.
But I really thought... Oh, well, never mind. Now do let's get on, or the guests will be arriving before we're ready.
Oh, Mr. Wilkes.
And a Merry Christmas to you, dear lady.
Jeremy.
Now, who's next? Miss Abbott.
No, Mr. Wilkes. You've caught me once already.
I have? Bless me. Well, never mind. It won't be Christmas Eve again for another year.
Really, Jeremy? You've made Miss Abbott blush.
What? Jealous wife already, my dear?
No, not at all, but
What's mistletoe for, then, I ask? Come to think of it, you're standing under it yourself.
Oh, now, Jeremy.
Hello. Well, here's Fenton with the Snapdragon Bowl. Bravo.
The Snapdragon Bowl? I don't think I know about this, Mrs. Wilkes.
It's a very old custom, Miss Abbott. You see...
Centuries old, they say. It's a bowl of spirit. In a moment, you'll see it lighted, you know, like a Christmas pudding.
Oh, yes?
Then everyone has to plunge his hand in and pluck out a raisin without getting scorched.
I don't know whether...
Oh, no danger at all. Now, here it is. And there it goes. Now, isn't that fine, Miss Abbott?
Yes, indeed.
Is anything the matter?
Oh, no, nothing. It's just that... Oh, no, it's too silly.
What is it?
Well, just as the flame sprang up, it seemed as though there was a face looking over Mr. Fenton's shoulder.
What?
But, of course, it must have been the play of the shadows and the people's faces behind.
Of course. Now, you come along and see how easy it is to pluck out your raisin.
Later, when the children had been put to bed, and there was tissue paper scattered all over the house, someone suggested blind man's buff.
Capital, capital. Now, someone find the blindfold and I'll hide.
Oh, no, you don't, Wilkes. Not after what happened last year.
Last year, Fenton? Well, I don't remember.
Mrs. Wilkes remembers, don't you, my dear?
You mean the cheating?
Exactly. No matter which of the ladies we blindfolded and how many of the men hid, it was always you they managed to find, Wilkes.
Oh, I remember now. Yes, very pleasant indeed.
Well, this time we'll play it differently. I got my wife to make this linen bag, see? No holes and a drawstring to go round the neck. Now, we'll place this over a lady's head. Then the rest of you will take your places about the room and see who she can catch without peeping.
Oh, spoil sport.
Not at all. Does everyone agree?
Yes. Well, I don't, but let it pass anyway. What?
Now, who's to be the first lady? Oh, confound that lamp again.
Oh, it's almost out. How annoying for Mrs. Fenton.
That gentleman's doing something to it.
It'll be all right. I wager they catch me just the same.
Now, Jeremy.
Christmas, my dear. Now that's better.
Now, are we all ready? Then take up your places, everyone.
I'm going over there.
I think I shall stay here.
Oh, I thought of doing that too, Mrs. Wilkes. Oh, I'd better move.
Too late. She's beginning. Who is it? Did you see?
No. Mr. Fenton found her while they were doing the lamp.
Someone in a blue dress.
Well, I think I did notice her near the door.
Keep still, she's listening. Now she's moving.
She's going straight towards your husband.
They always do.
Look how she's moving, with such an air of purpose, and in funny little jerks. He's moving round the room.
She's after him, though.
She must have heard him.
He can't get away.
Oh, she's very clever. Oh, what a curious smell.
Yes.
Someone's clothes must be scorching by the fire.
No, there's no one near it. It is like something burning.
Mr. Wilkes is almost running now, but she's after him.
I thought she wasn't able to see. Let me past.
She's still following him. She brushed right against me. That smell of burning. And did you notice a sort of stain on her blindfold? As if something was seeping through.
He's getting behind the curtains. She'll lose him now.
Yes. No, she's going behind too. She must get him now.
No. Keep away. Keep away.
Jeremy.
Get it away from me. Get it off. Ah!
Wilkes, what is it, man?
My God.
What is it? What is it?
Keep away. Keep away, Mrs. Wilkes.
What's going on?
Ladies, please leave the room as quickly as you can. As quickly as you can.
Mr. Wilkes was lying on the window seat clutching the white hood. There was blood on it. On everything. It was gushing from his throat.
But the woman...
There was no woman there. And Mr. Fenton couldn't remember having seen her at the house before. They examined the bay windows. They were still bolted on the inside.
And it happened in this room?
Those are the very curtains hanging there.
Poor devil.
Oh, but he deserved to die. He murdered Jane Waycross.
But you told us he couldn't have. He never went into the house.
No more he did.
Well, you'd better tell us.
Please.
As I told you, he was courting Miss Linshaw, the heiress. She would have been horrified if she'd heard about him and Mrs. Waycross and have broken off the match. But Jane Waycross meant her to hear. You see, she was very much in love with Jeremy Wilkes and insanely jealous.
But she was only newly married herself.
Oh, can't you see how it was? Nothing mattered but that her lover intended to marry another woman. And she threatened to expose him.
But how...
When Wilkes and his friends drove towards the house that night, they saw a light. Jane had been waiting for her lover to come to her at 11:30. When she saw the lights of the gig, she thought it was he. How could she know he was not alone? She started downstairs towards the door. Wilkes had not expected to have company in his gig. The light gave him the excuse to get down and go to the house, hoping, I suppose, to tell her he would return later.
Very well, but how...
No, dear. Wait. I told you she had a lamp and a candle and a medicine bottle. The lamp oil was low. She was carrying the candle in case the lamp suddenly went out, and a bottle of oil to recharge the lamp when she got downstairs. But she was in too much of a hurry, and her long nightgown tripped her. She pitched forward. The medicine bottle broke on the tiles. The oil poured out of it. The candle set it alight. She lay in a pool of blazing oil. But that was not all. One intact side of the broken bottle cut into her throat when she fell on it. She lay there, not stunned, but helpless, in blood and flame, as Jeremy Wilkes peered through the window. He looked in and saw pretty Jane looking up at him beseechingly, while the blue flame ran up and turned yellow. If he had broken in, he could have saved her. But at that moment, he saw his chance to avoid the scandal which would have spoiled his hopes of his heiress. He turned away and walked back to the gig with a tale of having seen Jane Waycross with another man.
How horrible.
Years later, they played blind man's buff in this room, and Jane Waycross came back for him. He deserved to die.
And that's why...
They prefer to be out of the house for an hour on Christmas Eve. It will never happen again. Now. I don't know how to thank you. You have been so good to me. You have listened as no one else would. And now I've told it at last. We can both rest.
I wonder if you know Ireland at all. Ever toured County Clare, for instance? You may have come across a man called Ringwood. He was Anglo-Irish. He had a few hundred a year of his own, and a family instinct which led him to regard all Ireland as his domain, and to rejoice in its abundance of horses, especially borrowed ones, and all kinds of game. All kinds of game.
Oh, no, Mr. Ringwood. Don't be doing that now.
Why not, eh? Why not?
Ringwood had an intimate by the name of Bates. Bates, like Ringwood, was long and lean and hard up, and he had the same flushed, bony face, the same shabby arrogance, and the same seniorial approach.
And I tell you, old man, they were the lushest pair of wenches I ever set eyes on. Kathleen and Moira, twin sisters they were. Kathleen was pretty easy, but the differ's own job to get Moira round to my way of thinking.
You don't tell me.
I do, though. Do you believe me? When I asked her to take a stroll down the glen with me to see where the fairies dance on St. John's Eve...
The fairies, eh?
Oh, this local law's very helpful sometimes. When I asked Moira to come with me down the glen, she said, could her ma come too? For ma would like fine to see the little folk.
Neither Ringwood nor Bates ever wrote a letter, but each generally knew where the other was to be found. The ticket collector, respectfully blind as he snipped Ringwood's third-class ticket in a first-class compartment, would just mention...
Well, no, isn't it a queer coincidence I should be seeing you today, Mr. Ringwood?
Well, didn't Mr. Bates himself travel this way only last Tuesday? And didn't he say to me he'd be stopping off at Killarglen for a week or two after the snipe? If you were to go down there, you might well be seen.
One winter afternoon, when Ringwood was strolling back from a singularly blank day on the bog of Ballineary, he was hailed by a one-eyed horse dealer.
God save you, Mr. Ringwood.
He'll have his work cut out. And how's yourself, Michael Connor?
Oh, well enough, thank God. But for the cold in me bones and the poor lot of nags in Galway.
Oh, you've been in Galway, have you?
That I have. And who should I meet on me travels but Mr. Bates, as large as life.
So that's where the old villain's been lately. Did he ask after me?
He did that, and he gave me a most particular message for you.
A message, eh? And what would that be?
Well, he said I was to tell you he was on his way to a village by the name of Knockderry, where there was something he thought would interest you more than a little.
Did he know? He didn't give you any idea what it was, I suppose. Fishing or shooting, something in that line.
Not a word of it, Mr. Ringwood. Just what I told you. Knockderry. And a thing you would like there. Giddy up, girl.
Thank you. And the best of luck to both of us. Hello? Anybody at home in this pub? Oh, good afternoon. You're the landlady, I take it.
Righty Doyle, sir, at your honour's service.
You've got my friend Mr. Bates in the house, they told me at the station.
Why, sure, your honour, the gentleman's staying here. At least, he is, so to speak, and then now he isn't.
Well, how's that?
Well, his bag's here and his things are here. But the day before yesterday, he went out for a bit of a constitutional. And, would you believe it, sir, we've seen neither hide nor hair of him since.
He'll be back. Show me a room and I'll stay here and wait for it.
Ringwood settled in and waited all the evening, but Bates failed to appear. Next day, he strolled up and down all the lanes and bypaths in the neighbourhood in the hope of discovering the beauties of the district. Just as dusk was falling, he was about a mile from the village and met a straggle of muddy cows coming along the road, and a girl driving them.
Come on, will you? Get a move on. Come on, no.
Good afternoon to you, my dear.
Oh, God save your honour.
That's a lot of cattle for a pretty little girl like you to drive.
Sure haven't I used to it.
And have you far to take 'em, my dear?
Only to the buyer for the milking.
And where might the buyer be?
Just down the lane here.
Then, my dear, if you've no objection, I'll walk a step along with you, for I've a terrible thirst upon me. I give a lot for a cup of nice warm milk.
Oh, you're kindly welcome, sir. Come on now, up with you, will you? Come on.
And what might a pretty girl as you be called, Elana?
Kitty Connell's me name.
And have you no better dress than that, Kitty Connell, to put on a body like an angel's?
No, don't you be talking so. A man I never set eyes on before. Oh, shame on you to say such things.
But I mean them, Kitty, every word. Can't you see I do?
Father Murphy told me never to listen to such men as you, so he did. No, go in, go on.
Not till I've told you about a dress I saw the other day. It was a blue dress. Yes, bright blue with little diamonds round the neck.
Oh, go on with you.
Oh, if you were to be nice to me, Kitty, very nice, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised if you were to find your pretty self in that dress one of these days at a grand ball. If you'd only do the least little thing for me.
Sure, I'll never have a dress the like of that. What would I have to do?
Who the devil's that?
Who Who is it you mean, then?
The lady, of course. The lady on the grey.
I wouldn't be after knowing.
Oh, come on, of course you do. She must be a local.
I can't tell you, sir.
Why, there can't be many women like that in this one-eyed place. Come now, tell me there's a good girl.
Just time I was away.
Madam!
No, sir. What about me blue dress? You were telling me how I was to be getting it.
Oh, confound your blue dress and you too.
But
Madam!
Sir,
Madam! Can you tell me the way to Knockderry, please? I'm a stranger around here. Madam, miss, can you tell me? The most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life. The most wonderful, beautiful girl I've ever seen. And what a rider. Couldn't match her. And the look she gave me. Ringwood, you're in luck.
Sure, Mr. Ringwood, if you aren't all alone in the dark. Let you be waiting till I bring you a fine bright lamp.
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Doyle. I've got plenty to think about.
Thoughts are good company.
That horse never cost 2 £10 notes of anybody's money. So she's not so rich. So much the better. One of the old school, blue blood and no money, pining away in this godforsaken hole. Probably doesn't see a man from one year's end to another. No wonder she gave me a look. All I want's an introduction. Then...
Here's the best lamp to light your thoughts. I filled it up and trimmed the wick nicely only this evening.
On the table there. Thanks. Mrs. Doyle, who's the young lady that rides the cobby-looking old-fashioned grey?
A young lady, sir. On a grey?
Yes. She passed me in the lane. About a mile the other side of the village. Then she turned in on the old avenue, going up to the ruined tower on the hill. At least it's battered, not ruined. You know the place.
Oh, Mary bless and keep you. That's the beautiful Murrah lady you must have seen.
Murrah, eh? Miss Murrah. That's a fine old name in the West here.
It is so, indeed. For the Murrahs were kings and queens in Connaught before the Saxon came. And herself, sir, has the face of a queen, they tell me.
They're right. That's the lady. The family must have gone down, though. That was a poor sort of nag she was riding. Crossbred, I'd call it. Neither hack nor hunter. Small head, arched neck. Never seen a horse like it.
Indeed, sir. I haven't seen it, for I don't walk much abroad since my leg was queer. Would you be wanting anything else, sir, before I lock up the house tonight?
Yes, I would. I want a bottle of whiskey, Mrs. Doyle, and some water and a glass. One fine bottle of Irish to drink success to myself in, and I wouldn't call the King of Tara me uncle.
Well. Ready for your rashers, old man? You don't look it.
Bates, you old horse thief. Where the blazes have you been? I waited for you all yesterday.
Oh, I got into a session. You know how it is. A chap called Reardon. He keeps very fine liquor. We were at it till 3 this morning. And his missus came down and threw us out. Yeah, it's a pity.
And here was I drinking on me own. Mrs. Doyle, breakfast.
Well, it's a great thing. The drink doesn't blunt a man's appetite.
Speaking of which, I got your message from Michael Connor.
Oh, about the mare.
Michael said nothing about a mare?
Well, I told him it was to be a surprise. Dark horse. Mare, rather.
Come on now, Bates. What's she like?
All right. There's 3 of them, my boyo. 3, and every one as nice a bit of crackling as you'd get anywhere in Ireland. Blue eyes, figure...
Their name wouldn't be Connell, would it, by any chance?
Connell it is, but how the hell do you know?
I met one yesterday.
Which one?
Kitty.
Ah, that's all right then. Mine's Nora. You can have Kitty.
Thanks all the same, but I don't want Kitty.
Oh, taken the vows, have you?
No, I've seen something better than Kitty. Bates, you've never set eyes on anything like her. She's a lady, not a farm lass, a lady.
She tell you?
No, she didn't say a word. Just gave me a look. What a look, eh? All the promise another girl to keep to herself till you handed over the ring.
So, you made a date with her and not a word said, eh?
No, I didn't. She rode off on that shabby old horse she goes about on. But I found out her name and address.
Oh, she's local then. What's her name?
Never mind. I'll come out with you today and meet these other Connell wenches. If you're lucky, you might get a look at her for yourself. I tell you, Bates, I've hardly slept for thinking of her. Yeah, I see what you mean about the Connells.
Aye, very friendly, the natives in these parts, especially Nora.
Bit young, though, isn't she?
Ah, don't worry about young women like Nora Connell. They can look after themselves.
Good Lord, that's funny. There wasn't a breath of wind a moment ago.
Look. Is that your charmer?
That's her, all right. Isn't she a beauty, Bates? Isn't she an absolute knockout?
Picturesque. Like one of those travel posters. Come to romantic Ireland. It's all right, though. Very handsome, in fact.
I'll sell my rock, I'll sell my reel, and then I'll sell my...
Did you see the look she gave me?
Gave us, old boy. I was in it as well.
You flatter yourself.
Well, aren't you going after her?
In my own good time. Come on. Let's get back to the pub. It's gone as cold as charity. Mrs. Doyle? Have you seen Mr. Bates? He seems to have done one of his disappearing acts again.
Not since the both of you had your dinner at noonday, sir. Sure, though, he did pass me in the yard a bit after that.
I've been sleeping since dinner. Any idea where he might have gone?
Oh, Mr. Bates is a free-roving sort of man, sir. He might have gone anywhere now. But I believe, not to tell you a lie, that he's gone walking up to the old tower. For he was after asking me where Miss Murray came from, just like yourself, sir.
The rat. The sly, sneaking rat.
I must intrude at this point to tell you that Ringwood instantly decided to visit Miss Murray himself, in case his false friend had indeed stolen a march on him. He shaved carefully his long, ginger-stubbled chin and trimmed neatly his small, foxy moustache, brushed up his shabby Norfolk jacket, and stuck a new peacock-coloured feather in the band of his tweed hat. Then, twirling an ash stick, he set off. In a quarter of an hour or so, he found himself walking up the remains of what had been a drive leading up to the tower of the Murrays. It was sadly neglected and overgrown, but with the signs of old grandeur about it, in its evenly planted trees and the occasional decorative classic urn, now empty of flowers. Here and there stood a graceful statue, mutilated by time. Diana, without a bow, a footless Mercury, a Cupid blind, wingless, and lame. The tower was ringed behind and about by dark, straggling woods, and behind them the sky was already thickening into twilight. A few black shapes of homing rooks winged across, cawing. And if Ringwood had been a more literary sort of man, a certain splendid but shudder-producing line from Macbeth might well have come into his mind. But Ringwood was not a literary man. He tramped on his way up the rising slope of the avenue.
Damn long drive, this. Champ is sorry to see the front door. Ah, there it is. Shut. No sign of Bates. Wonder if the rat's inside. Soon see. Oh, Gad. Sorry, Miss Murray. Didn't see you.
I saw you. A long way off.
Yes. I'd better introduce myself. Ringwood's my name. I hope I'm not intruding, dropping in like this, but the fact is I think I had the pleasure of meeting a relation of yours down in Cork only last month. He...
I knew you would come.
My God, I had to. I had to from the minute we saw each other.
Of course.
Tell me, are you all by yourself here? No visitors?
All by myself. Come, give me your hand. Down, sir. Down. I'll teach you to heed me.
Oh, I say.
Well?
Well, I mean, don't thrash the poor thing like that. He's done nothing wrong.
Hasn't he?
Well, I mean, I don't like to see a dog beaten like that. He brought wheels up on his ribs.
And you a man that hunts the fox and the otter.
Well, that's different. Dogs are... Well, they trust one.
He's not a dog to be trusted.
He's all right. He looks a knowing old fellow. I like a lurcher. Clever dogs.
Be quiet. You must learn your lesson. A cur. Did you come here to sing the praises of a half-bred cur, Mr. Ringwood? Or mine, perhaps?
What do you think?
And come with me. This is my home.
By Jove. Baronial sort of place, this, isn't it? The heart that once.
It is a house built in the old, proud days of Eire.
And you'd be a perfect Kathleen Nehulichan. Has anyone ever told you you're the typical Irish beauty?
Many men have told me that.
If you were only wearing a green dress now.
I'd take off my cloak. There. Does that please you?
You are wearing green. Marvelous dress. Marvelous girl.
Come in from this cold hall. Here is my parlour where I sit. Down. Lie down for the stick.
Ah, good log fire. That's a sight to see. Well, this is a nice little room.
It is simple.
So I see. Just a table and chair. And a couch.
Sit beside me. Here, on the couch.
Pleasure.
Do you like my rugs? They are all made of the skins of beasts killed by my ancestors.
Very nice.
Now, the English have rugs made of sheep's wool, I've heard.
Oh, I suppose so. Never thought about it. What's that skull up there on the wall? Doesn't look like a deer?
Some large vermin or other that met the fate it deserved, no doubt.
I say, you are bloodthirsty. Doesn't suit you.
I am what I must be. What my ancestors have made me. What their enemies have made me.
Well, aren't we all?
Some of us are what our victims make us.
Don't tell me you've got victims or enemies, eh? Perhaps a little drink?
You are of the English?
Well, don't hold that against me. My people came over here in 1656. Of course, that's yesterday to the Gaelic League, but still, I think we can say we have a stake in the country.
Yes, through its heart.
Oh, is it politics we're going to talk, my Borden? You and I sitting here in the firelight.
Ah, I know it's love you'd rather be talking of. But you're the man to make a blunder and a mockery of the poor girls of Eire.
Oh, you misjudge me. I'm the man to live alone and sorrowful, waiting for the one love, who had seemed something beyond hoping for, till yesterday.
Is that so indeed? But yesterday you were looking at one of the Connell girls as she drove her kine along the lane.
Why, yes, I believe there was a girl with some cows.
And you spoke to her and wooed her a little, didn't you now?
Well, yeah, I'll go so far as to say I did, but when I saw you, I forgot her entirely.
Like you forgot all the others? Sheila Donovan, Bridie Mahan, Mary Riley, little Rose McDonough. How many have you forgotten, Jack Ringwood?
How do you know about those girls? Well, not that I mean, I've met a lot of girls one time and another, and these Irish names are all much the same, but I don't see how you could know.
I have been in Ireland a long, long time, Jack Ringwood, and I know much about you and the other men who lead young women astray.
You're interested in them, Miss Murrah?
You might say I collect them.
And have you collected many?
Ah, I have a fine store. It goes back for 200 years.
Oh, you even go for historical specimens. Well. But I'm alive, you know.
I know. And you are one I would not miss. Take both my hands, Jack Ringwood.
Lovely white hands. Too cold, darling. Let me warm them.
Will you stay with me here?
That I will.
Always?
Always. Always and forever.
Then kiss me.
Ah, you witch. You lovely witch.
Forever, 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 forever.
Damn stupid sort of thing. One minute making love to a girl, and next thing asleep on the floor. Drunk or something. I don't remember having a drink. Didn't offer me a drink.
You blasted fool, Ringwood.
Hello, Bates. So you got here too, old boy?
Yes, I'm here, all right. You would come. I tried hard enough to stop you, but you took no notice.
You tried? When? Oh, confound it, sir. It was all a dream. That girl and that place. I can't say a thing. Strike a light. Old boy must be late. I'll yell for supper.
Don't, for heaven's sake. Don't yell. She'll thrash us if we do.
Thrash us? What the hell are you talking about?
Don't you know?
And at that moment, a log rolled on the hearth, and a little flame flickered up, and Ringwood saw his long and hairy forelegs, and he knew.
Rogers played Ringwood, with Alan McClelland as Bates, Dennis Hawthorne as the storyteller, in The Lady on the Grey by John Collier, adapted by Michael and Molly Hardwick. Miss Murrah was played by Sheila Brennan, and other parts by Hilda Kreisman, Will Leighton, and Elizabeth Morgan. The play was recorded in 1962 and was produced by Charles Lefeu and Elizabeth Morgan. The play was recorded in 1962 and was produced by Charles Lefeu.
Hetty! Hetty, where are you?
I'm here, Mum.
Hetty!
It's all right, Mother. I'm here all the time.
Oh, I thought you'd gone.
Now, you just try to sleep. I'll puff your pillow up for you.
No, never mind. Listen, dear. I haven't got long now.
Mum.
I know I've been a great trial to you, being ill like this. But you'll miss me when I'm gone.
Oh, Mum.
Shut up and listen.
All right, Mum. I'm listening.
You lived at home here all your life. And you're 32. And soon you'll be on your own for the first time. So what my advice to you is, keep yourself to yourself like I've always done. And never you go and lend a penny of your money to anybody.
Oh, Mum.
Lodgings will never be any use to you. Hotels would be too expensive, so just you find some nice boarding house at the seaside or somewhere.
All right, Mum.
And don't you listen to those silly folk who run down single life. Marriage isn't all it seems to be, I know that. And you're not the sort of woman any man will ever like for herself.
Mum, how could you say...
Oh, I know. I wouldn't say it if I didn't know I was dying. But that's the one worry I've got left now. That some bad man will try and marry you for your money. But remember, I'll always be as near to you as they'll allow me to be. Watching over you. And if you get in any trouble over money, you're to go straight to Mr. Quinn. And remember, your poor old mum will be watching over you wherever you are.
Well, the will is quite straightforward, Miss Mingle. I'm to pay you every quarter a cheque for £136.
Mr. Quinn?
Ah, yes, a provident woman, your late mother, Miss Mingle. Now, I've opened an account in your name at a bank in London, whose name and address I've written down for you here.
Thank you.
The first instalment has been paid in already. All subsequent payments will be made to you by cheque, and all you have to do is to pay each cheque into the bank, and they'll write to me to confirm that this has been done.
Oh.
Pure formality, of course, but your late mother's wish. Her way, if you like to think of it so, of continuing to keep a kindly eye on your affairs.
Yes, I see. But I'm not an extravagant woman, Mr. Quinn.
Have you given any thought yet as to where you intend to live?
Oh, yes. I've written away to a very nice boarding house. It's 4 guineas a week, all found.
Oh, most reasonable. And where, exactly?
Laxton Spa.
Oh, how I envy you, Miss Mingle. Laxton. I wonder if the old bandstand is still there in the park.
Oh, I do hope it is.
Nice day for the time of year. Good band. Very good band indeed. Pop, 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 pop. Nothing like a good military band, I always say.
Oh, yes,
Beg pardon?
I was only going to say...
My word.
What is it?
Well, you're not here to take the cure. I'll make a bet on that.
I don't...
Yeah, you don't mind me saying so, but If ever I saw a picture of health...
You mean me?
Who else? What an advertisement for Laxton Spa. Now, if I was in the publicity business...
I think, if you don't mind...
But I'm not, just antiques.
Oh, antiques.
Yes, keep a sharp eye open. You never know what you'll manage to pick up.
That's very interesting.
Very interesting business. Mind, it takes experience, you know.
Oh, yes.
Have to know what's worthwhile. Taste, you know. Artistic.
Oh, yes, I can see you'd have to be.
Got to be always on the lookout. Never know where you'll find things. Now, take some of these old boarding houses, for instance. Drab old places, you might say. But somewhere inside, tucked away.
I've never thought about it like that. Yes, I can see.
Oh, yes. Well, take wherever you're staying, for instance. Hotel, perhaps?
Oh, no. A boarding house.
Ah, well, your boarding house, then. Now, when you go back there, you just take a look round. You'll be surprised what you've never noticed. You know, in the trade, we don't mind paying a good commission to anyone who can put us on to something worthwhile.
Is that a fact? Well, I must say it's a change.
Change?
I mean, to have someone wanting to give you money. Most of them seem to think the idea is to take it away.
Oh, well, now don't say you're a heiress or something, eh? Yes, well, nothing personal intended, I'm sure. It's just the way you said it. So, you prefer a boarding house to the hotels? I'll find it more comfortable, more homey, I expect.
I hate hotels. You don't get anything like the value for your money.
Right. I'm beginning to see you're a very sensible young lady.
Oh.
You often come out here, sit in the park?
There isn't much else to do, really. I mean, in a place like this.
Ever go to the pictures?
Now and again.
Would you think me presuming to ask you to come with me?
Oh.
I mean, me standing Sam, of course. Well, by the way, my name's Grantham, Jack Grantham. And may I ask your name?
My name?
Yes.
My name is Henrietta Mingle.
Henrietta Mingle. Miss? Or is it Mrs.?
It's Miss.
Yes. It's funny, but I felt sure from the first you were a single lady.
You married?
Not me. Mind, I've plenty to keep a wife on, which is more than you can say for some chaps these days. No, yours truly just hasn't ever met the lady he's wanted to make Mrs. Grantham. Well, business one way for the idler. Shall we say just here, tomorrow at 2? We might take a little turn before the pictures. Then a nice cup of tea in the pump room after. Now then, what could be nicer than that?
All right. I'll wait for you here, then.
Oh, no. I'll be waiting here for you. Motto of the trade, you know. Never keep a client waiting, eh?
But it's all so sudden. I've only known you a fortnight, Jack.
Hetty.
And what about your business?
Let it wait. Not noticed me worrying over much about business these last 2 weeks, have you, darling?
Darling. No one's ever said such sweet things to me. Never.
Well, then, what's the answer to be?
Yes, Jack, I will.
My own darling.
Darling. I must let Mr. Quinn know at once.
Mr. Quinn?
My lawyer, darling. He's the only friend I've got in the world. Save you.
Oh, yes, I see, darling. Sort of, old friend of the family?
In a way. He looks after my money for me.
Does he? How do you mean, darling?
Well, every quarter he pays my allowance. You know, I told you about it.
Ah, yes.
He pays it to me by cheque and I put it into the bank in London.
In London? That's not, well, I mean, it's not very convenient, is it?
Oh, it suits me all right, darling. I don't mind, really. Darling? Kiss me again.
Is it? Oh, yes, love. Yeah, I've got it.
Oh?
Canterbury. We'll go down to Canterbury, get married in the register office, then you can open a new account with the branch of your London bank.
Oh, darling.
What is it?
A register office. Oh, I do think it'd be nicer in a church, more respectable.
Oh, all right then. You shall have it just how you want, darling. Here. How about another kiss?
Darling.
And, about the, financial arrangements?
Just whatever my hubby says, darling.
Very good morning to you. Dr. Pomfret Smith?
Yes, good morning.
You don't know me. I just happen to be staying in Trimling for a little while. Name of Grantham.
I see. Take a seat, Mr. Grantham.
Thank you.
Now, what's the trouble?
Oh, no. I'm okay, Doctor. It's about my wife. I've come to ask if you just take a look at her.
What seems to be the matter with Mrs. Grantham?
Well, I don't want to waste your time, Doctor. It's just that she's been having these awful headaches. She came over quite faint yesterday.
Have you been overdoing it rather before you came away? Just started your holiday, Mr. Grantham?
Well, the truth is, Doctor, we're still on our honeymoon. We were married in Canterbury just 3 weeks ago.
I see. Congratulations. I see her with pleasure. I imagine she could come here.
Oh, she's in the waiting room.
Oh, ask her to come in at once.
Thank you, Doctor. Hetty, my dear, the doctor will see you now.
Thank you, dear.
Well, Mrs. Grantham, I'm sorry to hear you've not been feeling too grand, eh? Perhaps the sea air's upset you.
Oh, I've often been by the sea, Doctor. Never did me any harm at all. Really, Jack, I don't think we should have troubled the doctor.
Now, darling, you remember very well you came all over pale yesterday and you gave me quite a turn.
Well, you said I turned pale, darling, but I didn't feel anything, I don't think.
It's all quite simple, I think, Mrs. Grantham. The sun's been very hot these last few days. I expect you got what I call a touch of sun headache. I'll just write you out a prescription.
Yes, but
That's very good of you, Doctor. Very kind indeed. Hey, darling?
Oh, yes, Jack.
And where are you staying, Mr. Grantham?
We've taken the old bungalow for a couple of months.
Dear me. Rather ramshackle, isn't it? I don't think it even has a bathroom, has it?
No. But I'm thinking of seeing if I can hire a bath for a couple of months.
Hire a bath? You'll be the first who's ever troubled to do that, Mr. Grantham. But old Price, the plumber in the village, he's the man to see.
Price? It's very good of you to mention him, Doctor.
Oh, not at all. Now, just you get this made up 3 times a day after meals. I'm sure it'll all clear up.
Much obliged, I'm sure. Now, Hetty, darling, if you'll just go on into the waiting room, I'll settle up with the doctor.
All right, darling. Good morning, Doctor.
Good day, Mr. Grantham.
Now, Doctor, I imagine this will cover it?
Far too much. No, there's no need to.
Short reckonings make long friends, don't they say? Well, I hope I shan't have to trouble you again, Doctor, but you saw how she is. Won't admit to the least little bit of suffering. Just between the two of us, if she isn't right within a day or two, you won't mind seeing her again?
No, of course not, Mr. Grantham.
Here we are, back in our own little love nest again, darling. Jack, is anything the matter? You hardly spoke to me all the way back from the doctor's.
And just how do you think you made me feel there in front of him?
Jack.
You could see he's a busy man. But you have to let me tell him all about your symptoms and then turn round and make out there was nothing wrong after all.
But, Jack, I never felt anything wrong, I told you. Please, Jack. Darling.
Look, do you mind?
Oh.
You don't think because we're newly married we can go on kissing and cuddling all the time?
I never thought to hear you say a thing like
Oh,
that.
for heaven's sake, don't start stuffling. And another thing, we're running short of cash again. You'd better give me another cheque for 20.
20? But I signed one for 25 only the day before yesterday.
I told you that was for rent in advance. What do you think we're to live on, sea air?
No,
Come to think of it, you better make it 25. There's food to get. And the bath to pay for.
The bath? But I heard Mr. Price say we could pay when we finished with it. 5 shillings a week for as long as we've kept it.
Now, you've got sharp ears, haven't you? Well, then I'm sure you didn't miss hearing him say about the deposit.
Deposit? No, I'm sure he never...
And you were standing right by me all the time. You know, I really am worried about you, darling. Yes, you are looking pale, you know. Just like the doctor said.
He said...
Of course, just after you'd gone out of the room again. Come to think of it, your eyes don't look too good either. Sort of angry.
Oh, dear. Oh, if only there was a mirror in this old place. I've got one in my handbag.
Now, never mind about that. Look, just you take off your hat and lie down on the sofa for a bit. I'll mix you up a glass of that stuff we got from the chemist's.
But the doctor said after meals.
Well, it is after a meal, isn't it? I mean, it's always after a meal, whichever way you look at it, eh?
Oh, darling, you're always so thoughtful for me. Am I a nuisance to you?
Nuisance? Now, what sort of talk's that? All I want's for you to get properly well again. Now do as I tell you while I make up your medicine.
Yes, I'll do as my hubby tells me.
Oh, I'm sorry if I was a bit sharpish about the cash, dear. You know how it is, though. I need every penny of mine to buy stuff whenever I come across it. Never get anywhere in the trade if you can't produce the ready cash, you know. So, like we agreed, we'll just have to manage on yours for everyday things. Here you are. Drink this up.
Thank you. Ugh.
That's my girl. Now, you just settle down for a little snooze. I'm going down to the village for a bit of a scout round. See what I can spot through some of the cottage windows. Never know what bargains you're going to find in a sleepy old place like this.
All right, dear. Don't be too long, though.
I won't. Here. Give your old man a kiss before he goes, eh?
Oh, darling.
So long now.
Don't be long, darling. My hubby said to rest. My hubby. I feel all right, though. I think I do.
Hetty, dear.
What's that?
Hetty.
Mom!
Try and think, Hetty. Try and think for yourself.
Mom! Where... Oh, dear. I must be going delirious. Oh, why did he have to go out? Oh, Jack. Please, come home.
Anyone in?
Who is it?
We brought your bath, Mum.
Oh, the bath. Oh, yes, I'm coming.
Morning, Mum. One bath.
You have been quick.
I happened to be coming up this way, so Mr. Price said bring it straight up. Where are you going to have it?
Where? Oh, I don't really know. My husband's out.
We can't hardly stay out here. Taking 3 of us to lift off the van, so if I was you, missus, I'd just tell us where you think it's to go, just approximate like, and we'll put it where you and him can drag it to where you want it when he gets back.
Yes, I see. Well, then perhaps just in the corner here.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I think that should do.
Right. Ready? Right. Up. You asked me, missus. We ought to leave it a bit nearer the taps. This here's heavy, you know.
Oh, dear. Well, there are only 2 taps, and they're in the scullery. It would never go in there.
Was that the scullery over there?
Yes.
Well, we set it down as near as we can, then. Right. Down.
God.
Thank you very much.
It's all right. Suppose you can fill it with a hose. Here. How are you going to empty it, though?
I really don't know. My husband...
Oh, well. Well, we'll be on our way, then. That should be all right just there, I reckon. Plenty of room to get in and out of the scullery.
You are strong, darling.
Oh, word, that's a fine bath, that is. Beautiful.
Whoever heard of going on about a beautiful bath? You are a one.
A couple of lengths of hose, one from the scullery tap, the other from the waste pipe out to the drain by the front door.
You are clever, darling.
Here, though, what am I thinking of? All this excitement, you should be lying down.
No, Jack, really, I'm quite all right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll slip over to Arundel and pick up some lengths of hose. You won't get anything like that in these parts. Then, when I get back, you can be the first to have a nice hot bath.
I'll come with you. I've always wanted to see the castle.
No, darling, that wouldn't quite do. I mean, we'd be bound to stand right outside the doctor's waiting for the bus. And I wouldn't like him to see you out and about as soon as that.
But, Jack...
Very strict in his instructions to me, he was. And you're looking pale again. So that's settled then. You have a nice lie up here all day. I'll go into Arundel, see about selling one or two things while I'm there, get some of your pennies back for you. By the time I get back, I expect you'll be as bright as a trivet, all ready for a nice hot bath.
If you like, then.
I don't say, mind, that I won't have a nice surprise for you when I get back.
A surprise? For me? Oh, darling, you are so good to little Hetty.
Anyone at all?
Yes?
Oh, you'll excuse me walking in, dear. I can see you're busy. I'm Mrs. Jones from the cottage up the lane.
How do you do?
Well, I just thought I'd pop in to see if you're settled.
That's very kind of you, Mrs. Jones.
Oh, you're putting in a bath, then?
We've hired it. My hubby's very particular about his bath, you know.
He must be, but how are you going to get...
he's gone off into Arundel to get some hose pipe.
Oh, I see.
I thought I'd just get all this newspaper off the legs.
Oh, yeah, well, shall I give you a hand?
Don't bother.
Oh, 'tis no trouble for a neighbour. There. Oh, you've nearly got that one off.
Yes.
There. Oh, my word, that's funny.
What is it?
Oh, better not get the wind up, my dear, but look at this headline.
Bride dies in her bath.
Oh, you can't help laughing, can you? What's it say?
Last Tuesday morning at Eastbourne Coroner's Court, there was opened an inquest on Mary Ann Ludlow, the wife of Mr. John Ludlow, who was found dead in her bath. Mr. and Mrs. Ludlow had been married only 3 weeks. Oh, just like us.
What, you newlyweds too? Oh, dear me. Oh.
Dr. Pember gave evidence that he had attended deceased only a week before her death. He had found her only slightly indisposed, and there had been nothing really wrong with her. From the post-mortem examination, it appeared that Mrs. Ludlow had turned faint in the water, and that slipping down in the bath, her head had become immersed, causing her to suffocate. That's all it says.
What a terrible shock for the poor man.
Yes, dreadful.
Hetty.
Mum!
Hetty, my dear, be careful. Look where you're going, my child.
What is it, dear?
I thought I...
Oh, yes, look, it was the postman. Oh, he's thrown the letter through the door as it was open.
A letter?
Yes, from Mrs. Grantham. That's you, isn't it, dear?
Yes.
Looks important.
Thank you. It's from my solicitor in London. Oh, dear. He sounds cross with me.
Cross?
You see, I got married in rather quickly, and he's only just got back from holiday and heard about it. He says he wants to see me urgently about the reinvestment of my capital. Oh, dear.
Now, there's no need to get worried, dear. Why, London's only a step from here. There's a straight-through train every hour.
Is there?
Yes. I often go up in the morning on a cheap day return and back here by 5 to get the old man his tea.
Do you? Then I'll go today. I'll just scribble a note for my husband in case he comes back early. Dear Jack, in case you wonder where I am, I have decided to go to London. I know. I'll put this bit from the newspaper with it. My hubby loves a good laugh. There. And I'll write, isn't this a funny bit I've cut out of the newspaper? Having that bath here makes me think of it.
I bet Mr. Quinn will have a fit when I tell him.
Oh, you're a caution, you are, Mrs. Grantham. Come along, there isn't too much time to catch the bus.
Darling? Darling? He must be back by now. Jack? Darling, I've been to London to see Mr. Quinn. Well, all the way to London and back and I've beaten him. Shan't need my note now then. Oh, it's gone. Perhaps he's in the bedroom. Jack? Now, Jack, I know you're there. Darling? Oh, he isn't. His things. They're not hanging up. The drawers are empty. He's gone. Jack? Is that you, darling? Oh!
Oh, evening, missus. Pardon the intrusion. We didn't know there was anyone here.
What do you want?
We come for the bath, ma'am.
Huh? A bath?
Yes, your hubby came tearing in an hour or two ago. Paid what he owed and said something about leaving on urgent business. Thought you got on with him, like.
Urgent business?
Yes, said he had to get off quickly. Wouldn't be needing the bath after all.
I did myself record this trial in cipher during its progress, but have not until this time brought it before the world because of certain singular passages in the evidence thereof. But now those are gone that might speak ill of me for my note-making. For the prisoner's friends had made interest with Judge Jeffreys, before whom the case was heard, that no report should be put out. But indeed it matters little, seeing that there is to this day a piece of land hard by the town, fenced off and never built upon, called Martin's Close, by reason of this very crime. On Wednesday, the 19th of November, George Martin, the prisoner, being in Newgate, was brought to the bar.
George Martin, hold up thy hand. The indictment brought against you setteth forth that you, George Martin, not having the fear of God before your eyes, but being moved and seduced by the instigation of the devil, upon the 15th day of May, in the 36th year of our sovereign lord, King Charles II, with force and arms, in the parish of Zealford in Devonshire, in and upon Anne Clark, spinster, of the same place, of your malice aforethought, did make an assault, and with a certain knife, value 1 penny, the throat of the said Anne Clark then and there did cut, of the which wound the said Anne Clark then and there did die, and the body of the said Anne Clark did cast into a certain pond of water situate in the same parish, against the peace of our sovereign lord the king, his crown and dignity.
My lord judge, I pray you that I may see a copy of this indictment.
What is this? Surely the prisoner knows that is never allowed. Besides, here is as plain an indictment as ever I heard. You have nothing to do but to plead to it.
My lord, I apprehend there may be matter of law arising out of the indictment, and I would humbly beg the court to assign me counsel to consider of it. Besides, my lord, I believe it was done in another case.
Indeed? What case was that?
Truly, my lord, I have been kept close prisoner ever since I came up from Exeter Castle, and no one allowed to come at me. I cannot tell your lordship precisely the name of the case, but
All this is nothing. Name your case, and we will tell you whether there be any matter for you in it. God forbid that you should have anything that may be allowed you by law. But this is against law, and must keep the course of the court.
My lord, we pray to the king that he may be asked to plead.
Are you guilty of the murder whereof you stand indicted, or not guilty?
I am not guilty.
Culprit, how wilt thou be tried?
by God and my country.
God send thee a good deliverance.
How is this? Here has been a great to-do that you should not be tried at Exeter by your country, but brought here to London. And now you ask to be tried by your country. Must we send you to Exeter again?
My lord, I understood it was the form.
So it is, ma'am. We spoke only in the way of pleasantness. Well, go on and swear the jury.
So they were sworn. There was no challenging on the prisoner's part, for, as he said, he did not know any of the persons called. Then the usual charge was delivered to the jury, and the case opened by the junior counsel for our Lord the King. Then followed the Attorney General, Sir Robert Sawyer.
May it please your lordship, and you, gentlemen of the jury, I am of counsel for the King against the prisoner at the bar. Now, to open the matter to you orderly. About Christmas of last year, this gentleman, Mr. Martin, having newly come back from the University of Cambridge, some of his neighbours entertained him here and there at their Christmas merrymakings. So it happened that he came to the place where this young girl lived with her parents and put up at the New Inn there, a place of good repute. Here was some dancing going on, and Anne Clark had been brought in by her elder sister to look on. But being of weak understanding and very uncomely in her appearance, it was not likely she should take much part in the merriment. The prisoner, seeing her, asked her, it would seem by way of a jest, whether she would dance with him.
Fairest damsel, will it please your ladyship to dance with me?
She understands not, you say. She's a simpleton.
Truly, I see she's proud and haughty. Yet will she not lend me the light of her eyes?
Oh, you're a mocking fellow, master. Leave Anne alone, I say.
By your leave, mistress. Will you dance with me, madam?
So, I can't dance.
Oh, come away, Nan.
Nay, I can't believe those pretty feet have no skill in dancing. Why not make the essay with me, madam? There, you see? The very song. I will give you the keys of heaven. I will give you the keys of heaven. Madam, will you walk? Madam, will you talk? Madam, will you walk and talk with me?
Such a pretty gentleman. Oh, don't be a fool, Anne. He mocks at you. Let go, will you? I can sing, sir. I can sing too. Yes, sir, I will walk. Yes, sir, I will talk. Yes, sir, I will walk and talk.
Bravo, bravo.
I'll pinch you black and blue if you don't come away this minute. Let be, but this be my fine sweetheart. See me dance, sir. I will give you the keys of my heart, and will be married till death. Yes, sir, I will.
My lord and gentlemen, I will shorten my tale so far as to say that from that night on, there were frequent meetings between the two, for the young woman was greatly tickled with having got hold of so likely a sweetheart, and he, being in the habit of passing through the street where she lived, she would always be on the watch for him. And they had a signal arranged that he should whistle a tune well known in that country. It has a burden, Madam, will you walk, will you talk with me?
Aye, I remember it in my own country in Shropshire. Go on, Mr. Attorney.
For some 3 or 4 weeks after this meeting with Anne Clark, the prisoner became contracted to a young gentlewoman, one suitable every way to his own condition. But within no very long time, this young gentlewoman, hearing of the jest that was going about with regard to the prisoner and Anne Clark, signified to the prisoner that the match between them was at an end. Upon receipt of this news, the prisoner was greatly enraged against Anne Clark as being the cause of his misfortunes, and upon meeting with her, both threatened and abused her and struck at her with his whip. But she, being a poor innocent, could not be persuaded from her attachment, but would run after him, testifying with gestures and broken words the affection she had to him, until she was become, as he said, the very plague of his life.
Aha! Then was it, Madam, do not walk and talk with me, eh?
Such, my lord, was the posture of things up to the 15th day of May in this present year. Upon that day, the prisoner comes riding through the village and met with the young woman. But in place of passing her by, he stopped and said some words to her with which she appeared wonderfully pleased, and so left her. And after that day, she was nowhere to be found. It was noticeable that at this time the prisoner's carriage and demeanour changed, and it was said of him that he seemed a troubled man. And it also appears...
Well, Mr. Attorney, come, what is your instance?
My lord, it is a strange one, and I cannot call to mind the like of it. But to be short, we shall bring you testimony that Anne Clark was seen after this 15th of May, and that at such time as she was so seen, it was impossible she could have been a living person.
Silence! Silence in court!
Mr. Attorney, you might save up this tale for a week. It will be Christmas by that time, and you can frighten your cookmaids with it. Man, what are you prating of? Ghosts and Christmas, jigs and tavern company, and here's a man's life at stake. And you, prisoner, I would have you know there is not so much occasion for you to make merry neither, for I perceive you laughing. Now, go on, Mr. Attorney.
I shall show you, my lord and gentlemen, that Anne Clark's body was found in the month of June in a pond of water with the throat cut, that a knife belonging to the prisoner was found in the same water, and that he made efforts to recover the said knife from the water. And so, we will proceed to call our evidence.
Call Sarah Ascot.
Sarah Ascot! Sarah Ascot!
Do you swear by Almighty God that the evidence you shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Your name is Sarah Ascot?
It is.
What is your occupation?
I keep the New Inn at Saleford.
Do you know the prisoner at the bar?
Yes. He was often at our house since he come first at Christmas of last year.
Did you know Anne Clark?
Yes, very well.
Was she comely?
Oh, no, not by no manner of means. She was very uncomely, poor child. She had a great face and hanging chops and a very bad colour like a paddock.
What is that, mistress? What say you she was like?
My lord, I ask pardon. I heard Squire Martin say she looked like a paddock in the face, and so she did.
Paddock? Can you interpret her, Mr. Attorney?
My lord, I apprehend it is the country word for a toad.
A hop toad, aye. Go on.
Will you give an account to the jury of what passed between you and the prisoner in May last?
Sir, it was this. It was about 9 o'clock in the evening after the Dan did not come home, and I was about me work in the house. There was no company there, only Thomas Snell, and it was foul weather. And then I said to Thomas, "Yer be more company." Why, Squire Martin, 'tis a bad night for you to be out of doors.
Devil's weather. Give me a drink.
Aye, indeed. Will you have ale, sir?
Ale? No, I'll have wine. The best you have.
Aye, a good claret, sir. That'll warm your bones. And have you been out looking for your sweetheart, Squire?
My sweetheart? Zones, woman, what do you mean to talk to me of sweethearts? Watch your tongue.
Why, Squire, yours a change of tune. Madam, will you want?
Stop that cursed doleful tune, will you?
My Squire, I thought 'twas your favourite of yours. Here's your wine. Thomas will keep you company while I fix some hot water from the kitchen.
Master, knife on this, Squire?
Knife? Oh, yeah, I think so.
'Tis to cut my twist, see? For I'm minded to a pipe of tobacco, and my teeth are very full, as your honour can see.
Aye, very well. Ah, confound it, I thought it was in my coat. Nay, I'm sure it is.
What? Have you lost your knife, Squire?
Good God. I must have left it there.
Well, give you a coach and six black horses as black as pit. 'Tis the wind. No, 'tis Anne Clark. I must tell Squire this minute. Squire Martin.
Well, what's to do?
Why, here's your sweetheart back again. I heard a voice just now from the kitchen. Shall I call her in? Poor thing out in that storm.
Old woman! In God's name! Come away from that door!
Are you not glad to see the poor child is found? Thomas Snell, if Squire won't let me, do you open the door and call her in?
Ah, gladly, poor maid. Anne! Come in, child.
There. Now the candles are blown over and we're left darkling. Shut the door, Thomas, quick.
Have her tinderbox about me, sir?
Yeah.
Here, Tess.
Shh. What was that?
The great cupboard yonder.
Aye, I thought so too, but 'twas fast shut. Oh, 'twas the cat maybe in the kitchen. There's a light. Now the candles, Thomas. But where's Squire? Squire, what ails he?
Swooned dead away, have Squire. Look, all white and sweaty.
Oh, my God. Lord, save us and keep us. What's that?
Oh, what's there?
There. Something like a bit of cloth showing under the cupboard door. What if someone have run in while the light was quenched?
Nay, we would hide in the press, only at children's games. 'Tis some stuff you had there already.
I keep no cloth in it, or naught but jars and flasks.
Well, take a close look, see what 'tis.
A bit of black stuff, like a cloak, on the edge of a brown dress.
Shall I see the Squire, sir?
Thomas Snell, I know you like the look of this no more'n I do, but think not to dodge away, for I need your help.
Aye, sir.
Then stand by and catch anyone that comes out when I open this cupboard door, for there's someone hiding within, and I fain know what she wants.
No, I don't want to see it. For the Lord's sake, let me out. Let me go.
Let him go, great coward. Now, Thomas, the cupboard door. Thomas, I'm afeard. Thomas.
And pray, mistress, what came out? A mouse?
No.
A hop-toad?
No, my lord, 'twas greater than that. But I could not see what it was. It fleeted very swift over the floor and out the door.
But what did it look like? Was it a person?
My lord, I cannot tell what it was, but it ran very low, and it was of a dark colour. We were both daunted by it, Thomas Snell and I, but we made all haste we could after it to the door that stood open, and we looked out, but 'twas dark and we could see nothing.
Were there no tracks of it on the floor?
There was an appearance of a wet track on the floor, but we could make nothing of it. And besides, it was a foul night.
What took you the cloth or stuff to be that was below the edge of the cupboard?
I took it to be a woman's dress.
Did you know anyone who wore such a dress?
It was common stuff by what I could see.
Was it like Anne Clark's dress?
She used to wear just such a dress, but I could not say an oath 'twas hers.
Did you feel of it, mistress?
No, my lord, I didn't like to touch it.
Didn't like? Not? Why that? Are you so nice that you scruple to feel of a wet dress?
Indeed, my lord, I cannot very well tell why, only it had a nasty, ugly look about it.
So. Mm-hmm. Well, mistress, you've told your tale well.
Must I say more?
Get down. His lordship has done with you.
Well, Mr. Attorney, For my part, I see not what you would do with this evidence, although to be sure she tells an odd tale.
My lord, we bring it to show the suspicious carriage of the prisoner immediately after the disappearance of the murdered person. And we ask the jury's consideration of that.
Well. Let's hear more.
Then was called a boy, William Redaway, about 13 years of age.
Now, child, don't be frightened. There is no one here will hurt you if you speak the truth.
Aye, if he speak the truth.
Speak out, boy. Where were you on the evening of the 23rd of May last?
Oh, Mr. Attorney, what does such a boy as this know of days? Can you mark the day, boy?
Yes, my lord. It was the day before our feast, and I used to spend 6 months there, and that falls a month before Midsummer Day.
My lord, we cannot hear what he says.
Can't you? But set him up on the table there. Well, boy, and where wast thou on that day?
Keeping cows on the moor, my lord.
And what befell?
I was sitting behind a bush of furze near the pond, and Squire Martin came very cautious and looking about him, with something like a long pole in his hand, and began to fill in the water with the pole.
And then, child?
Why, I heard as if the pole struck against something that made a wallowing sound, and Squire dropped the pole and threw himself on the ground, and rolled himself about with his hands to his ears, and after a while got up and went away.
Had you any speech with the prisoner?
No, sir, but a day or two before he asked me if I had seen a knife laying about, and said he would give 6pence to find it.
Did you note anything about the pond water?
Only that it began to have a very ill smell, and the cows would not drink of it.
Had you ever seen the prisoner and Anne Clark in company together?
Aye, several times since Christmas. I saw her run after him, but he would not speak with her.
Were you sure it was she?
Yes, quite sure.
How quite sure, boy?
Because she would stand and jump up and down and clap her arms like a goose.
What was the last time you so saw her?
Come, boy, thou halfway to a man. Let's have none of this puling. Master Parson, come up to him.
Fear not, William. These are things that must be found out.
But I'm so afraid, Parson, and I like not to speak of it.
Courage, my child. God will support thee amid evil. May I stay by him, my lord?
Aye, do.
He is better now, sir.
Now, William, tell us of this time you saw Anne Clark.
Please you, it was the day after I had seen Squire at the pond. I see something dark come up out of the water at the far side, and so up the bank, and it stood up and flapped its arms up and down, and ran off very swift, the way Squire Martin had taken.
Now, boy, you have told us you know the nature of an oath. Upon your oath, what took you this thing to be?
Upon my oath, sir, it could be nobody but Anne Clark.
Silence in court! My lord, we have done with our evidence for the king.
Then let the prisoner make his defence. Speak out, Mr. Martin.
My lord, I know not what...
Splendid, feebler than the boy. Speak up, man.
My lord and gentlemen, I hope you will not go about to take my life on the evidence of a parcel of country folk and children that will believe any idle tale. And I would say that I have been much prejudiced in my trial.
What is this, fellow? You had singular favour shown you in having your trial removed from Exeter. What prejudice is this?
I meant not that, my lord, but rather that since I was brought to London, there has been no care taken to keep me secured from interruption and disturbance.
How is this? Is the marshal present in court?
Here, my lord.
How say you? Has the prisoner any just complaint of his safekeeping?
Nay, my lord. Only one thing comes to my mind. That I had word from my underkeeper of a person that was seen outside his door, going up the stairs to it, I know not which.
What person was that? Of what favour?
My lord, I cannot speak of it, save by hearsay, which is not allowed as evidence.
That is true. Prisoner, was this the interruption you speak of?
No, my lord, I know nothing of that. But it is very hard that a man should not be suffered to be quiet when his life stands upon it.
So. Well, what witnesses do you call, prisoner?
None, my lord.
None, you say? None? You call no witnesses?
Whereupon the Attorney-General spoke to the jury, and after the Lord Chief Justice summed up the evidence, saying that he had never heard such given in his experience, but that there was nothing in law to set it aside, and that the jury must consider if they believe these witnesses or not. Then the jury retired to consider their verdict, and after a very short consultation returned.
Jurymen, how say you? Is the prisoner guilty of the fact whereof he stands accused, or not guilty?
Guilty.
Prisoner at the bar, have you anything to say in arrest of judgment?
My lord, the indictment is at fault and not proper.
How so?
It sets out my name spelt with an I, whereas it is correctly spelt with a Y. Therefore, I am not the person indicted.
By your leave, my lord, this is not material. I have evidence that by times the prisoner wrote his name as it was laid in the indictment, and here is a letter of his to prove it.
Let me see it. What a plague is this darkness and obscurity at 2 in the afternoon? Have you no lights here?
Lights for my Lord Chief Justice.
No, it's no matter. My eyes are good enough to see this paper. Yeah. The indictment stands. Prisoner, you hear this? Have you nothing further to offer?
No, my lord.
What see you in the corner of the court that you fix your eyes on it and not upon me, your judge?
Nothing, my lord.
Then give me your attention. I hereby pronounce upon you sentence of death, that you be returned to the place from whence you came, and there confined, that you be taken from thence, and hanged in chains upon a gibbet, as near as may be to the spot where the fact was committed, and that this execution shall take place upon the 28th day of December ensuing, that being Holy Innocents' Day, and a fitting one for the taking off of one that hath foully murdered an innocent.
My lord, I have one plea to beg of you.
Well, what is that?
That some of my kinsfolk or friends be allowed to come to me in my confinement during the short space I have to live.
Aye, with all my heart. So it be in the presence of the keeper, and Anne Clark may come to you as well, for what I care.
Nay, for God's sake, my lord, use not such words to me. Have mercy, mercy.
Thou deservest no mercy at any man's hands. A cowardly, butcherly murderer that hath not the stomach to take the reward of his deeds. I say Anne Clark may come to you now, for all I care, and I hope she will be with you by day and by night, until an end is made of you.
No. She's here. You've called her. Keep her off me. Keep her off. No.
Like a picture of Forfar. You have always been so interested in Scotland, and that is one reason why I am interested in you. I have enjoyed all your books, but do you really get to grips with people? I doubt it. Try to think of this as a handshake from your devoted admirer, W.S. Well, that's all it says, Dodson, and there's a coloured view of Forfar on the other side. Very nice, if everything isn't really that colour.
I wish I had a devoted admirer or two.
You've a wife and 2 children, or is it 3?
It is. Oh, they're devoted enough, I suppose. I rather think you'd be stretching it a bit to class them as admirers.
You know, I was only talking about it with Ellis Black down at the club the other day, deploring the lack of direct contact between the writer and his public. Here you are.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Saying how satisfying it must be to stand up on a stage and to see them there and hear them applauding you.
And giving you the raspberry. You'd have to have it both ways.
Yes, I know. Well, I don't think I'd mind even that. Here I sit, cooped up with a typewriter and a ream of tour paper for 6, 9, 12 months. And what's the end of it? A book which looks strange even to me when I see it for the first time in print, with a ghastly wrapper no one's even consulted me about. And after that, An occasional glimpse of a copy in a bookshop. Always one copy, I may say, flanked by half a dozen of somebody else's. And a procession of steadily diminishing royalty statements at seemingly interminable intervals. It's all so remote.
Oh, well, the only thing left is to write a play. Then you can go before the curtain on the first night and make a speech and they'll clap you. There you are, I've hit it.
First, write your play. I've tried. Oh, it's a different art. No purple passages of description. All character.
And to quote your friend from Forfar, do you really get to grips with people?
Yes.
He says he doubts it. Do you?
Oh, I don't know. Then there could be something in it, I suppose. I'll admit that the thing I'm least happy with is a rule.
Why?
They're always me, or just the opposite of how I see myself. Well, I must hand it to my devoted admirer in Forfar. He's a perceptive critic.
Somebody does care about you, you see. Do you get many letters?
Oh, few.
Do you reply to them?
Yes, I'm very particular about that. Mind you, I don't get off 2 pages by return post, like I would have done at one time. Still, I do let them have an acknowledgement of some sort, at the very least.
So what will you say to Mr. W.S.?
Oh, nothing, I'm afraid. He doesn't give any address on either of them.
Either? Oh, then this isn't the first time he's written.
Yes, this was the first. There's been another since, though. Only yesterday. I think it's here somewhere. Yes, here it is.
A picture postcard again. Forfar?
No, Berwick-on-Tweed.
With Streeter through Scotland. Oh, think of the dreary hours and hotel bedrooms you're helping to while away for some poor traveller. Now, there's justification of your work for you.
He's a curious character. Listen to this. What do you think of Berwick-on-Tweed? Like you, it's on the border.
I say, that's going a bit far.
Now, wait, he goes on. I hope this doesn't sound rude. I don't mean that you're a borderline case. You know how much I admire your stories. Some people call them otherworldly. I think you should plump for one world or the other. Another warm handshake from W.S.
Well, he believes in being frank.
Or she.
A woman? Oh, I'd hardly think so. Let's see the handwriting. Oh, it looks like a man's.
I'm inclined to agree. On the other hand, it's like a woman to probe. I mean, to want to make me feel at the same time flattered, but unsure of myself.
And has W.S. succeeded in that?
Up to a point, yes.
What's this about your stories being otherworldly? I shouldn't have thought.
Well, neither should I, in all fairness to myself. I don't say, mind you, that I plant my feet quite firmly on the ground all the time. I'm rather an escapist, you know.
But that seems to be the novelist all over these days.
Well, that's exactly what I tell myself when I catch myself at it.
So W.S.'s remark isn't personal, quite?
No. Another drink, old man.
Oh, I have to drive, remember? My devoted admirers will be wondering where I got to. Now, what is it for you this evening? Club or typewriter?
Oh, fireside, I think. With a book, by someone else.
Good idea. Oh, I say, this November's colder than last, isn't it?
Oh, so it seems to me. Cheers.
Cheers. You writing anything much at present?
Oh, the odd thing... Well, no, nothing much. One of those temporary ruts, you know.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Kendall. Are you off now?
Yes, sir. I've left your meal all ready for when you want it.
Ah, that's very kind of you.
It's all right, sir. Oh, and there's this card for you. It must have fluttered down under the hall table in the afternoon delivery. I just caught sight of it when I went to get my coat.
A card? Oh.
I'll be going then, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, Mr. Dodson.
Good night, Mrs. Kendall.
Yes, good night.
I must be going too.
No. Just a moment.
Hmm?
It's another.
Not W.S.
Yes, York Minster this time. Take a look.
York Minster? I know you are interested in cathedrals. I'm sure this isn't a sign of megalomania in your case, but smaller churches are sometimes more rewarding. I'm seeing a good many churches on my way south. Are you busy writing, or are you looking round for ideas? Another hearty handshake from your friend W.S. Well, I'm damned.
You're sure you won't have another?
No, I mustn't. I say, though, all this about cathedrals, why?
Of course, he's quite right. I am interested in cathedrals.
Are you? Especially, I mean.
I once wrote a fantasy about Lincoln Cathedral, years ago. I did a piece about it in a travel book once, too.
I didn't know.
I didn't know anyone knew. First wasn't published, and the second wasn't signed. And you know, I am inclined to undervalue parish churches. Something to do with size. Cathedrals move me by their size. I've always felt it.
Well, I don't think you're alone there. I never stopped to think about it myself.
I have. This W.S. seems to know I have. Dodson, who the hell is he?
You're sure it isn't a joke? Any of your more frivolous friends travelling south from Scotland just now?
Not that I know of.
Well, the initials, W.S. Are you sure they don't ring a bell?
Well, I've thought about that already. I can't see any connection.
W.S. William Shakespeare? Oh, hardly. W.S. Gilbert? Still before your time. W.S. Maugham. William Somerset Maugham.
I somehow don't see Somerset Maugham sending me picture postcards from anywhere.
No. Well, I've found 3 W.S.'s for you, and all writers. Now, there's a thought.
Forget about it.
You've always told me what a jealous crew writers are. Perhaps this is one of them trying to rattle you from sheer jealousy. Now, think of a writer. Not of the front rank, of course, with the initials W.S.
This is futile.
Of course.
What now?
Well, disregarding what I said about not being of the front rank, W.S. Walter Streeter. You.
Oh, really, Doc?
That's it. As soon as I leave here, you'll be out of the house and in a taxi to King's Cross. You'll take the first train to Leeds or Bradford or somewhere, scribbling a card as you go. You'd have bought the card here, of course, because there'll be nowhere open when you arrive. You post the card when you get there, take the next train back, and here you are again in the morning waiting for the postman. I see it all.
Dodson, this doesn't strike me as funny, you know.
And that's just your trouble, if I may say so. What you need, old boy, is a holiday. All this concern over a sticky patch in your work, can't quite come to grips with your characters, stories a bit out of this world. Nothing at all that a 10-mile walk in the country air wouldn't cure.
Aren't you forgetting something?
What? I must be off.
That I didn't write those postcards, and that W.S., whoever he or she may be, did.
My dear fellow, it's all quite plain. They are written by a woman, just as you thought. Now, I'm sure it's a woman. She's probably fallen in love with you and wants to make you interested in her. I should pay no attention whatsoever. Well, people in the public eye are always getting letters from lunatics. If they worry you, destroy them without reading them in future, if there are any more. That sort of person is often a little psychic, and if she senses that she's getting a rise out of you, she'll go on.
Perhaps. Perhaps you're right.
My most devoted admirer thinks I'm always right, so long as I keep on agreeing with her. No, I'll see myself out. And don't worry so much.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
There's a packet wouldn't go through the box.
Oh, thank you.
And a card. Oh, that's a lot.
Good morning.
Morning, sir.
I'm coming nearer. I've got as near as Coventry. Have you ever been sent to Coventry? I have. In fact, you sent me. It isn't a pleasant experience, I can tell you. Perhaps we shall come to grips after all. If I've given you any new ideas, if I have, you ought to thank me, for they are what novelists want, I understand. I have been rereading your novels, living in them, I might say. Je vous serre la main. As always, W.S.
And there were 2 cards before these from Berwick-on-Tweed and...
Forfar. I'm sorry, Inspector, but I burnt them just after my friend Mr. Dodson left me yesterday evening.
Pity, but I don't think they'd have helped us much. You said you received the one from York while Mr. Dodson was still with you, though.
What made you keep that one?
Well, I'd only glanced at it. I wanted to read it more carefully. Then, well, somehow I thought I would keep it to show to someone. You, I suppose.
And the Coventry one arriving this morning made up your mind for you?
Yes.
Well, you did the right thing, sir. If you knew the number of poisoned pen letters that get written but never come anywhere near our hands...
Is that so?
Oh, yes.
I must admit, Inspector, I hesitated. Well, I thought you might laugh.
Laugh, sir?
Well,
Anonymous letters are never a laughing matter to me. However, I think you should set your mind at rest about these cards of yours.
Oh, you do?
You say you're quite sure there's no one likely to be bearing a grudge against you?
I've no cause to think there would be.
Well, then, in my opinion, they're a hoax. Don't ask me why anyone should decide to play a hoax in this form, I don't know. It seems to me, a literary matter, if you see what I mean.
I think so.
At a guess, and it is only a guess, I'd say your friend Mr. Dodson hit the nail on the head. Some dotty woman who's read all your books and perhaps read more into parts of them than you intended has to write you about them, and this is the only form she's managed to hit it off in.
I see. So you think it unlikely that she'll ever show up in person?
Very unlikely indeed, sir. If she was that sort, she'd have given an address and angled for some sort of a reply.
Oh, yes, sir, of course. Well, Inspector, I'm very much obliged to you. You've taken a weight off my mind.
Very pleased to help, Mr. Streeter. You'll find they'll dry up before long. You'll let us know if you get any more, though.
Oh, quite. Most certainly. I hate to trouble you twice within 24 hours, Inspector. I know how much you have to do. But it came by this morning's post, and I thought it best to bring it to you at once.
Well, never mind about that, Mr. Streeter. It'd help us more if everyone acted as promptly as you. Take a seat, won't you?
Thank you.
May I see it, please?
Oh, yes. Here you are. It's a picture of Gloucester Jail.
Gloucester Jail? Well, I'm blessed. I used to be down that way myself. Yes, I remember that all right.
I never knew they made cards of that sort of thing.
Oh, yes. Morbid fascination, you know. Now, let's see what she has to say this time. I am quite close now. My movements, as you may have guessed, are not quite under my control. I'll say they aren't. York, Coventry, Gloucester. It's a pretty roundabout route to London.
Very.
But all being well, I look forward to seeing you sometime this weekend. Then we can really come to grips. I wonder if you'll recognize me. It won't be the first time you've given me hospitality. T. Stringo Lamano, as always, W.S.
Inspector...
Mr. Streeter, you'll forgive me asking, but you're quite sure you've been altogether frank about this thing?
Frank? Of course I've been frank.
I wonder if you'll recognize me. It won't be the first time you've given me hospitality. Hardly the sort of thing you'd expect from a complete stranger.
Well, now, look here, Inspector.
Now, sir.
I'm sorry, but if you mean to imply...
I imply nothing at all, sir. We see a little of everything in this job, you know, sooner or later. And when it comes to the matter of a lady, well, what I mean is...
There has never been anything of the sort.
Very good, sir. Then I take it that you've still no idea whatsoever who W.S. could be.
None at all. Only...
Yes?
Well, you'll consider this absurd, but I might as well tell you. After I left you yesterday, I went over and over in my mind as to whether there could be anyone with a sort of grudge against me. I should perhaps tell you that I'm not a man of strong personal feelings. Such feelings as I have go into my books.
Sublimation, very useful too.
Exactly. Well, in my books, I've drawn some pretty nasty characters in my time. Not of recent years, however. Recently, I found myself reluctant to draw a very bad man or woman. I feel it's, morally irresponsible and artistically unconvincing, too. You follow me?
Yes.
But in the past, though, when I was younger and more inclined to see things as black or white, I let myself go once or twice. I remembered last night about a character in one of my very early books, The Outcast, it was called. A character into whom I really got my knife.
And was...
No, wait. I wrote about this man with extreme vindictiveness, just as if he were a real person I was trying to show up. I can still remember the curious pleasure it gave me to attribute every kind of wickedness to him. I never gave him the benefit of any doubt, never felt a twinge of pity for him, even when I made him pay the penalty for his misdeeds on the gallows. By the time I'd finished that book, I was so worked up about the idea of this dark creature that I felt almost frightened.
I can understand how that could be.
I don't remember my early books awfully well, so I took down this one last night and turned the pages. It was only then that I remember the man's name. It was William Stainsforth.
William? W.S.?
My own initials. Pure coincidence, of course.
Naturally.
I only tell you this because it explains why I came hurrying round to you this morning. Our talk yesterday had left me feeling so much better, relieved, until this absurd coincidence cropped up and weakened my resistance again. When this last card came through the box this morning, I was almost glad to be given the excuse to come round and see you.
And you'll leave here relieved again, I hope?
Oh, yes, much better for the talk. And now I must let you get on with more important things.
Oh, well, we are kept pretty busy, you know, sir. Never too busy to help them. But take my word for it, this hoax has just about played itself out. I'll be very surprised indeed if you clap eyes on Mr. or Mrs. W.S. this weekend or any other time.
Well, I sincerely hope not. But speaking of the weekend, though...
Yes, sir?
Well, I wondered, just in case, whether one of your men in the vicinity couldn't, perhaps keep a bit of an eye on my place. Just in passing, perhaps.
Well, yes, I dare say we could manage that. Yeah, yes, of course.
Then you've relieved my mind completely.
We'll do the best we can, Mr. Streeter. Can't have your mind taken off your work now, can we?
Well, do you know, Inspector, I feel more like working today than I've felt for weeks. You don't know how grateful I am.
Don't mention it. Good day, sir.
Good morning, Inspector. That was Tuesday morning, Dodson. Tuesday morning to Sunday evening. That's 5.5 days without a sign of a card.
Oh, bully for the inspector, then. Your practical jokers packed it in.
Mind you, I was still a bit worried after that last talk. But I decided the best thing was to make myself work and forget it all. And you know, I've worked solidly ever since. Good stuff, too, although I say it myself.
You see?
I've hardly been able to tear myself away from the typewriter to eat my meals.
So, have you rung up the police and told them not to bother?
I thought about it, but I decided to leave it over the weekend. Oh, they've made their arrangements anyway. Nothing elaborate. They're too short-handed.
I didn't see a policeman as I came along the street.
Oh, but there was one there earlier. Standing at the corner. Helmet and all.
No. He's not there now.
I thought for a moment of going along and asking him to come in for a cup of tea or a drink.
Yes. You're quite your old self again, my dear chap. Oh, but I was nearly forgetting. I'm just en route to the club. I popped in to see if you'd join me.
Oh, no, thanks, old man. I must keep at it.
Well, on Sunday evening...
Oh, it's going too well. I feel good for another 1,000 words or so before I turn in. I tell you what, though. Call in for a nightcap on your way home. I'll have done as much as is good for me by then.
Jolly good. I'll look forward to that. Till later, then.
Till later. Yes. There he is. Helmet and all. Damn. Constable. Come in, my dear fellow. Come in and warm yourself.
I don't mind if I do.
This way. Sure, I didn't realize how cold it was. I light the gas fire. Won't you take your chaps off and make yourself at home? Good Lord, are those snowflakes on you? I didn't realize it was snowing.
I can't stay long. I've got a job to do, as you know.
Oh, yes, such a silly job, I'm afraid. Well, I suppose you know what it's about, the postcards.
Uh-huh.
But nothing can happen to me as long as you're here. I shall be as safe as houses. Well, stay as long as you can and have a drink.
I never drink on duty. So this is where you work?
Yes, I was writing when you rang.
Some poor devil's for it, I expect.
I beg your pardon. Excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Streeter?
Yes?
Inspector Hatch here, sir.
Good evening.
Just rang to ask how everything is at your place. All right, I hope, sir?
Oh, splendid, splendid.
That's good. I rang because I'm sorry to say we weren't able to do that little job we were going to do for you after all. Dreadfully short-handed this weekend, I'm afraid, sir.
But you did send someone.
No, sir, I'm afraid we couldn't manage.
But there's one here, in this very house.
He can't be one of our chaps. Can you see his number by any chance?
No, I can't.
I see. Would you like us to send somebody now?
Yes, please.
All right, then. We'll be with you in a jiffy.
Constable.
Had you forgotten I was a policeman?
What? You are a policeman?
I've been other things as well. Thief, pimp, blackmailer, not to mention murderer. You should know.
I don't know what you mean. Why do you speak like that? I've never done you any harm. I've never set eyes on you before.
Oh, haven't you? But you've thought about me and you've written about me. You got some fun out of me, didn't you? Now I'm going to get some fun out of you. You made me as nasty as you could. Wasn't that doing me harm? You didn't think what it would feel like to be me, did you? You didn't put yourself in my place, did you? You hadn't any pity for me, had you? Well, I'm not going to have any pity for you.
But I tell you, I don't know you.
And now you say you don't know me. You did all that to me and then forgot me. You forgot William Stainsforth.
William
Yes, I was your scapegoat, wasn't I? You unloaded all your self-dislike on me. You felt pretty good while you were writing about me. Now, as one WS to another, what shall I do if I behave in character?
I don't know.
You don't know. You ought to know. You fathered me. What would William Stainsforth do if he met his old dad in a quiet place? His kind old dad who made him swing. You know what he'd do as well as I. No, you don't. Because you've never really understood me. I'm not so black as you painted me. You never gave me a chance, but I'm going to give you one. That shows you never understood me, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you can tell me of one virtue you ever credited me with, just one kind thought, one redeeming feature,
yes,
then I'll let you off.
And if I can't?
Then that's just too bad. We'll have to come to grips, and you know what that means. You took off one of my arms, but I've still got the other. Stainsforth of the Iron Arm, you called me.
No.
So start thinking.
I can't.
You've got 1 minute.
How could you expect me to...
Think.
No use. It's no use.
Then if you won't help yourself...
I don't care. Do what you must. No, there's nothing to be said for you. Of all your dirty tricks, this is the dirtiest. You want me to whitewash you, do you? How dare you ask me for a character? I've given you one already. God forbid I should ever say a good word for you. I'd rather die.
Then die.
Ah!
Inspector, is he...
I'm afraid so, Mr. Dodson. Still warm, but quite dead.
But how?
Strangled. See the marks on his throat?
Yes. I see them.
And look, his hand's crushed.
Crushed? Inspector?
Yes, sir?
There aren't those snowflakes on him?
Snowflakes? By Jove.
I left the club early, so I walked all the way back here. It's a beautiful night. Not a cloud in the sky.
W.S. by L.P. Hartley was adapted for radio by Michael and Molly Hardwick. The Streeter was played by Max Adrian, and production for the BBC was by Charles LaFoe.
Evening. How many?
I think I can take 5 gallons. Going on to Dover. How far is it?
About 30 miles.
Must have another tank too full.
Taking the night ferry.
That's right. Tomorrow morning I drive off the quay in France. Start your holiday early in the morning in another country and you get a feeling of, freedom. There's nothing like it.
You can do with a bit better weather then. Real old English summer we've had. Look at it now.
It wasn't raining when I left London.
You don't say. Funny old weather we've got.
In France it'll be good weather. Sunshine as soon as I get there.
You're an optimist.
Oh, I don't know. In another country everything seems different.
Anything else, sir?
Oh, would you just check the oil and battery?
Right you are. Okay.
No, thanks.
That'll be £1 4 and twopence.
Here you are. Look, keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Hope it keeps fine for you.
It will. Miles, eh? Let's have some music.
Yet another government scandal.
Damn, wrong station.
A murder in Kent.
Huh?
An elderly woman, Mrs. Mary Ford, was found murdered earlier this evening in her house on the outskirts of the village of Oasley in Kent. She has been brutally attacked and beaten. The house has been ransacked. Mrs. Ford was something of a recluse, and it is thought that she kept a considerable sum of money in the house. But the police are anxious to interview a man who they believe can help them in their inquiries.
What's that, Dudley? What do you think you're doing, standing in the middle of the road like that? If I hadn't had my eyes open, you'd have been
flashing
killed.
a torch.
Well, I didn't see it.
I've had a breakdown.
I didn't see your car.
Well, it's down that little side road you've just passed. A good long way down.
What's wrong with the car?
I hate to say it, but I think the big end's gone. And for me, that's serious.
Well, for anyone, I should think.
Well, especially for me, old man. Look here, can you give me a lift?
Oh.
I'm getting soaked. There's a transport cafe a couple of miles down the road. If you could drop me off there, I can make a phone call.
And there's an AA box a mile back.
Haven't got my key, old man.
All right, then get in.
Many, many thanks. You're a real good Samaritan.
Yeah.
I'm dripping over your seat. Sorry.
Doesn't matter.
Going far?
To Dover. Then across to France. Driving off the quay in another country. That's a wonderful feeling.
Yes, lucky chap. Lucky chap. Wish I was coming with you. You married?
No, I'm not.
Lucky man. Well, I don't really mean that, you know, but when I think of you single chaps, flat in London, time's your own, do what you like, go where you like, I feel envious sometimes.
I didn't say I had a flat in London. And I work too, even if I don't have a regular job.
What's your line then?
I'm a writer, a freelance journalist.
There you are. free lunch, freedom.
Oh, brother.
Now, I said this breakdown was especially serious for me, and do you know why?
Huh?
I'm a commercial traveller, one of the knights of the road, and the old bus is my steed, as you might say. Without it, I'm lost. Point is, I must get to Folkestone tonight. I've got an appointment there first thing in the morning. If they can get my car going, well and good. But if not, I'm in trouble. Well, since you were going to Dover, you did say you were.
Yes.
Well, you won't mind dropping me off at Folkestone, will you? Be the most tremendous help, old man. And waiting 5 minutes at the cafe while I phone.
Phone?
About the car. Must do something about it, you know. Make the gesture anyway.
Oh, all right. What line do you travel in?
Woolens. All sorts of woolens.
You've got no samples.
I left my samples case in the car, old man. Didn't want to drag it about with me.
And your overnight case, too.
Yes, that's right. Used to travelling light, you know. Sleep where I lay my head. Shocking business, that murder.
What murder?
Haven't you heard? Local one. Only a few miles away. Ostley, was it? Old woman had her head bashed in. Nasty business from the sound of it. Well, they'll get the chap, though. Yeah, somebody saw him coming out of the house. Police are anxious to interview Joe Dotes. Yeah, we all know what that means, don't we?
You seem to know a lot about it.
Well, I'm interested, you see. Are you interested in murder?
Well, not so particularly.
I am. And I'll tell you why. Murder is easy. What are you slowing down for?
I just passed a sign up there, single-line traffic, roads up.
No, I see. Didn't notice it. Yeah, well, murder is easy, as I say. I mean, look at the two of us in this car.
Huh?
You give me a lift, but you don't know me from Adam. Nobody sees me get in. I put a revolver in your ribs, tell you to pull over and stop. I shoot you, toss your body out of the car, drive away, leave the car in some town or other. Have to make sure I'm not spotted leaving it, of course. Then take 2 or 3 train and bus rides to put the coppers off the scent, and I'm away. With whatever's in your wallet, of course. It's been done, you know. I'm a student of crime, and I know. Sorry, old man, I seem to be putting you off your stroke.
Oh, no, I was just thinking of the different things you'd leave lying around. Which would mean you'd be caught, you know. Every murderer makes a mistake. Well, fingerprints, for instance.
I'm wearing gloves, old man. You didn't notice. You must forgive me. I've got a funny sense of humour. Ah. Murder is fascinating, though. You must agree about that. I mean, the psychology of it. A chap goes in a house, bashes up an old woman in the hall, gets her money, what is it, £50, 100. He's got to live with what he's done for the rest of his life. Do you reckon it's going to worry him? I don't.
A tramp at the door. You think that's what it was?
The only thing that makes sense, isn't it? But I'll tell you how we'll know. If it was the tramp, call him that, you know what I mean? The police will get him in a couple of days. He'll have left his dirty paw marks or footprints or something all over everywhere. Everywhere. But now, suppose the chap who did this job is a real artist in murder. Suppose he planned it all out in advance. Then you'll find the police are making further investigations, following up further clues provided by a one-armed farm labourer, that kind of thing. You ever read De Quincey? Murder as a Fine Art?
No, I can't say I have.
It's got something, you know. Makes you shiver a little bit as you read it. Murder as an art is what interests me.
Oh?
And the really clever murderer, he just doesn't get caught.
I don't see how you know.
You're right, old man. How could I know? How could I know? The cafe's just coming up now. Joe's cafe. There on the left. That's it.
Oh, yes, I see.
on.
Look, I've got to get on to Dover. I think perhaps...
Something more than 5 minutes in here, old man. I could do with a cup of tar.
But...
Expect you could, too. Come on, won't take all night.
Evening, gents. What'll it be?
2 cups of tea, Joe. Nice and strong, the way Mother makes it. And can you do us sausages and chips?
Right away.
Look, here, I don't want anything to eat, and I've got to get on. Anyway, I'm not much of a sailor.
Plenty of time if you're going for the night ferry. Won't be a couple of minutes.
We'll both feel better with something hot inside us.
I told you I don't want anything to eat.
Very well. Just a cuppa for my friend here.
Righto.
I thought you wanted to telephone.
So I do. Can I use your phone, Joe?
In the corner, mate. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Joe?
Yes?
You don't mind my calling you that?
No, that's all right.
I wonder if you happen to have a copy of an evening paper. A late edition.
Afraid I haven't. Very like Charlie has over there. Just brought his truck in a few minutes ago. Charlie, got the paper? Who wants it?
Well, I just wanted to have a look at it.
Oh, yeah. Help yourself, then.
It's the late edition.
Oh, should be. I've got it at Maidstone.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome, mate.
Let's see.
2 teas and 1 sausage and chips. Where's your friend?
I suppose he's still telephoning. But he's not my friend. I just picked him up on the road.
Oh, hitchhiking, eh? Wrong time to pick.
He said he's had a breakdown.
Funny thing, you know, I've got a feeling I've seen him before.
He tells me he's a commercial traveller.
Yeah, he could be. Don't seem quite right, though.
The thing is, he talks in a very funny way, almost as if he's drunk. But he's not drunk, I smell it in his breath. He keeps on talking about...
Yeah?
About murder.
You don't say.
Did you have your radio on a few minutes ago?
Yeah?
The news? They said something about a murder in Kent.
Yes, I did hear it, that's right.
Well, I was wondering if... Oh, here he is.
The old bangers.
That's all right for you, then?
Lovely grub.
Did you make your phone call?
Certainly did. Tried a couple of local garages. No dice. Then I rang the AA. They're going to get someone there as soon as they can. But I told them just to tow away the car if they had to, or look after it for the night. I thought I'd go on to Folkestone with you anyway, since you've been kind enough to offer.
I see.
I mean, it's going on for 11 now, and I don't want to get stranded.
You've got an hotel booked in Folkestone for the night?
Yes, that's right.
Have you rung them? They won't like you arriving at midnight.
I'll tell you what now, it's not exactly a hotel. I've got a lady friend in Folkestone I'm staying with. As a matter of fact, that's the real reason I want to get to Folkestone tonight. And can you blame me?
I suppose not.
But I shan't be a couple of minutes now, and then we can be away.
I'm not taking you.
Not taking me?
It won't do, you know, your story. It just won't do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you. First of all, you're not a commercial traveller. And next, I don't believe you've got a car.
Well, how'd you make that out, old man?
You say you're a commercial traveller, and you've got an important appointment tomorrow morning in Folkestone. Now, I've met 1 or 2 commercial travellers, and I'll tell you something about them. They're absolutely never parted from their samples case. They're lost without it. Well, naturally they are, because they've got nothing to show. But you not only leave it in your car, so you say, but you're not even going to bother to collect it tonight. You could have arranged to get the AA to pass this way and drop the bag in here. You could have arranged for them to take you into Folkestone. Why not? Because you didn't telephone them. You just pretended to make a call.
You don't mind if I use a toothpick, old man, do you?
Not at all.
Always have to after I eat. Food gets between my teeth. Gaps, you know. Lots of gaps.
You don't really sound like a commercial traveller, you know. All that talk about being a knight of the road, it's not the way commercial travellers talk nowadays. I'll tell you what you do sound like. You sound like an actor, not a very good actor, playing the part of a commercial traveller.
No wonder you're a writer. You've got a terrific imagination, old man. Could you do with another cuppa?
I think you'd better listen to me.
All right. But a cuppa makes a good story better. Joe, can we have 2 more cups of chai?
Coming up. And then the car. You said you left it a good way down a side road. Now, it wasn't raining all that hard, but you were very wet. And just look at your shoes. The mud on them. I'll tell you what those shoes look like. They look as though you haven't been just walking along a road. You've been walking, or maybe running, across fields.
Sherlock Holmes. Honestly, give over.
Here's your tea.
Thank you. What's your car number?
AKT 113.
Make?
Michelin sign.
Firm?
Universal Woolens Limited.
Have you got anything on you to show you what you say you are?
Well, let's have a look, shall we?
Yes, thanks.
Grocer's bill. Letter from one of my lady friends. I don't think I'll show you that, though. Might shock you. Odds and ends. No, I don't seem to have a card. I never carry my driving license about with me. Afraid I might lose it.
A commercial traveller, and he hasn't got a card. Why, without a card, a commercial traveller doesn't exist.
Look, I'm not a chap who takes offence easily, old man, but it's a bit beyond a joke. If you've got something to say, some reason why you won't give me a lift into Folkestone, come straight out and say it. What's the point of all this?
Right. Oasley, where that old woman was murdered, is only a few miles from where I picked you up. You tell me this cock and bull story about being a commercial traveller. You talk about murder, and you do it in a very queer way. What does that add up to?
Not much to
But
go.
I haven't finished the adding up yet. There's still the biggest item to come.
I'll be getting off then, Joe. See ya. See ya.
What item?
The murder. Poor old Mrs. Ford. How did you know about it?
I read it in the paper.
Oh, no, my friend. Here's the final edition. Charlie, who's just gone out, bought it at Maidstone. I've looked at it. Carefully. There's nothing about the murder. How could there be when it didn't happen until about 7 o'clock? I heard it on the 10 o'clock news, happened to switch on the car radio, but how did you hear it?
Same way as you. I was in the pub and they had the radio on.
I don't believe you. I picked you up, only a couple of minutes after I'd heard it. And another thing. They didn't say anything on the news about her being killed in the hall. The hall.
Didn't they?
Not a word. Well?
Well, what?
What's the explanation?
I told you, I was in a pub.
That won't do. It just won't do.
Maybe it was the 9 o'clock news, not the 10 o'clock.
There is no 9 o'clock news.
Oh, is that so? It used to be. I must be behind the times. Shall we be getting on then?
Do you really think I'm going to give you a lift after what I've been saying? I'd sooner give a lift to a tiger.
Well, steady on now, old man. Don't go saying anything you might be sorry for. Are you going to leave me stranded?
You've got a nerve.
Evening, Joe. Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Evening, Fatso. Been after your usual time, ain't you?
I've got a big load on it. Can I have the usual?
2 eggs, sunny side up, bangers and chips. Tea coming up.
No, I'm going.
Just a minute.
Let go of my arm.
I said just a minute.
You want me to telephone the police? I said let go of my arm.
What's up over there? Look, gents, if you're having an argument, I'd sooner you had it outside.
My friend's a little bit excited, that's all, Joe. Just a question of how far he's taking me.
Don't sound much to get excited about.
He's an excitable type.
I'm not giving you a lift anywhere.
Sit down and tell me why. Just tell me why, that's all I ask.
Well, I should have thought it was obvious. There's been a murder committed this evening. I pick you up a few miles from where it was done. You're wet, muddy, and you tell me a tale that's complete nonsense.
So you think I did it? Why not ring the police and tell them?
All right, I'll tell you why not.
Here you are, Petrus. Where's my bread and butter? Oh, coming up.
Tell me then.
Can I trouble you gents for the mustard?
Help yourself.
Much obliged. Say, are you all right?
Thank you. Yes, quite all right.
Look a bit of a funny colour.
Time for the mustard. Why not ring the police when you've worked everything out so nice and logical?
2 reasons. I want to get away now. If I call the police, it means I can't leave England tonight. Perhaps not for days. It's selfish. Antisocial, I suppose you'd call it. But I've got to get away. I've just got to.
And the other reason?
I don't approve of capital punishment. Hunting people down. Informing on a man to the police, I simply couldn't do it.
So you won't shop me, but you won't help me, is that it?
That's right. I've got my suspicions, but I don't want to know whether they're right or not. If I'm wrong, there's no harm done. Someone else can give you a lift. If I'm right, then I'm giving you a chance.
Even a murderer deserves a chance, is that it? Are you sure there isn't a third reason?
What do you mean?
We haven't been introduced, have we? My name's Golightly. What's yours? You've forgotten it. Shall I tell you what I think your name is, then? I think it's Richard Martin.
What's that?
Isn't that your name?
No. My name's Grant.
Well, let's pretend it's Richard Martin, shall we? And listen while I tell you a story.
I'm going.
I shouldn't go outside if I were you. Not yet, anyway. Just let me tell you about Richard Martin. It won't take 5 minutes. I'm sure you'll find it interesting.
How was it, Petro?
I do the old lot again, I tell you.
Same again, then.
No. I got to think of my figure. Just make it another cuppa.
Cuppa coming up. Here we are. You want to keep an eye on those 2 across there? I've been trying to remember who the big one is. And it's...
Once upon a time, there was an old lady named Mrs. Ford who lived on her own outside a village called Ostley. Yeah, she was supposed to have quite a bit of money, but she was very close with it, no doubt about that. No sons, no daughters, so what did it matter? Who cared? Well, there was one person who did care, and that was her nephew, whose name was... Had you guessed it? Richard. Richard Martin. Often came down, Richard did, and always trying to get money out of his aunt, or so they said in Ostley. Been convenient for Richard if his aunt had died, wouldn't it? No doubt she's told him she'd left him everything in her will. You know the way close-fisted old people talk. You'll get everything when I've gone, dear, but in the meantime, now I'm afraid I can't pay that bill, but here's a £5 note to be going on with. Yeah. Very irritating to a young man like Richard, who liked gambling, so they say. He was by way of being a sort of freelance writer. Did I tell you that? A journalist, really. Though people don't seem to think he made much of a living at it.
Come on.
Well, one fine evening, it was a wet evening as a matter of fact, Mrs. Ford is murdered. Bashed over the head quite brutally, house ransacked, everything turned upside down, made to look like a spur-of-the-moment job. But it wasn't, though. Now, there's a witness who saw the murderer leaving the cottage. What? Didn't know him. The witness is a newcomer to the village, but he said he'd recognize him again in a minute. He described him for us nicely. And this witness not only saw him, but heard him.
Heard him?
Yes, he was whistling. Sky Boat Song. Catchy tune, isn't it? Favourite of yours. You were whistling it just after you gave me a lift.
Shut up!
Out of tune, am I? Sorry.
You said... described him... for us. You're a detective?
Detective Sergeant Golightly, local CID, at your service. But I don't come in the story yet. I'm coming to me. What we think happened is this. Richard came down hoping to touch the old lady for a bit of money. got wild when she didn't stump it, had a row and killed her in, well, the heat of the moment, you might call it. Then he tried to fix things to look as if it had been done by a stranger. Then he haired off back to London and decided to take a trip abroad, which was a bit silly, come to think of it. He'd far better have stayed put. We found out his plans when he rang his flat. The young man he shares it with told us that Richard had decided to go on a holiday abroad quite suddenly.
No.
He was taking the car, going down to Dover. We knew the car number, so Detective Sergeant Golightly, poor mug, is detailed off to stand in the road and stop it. He got very wet. We had other people on other roads Richard might have taken doing the same thing.
You've got nothing against me.
You made a slip, you know. You said Mrs. Ford was killed around 7 o'clock. So she was. But that wasn't in the radio news item.
Let me go. I'm going.
Sorry, Sergeant, what's up?
Now then, Joey, you don't want no trouble. They're waiting out there for you.
Don't try to stop me. I've got a gun.
Don't be a fool.
Let go.
Come back. Come back in. There he is. Stop there. You can't get away. The entrance is blocked. Come back here. No, he'll never make it.
He's bought it all right.
Fatso, look at that bit of glass. Right through the neck.
Golightly? Yes, sir?
It was Martin, all right, was it?
Yes, sir. He made a slip, mentioned the time she was killed, but there were only the two of us, and of course he'd have denied it. I'd have tackled him in the car, but I thought he might have a gun, that's why I phoned.
You did right. What made him run?
I told him there was a witness who'd seen him leave the house, heard him whistling that song. You remember, one of the villagers said he was fond of it.
There was no witness.
No, sir. But he didn't know that. And he was fond of whistling. Whistled in the car. I don't like it myself. Bad habit. Can get you into a lot of trouble.
Professor Parkins, how pale you look. I'm sure you need another cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Spenlow. That would be most welcome.
There. Don't you find the heat quite oppressive this afternoon? I told my husband we should have held our little at home in the garden.
It's certainly close, but to tell you the truth, Mrs. Spenlow, I'm not affected by the heat. I had a slight shock just now. It's quite trivial, but one can't help one's reaction.
Now, what can it have been, I wonder, to make you so very pale?
Well, it was... You'll laugh at me, I know. It was a surplice.
A surplice, Professor?
Yes. A choir boy's surplice hanging on a peg in the vestry of the chapel. The door was open, and I saw it stirring in the wind. That's all.
Good gracious me.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Just a piece of white linen hanging on a peg, moving in the breeze, but it really alarms me when I see anything of that kind.
Well, you really must tell me why, Professor. I love strange stories, especially from archaeologists.
Well, very well, if you insist. Nobody believes me, but I go on telling them what happened. It all began a few years ago when I was dining in hall one evening at the end of full term. One of my neighbours leant over and asked me...
I suppose you'll be getting away pretty soon, Professor?
Oh, yes, I've taken up golf this term, you know, and I intend to go to Burnstow for a week or so to improve my game. Do you know it at all?
Oh, yes, indeed. Remote old place, isn't it? Typical East Anglian coast village.
I understand there'll only be golfers to foregather with, but I shall not mind in the least. Their conversation will be a pleasant change from that of my students.
Did I hear you mention Burnstow, Parkin?
Yes, I was just saying to Brown. I'm off there tomorrow.
Oh, then I wish you'd look at the site of the Templars Preceptory there. I'd like your opinion of it in case it's worth a dig in the summer.
Certainly, Purdom. I'll be delighted. Where's the site?
Well, it must be quite close to the beach now. The sea's crept in tremendously all along that bit of coast. I don't think there's anything showing above ground, but I think the site's about 3/4 of a mile from the Globe Inn.
Oh, that's useful, because I'm staying at the Globe. The trouble is, they can only give me a double room.
Where's the trouble in that, Parkins? Look here, I'll come down for a bit and keep you company.
Oh, do, Rogers. Yes, by all means. But I'm afraid you'll find it rather dull. You don't play golf, do you?
No, thank heavens. Of course, if you don't want me, say so. I won't come if I'm unwelcome.
No, my dear fellow, I didn't mean to suggest that you
decide just as you please about it. I thought I'd do nicely to keep the ghosts off, though.
Oh, really? Roger.
Sorry, Parkins, I wouldn't have said that. I forgot you don't like levity on these topics.
Well, as you've mentioned the matter, I confess that I don't like careless talk about what you call ghosts. A man in my position can't be too careful about appearing to sanction the current beliefs on such subjects. I think I've never concealed my views.
Very sensible views, Parkins, especially for a chap who spends his life digging up the dead.
My dear fellow, we must talk seriously about these things. By all means, come down to Burnstow.
All right, I will. It won't be for 2 or 3 days. I have some clearing up to do.
A good game, Colonel. Thank you.
Don't thank me, Professor. Pleasure to play with you.
And now shall we be moving? This air is really very chill.
Which way shall we go?
Do you mind if we go back along the beach?
No, at all.
I want to take a look at some ruins a friend of mine asked me to inspect for him. There should be light enough to see. Mind you, I don't know exactly where they are, but I expect I shall stumble across them. Oh!
Steady on, Professor. Hurt yourself?
No, thank you. No, just a twist of the ankle. It'll go off in a minute. So that's what I fell over.
What is it? Looks to me like a lot of flints sticking out of the ground.
Exactly what it is, but they were put there by human hands. These mounds of flint, which are almost invisible among the turf, are no less than the remains of one of the Templars' round churches, Colonel.
Indeed. How do you know that?
Well, I must admit I came expecting to find something of the kind. The Templars built round churches, and here... Yes, here we have the traces of the circular plan. It's very interesting.
And when would this place be built?
Well, not later than 1185. That was when the order was suppressed. A lot of the Templars were killed, burnt to death, some of them.
Dear me, bad that. What harm have they done?
Only got too rich for the king to go on tolerating them. In any case, I doubt if they did any particular good, Colonel.
Then what do you study them for?
Their buildings interest me. Sermons in stones, you know. Yes, this oblong eminence would be the base of the altar. And here... Oh, how interesting.
What is it?
You see, at this end of the altar base, a small cavity in the stone.
Yes.
I think... Yes, I can get some of the turf away with my knife. There. Artificially made. Rectangular. The inside smoothly finished.
Any buried treasure in it?
It's most unlikely, but we may as well look. You got a match, Colonel?
Yes, certainly.
Thank you. Gone out. The wind's too strong. I'll try again. That's better. Now, let's see. Well, upon my word.
What have you found?
Well, I don't quite know. It seems to be a small metal tube, It's of considerable age. I should say it's been hidden there a very long time. I believe... let's have some more light on it. Yes, there's an inscription of some kind. And of course, we shan't be able to read it now. We'll have to wait till we get back.
Very dark suddenly. And infernally cold. Come on. Let's be getting back.
By all means. This splendid discovery has given me a remarkable appetite for dinner.
Beg pardon? Did you ring, sir?
Oh, yes, I did. Would you kindly bring me another candle? I find 2 inadequate to light this large room.
Take this one, sir. I can get another.
That's very kind of you, thank you. Don't forget, I'd like early tea tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night. That's better. Now I can get a good look at this thing. Yes, quite a clear inscription. Just a little rubbing. Make it legible. There. Latin. It's useful. Quis est iste qui venit? Who is this that is coming? Well. Now, this thing is quite obviously a whistle. Not unlike a modern dog whistle, indeed. Who is this that is coming, eh? Best way to find out is evidently to whistle for him. Still in working order? That's remarkable. Splendid! Splendid! Goodness me, what force the wind can get up in a few minutes. What a tremendous gust. There. I knew that window fastening was no use. All 3 candles out. It's enough to tear the room to pieces. I'll have to get this window shut somehow. That's better. Well, that really made me quite uneasy. Won't be a minute, Colonel. Just going to collect my ulster from my room.
Right. I'll wait for you.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you please, would you like any extra blankets on your bed, sir?
Thank you. Yes, I think I should. It seems likely to turn rather colder. One will do.
Which bed shall I put it on, sir?
One? Well, why, the one I slept in last night, of course.
I beg pardon, sir, but you seem to have tried both on them. Leastways, we had to make them both up this morning.
Really? But how very absurd. I certainly never touched the other, except to lay some things on it. But did it actually seem to have been slept in?
Oh, yes, sir. All the things was crumpled and thrown about always, if you'll excuse me, sir. Quite as if anyone hadn't passed but a very poor night.
Dear me. Well, as a matter of fact, I did pass a very poor night. First, that terrible wind got up, and then I had some extraordinary dreams about a man running along the beach as if he were flying in terror, and a sort of pale shape hopping, bobbing along behind him.
Lord, that was nasty, sir. I should have woke myself up screaming if I'd dreamed a thing like that.
I probably did. At least I woke up. I actually went to that window to have a look at the beach. But there was only somebody standing about down there. What for at that time of night, I can't imagine.
Oh, we get all sorts on the beach, tramps and lurkers and the like, sir. I'll get you a blanket now.
I'm very sorry to have given you the extra trouble. Oh, by the way, I expect a friend of mine soon. A Mr. Rogers from Cambridge. He'll be occupying the spare bed, if that's all right.
Oh, yes, to be sure, sir. It's no trouble at all.
Quite an extraordinary wind that we had last night, eh, Parkins?
Remarkable. It rose out of complete stillness all in a moment. Blew my bedroom window open.
In my old home, we should have said someone had been whistling for it.
Should you indeed? Is there a superstition of that kind still rife in your part of the country?
I don't know about superstition. They believe in it all over Denmark and Norway, as well as on the Yorkshire coast. And my experience is, mind you, that there's generally something at the bottom of what these country folk hold to. Your drive.
Yes, of course. Thank you. I'm off my game this morning, after that disturbed night. As to what you were saying, Colonel, I think I ought to tell you that my own views on such subjects are very strong. I disbelieve entirely in the so-called supernatural.
Eh? That's so? You're an unbeliever in every sense, then? Second sight, ghosts? Don't believe in anything of that kind?
In nothing whatever of that kind. Now, as to this whistling for the wind, let me give you my theory about it. The laws which govern winds are really not perfectly known, and not at all, of course, to fisherfolk.
Well, go on.
A stranger, perhaps of eccentric appearance, is seen repeatedly on the beach at some unusual hour, and is heard whistling. Soon after, a violent wind rises, as a man who could read a barometer could have foretold that it would. Hence, a legend is born. Now take last night's wind. As it happened, I myself was whistling. I blew a whistle twice, and the wind seemed to come absolutely in answer to my call. Now, if anyone had seen me...
Whistling, were you? And what sort of whistle did you use?
Why, the thing we discovered in the ruined altar last night. When I took a good look at it, I realized its purpose at once.
Oh, well, if I were you, I should be very careful about using such a thing. Never know what you might be doing.
Nonsense, Colonel. Harmless, innocent... Now then, boy, now then. Mind where you're going. What in the world is the matter with the child? Is he hurt?
Frightened, more like. Had a fright, lad? Have you? Come now, brace up. Be a man.
Oh, sir, I've seen it wave at me out of the window and I don't like it.
Now, my boy, what happened, eh? Take your time.
Oh, sir, me and my brother, we was playing about on the grass in front of the globe like we do. Mr. Simpson don't mind.
Yes.
When I look out of the front window and I see it waving at me.
See what? What did you see? A person, was it?
Well, a sort of a person it might have been. It was all white and floppy.
White? Floppy? Had this thing a face?
Couldn't see it. It looked sort of crumpled, sir.
Now, be quiet a moment. Which was this window?
A second one, sir. The big window what got two little ones at the side.
Very well, my boy. You run away home now. I expect it was some person trying to give you a start. Here's a sixpence. No, I see it's a shilling. Now be off. Be off home and don't think any more about it.
Thank you, sir. A shilling! Oh, shilling!
Oh, that's curious. It's evidently my window the lad was talking about.
Sounds like it, certainly.
Do you mind if we break off our game and go back to the hotel, Colonel? I'd rather like to find out whether anyone has been interfering in my room.
Of course. I'll come back with you. Better two than one if there's any trouble in the offing.
Dear me. This is more serious than I thought.
What's the matter?
Well, I remember now that before I started this morning, I locked my bedroom door.
Yes.
Well, it's locked now, and I've got the key. Now, if the servants are in the habit of going into one's room while one is out, I don't approve of it at all.
Well, let's have a look inside.
Nothing seems disturbed.
Except your bed.
Oh, but that isn't my bed. I used the other one. But it does look as if someone's been playing tricks with it.
Yes, indeed. Bedclothes all bundled up and twisted. Quite sure you haven't been using it?
Yes, of course. I see now what's happened. I must have disordered the bedclothes last night in unpacking, and they haven't made it since.
Well, ring and ask.
Yes, I will. Yes, that's it. They came in to make it, and that boy saw them through the window, and then they were called away and locked the door after them. That's the explanation.
We'll soon know, for here comes the chambermaid. Very brisk, the service here.
Not as regards bed-making, evidently.
Did you ring, sir?
Yes, I did. Have you been into this room at all during the morning, while I've been out?
Oh, no, sir. I made that bed and straightened that one when you was in the room this morning, and I've not been in since.
Have you another key in case you wished to enter the room?
No, sir. Mr. Simpson keeps the duplicate keys.
I see. Well, thank you. Sorry to have bothered you.
It's all right, sir.
This is most extraordinary. You know, Colonel, in my own opinion is that boy was taking us in. Play acting.
No. Don't believe that. You can't mistake genuine shock. I've seen it in soldiers. Too often to mistake it.
You're a very generous man, Colonel. More so than I am, I'm afraid. I believe in hard facts, you know.
And no fancies? Well, each to his beliefs.
Quite. By the way, while you're here, take a look at the old whistle, now that I've cleaned it up. You see the Latin inscription? It's interesting, isn't it?
Quis est iste quae venit? What do you mean to do with this thing?
When I get back to Cambridge, I shall submit it to my colleagues and see what they think of it. And then if they consider it worth having, I may present it to one of the museums.
Well, you may be right. Shall I tell you what I would do with it?
By all means, Colonel.
I'd chuck it straight into the sea, and I advise you to do the same.
Sure, really. That's superstitious nonsense. A rare relic like this. Of course, I shan't do anything of the kind. Whistle for the wind, indeed. I wonder if I could do it again. Might just try. If nothing happens, so much for Colonel Wilson's bogies. Just one try. It worked. But of course it just a coincidence.
Shall I clear your table, sir?
Oh, yes, do, by all means.
Nothing else you want, sir?
Nothing, thank you, waiter. Hotel's very quiet tonight?
Yes, sir. We don't get many visitors this time of year. Only you and Colonel Wilson staying now.
The Colonel's gone to bed. Must be one or two strangers about, though. I saw a person hanging round on the beach last night, and he seemed to be there again this evening.
What sort of a person, sir?
Oh, it's too dark to see. Somebody in a light-coloured garment. I didn't altogether like the look of whoever it was. Perhaps you might have a word with Mr. Simpson.
Yes, certainly, sir. He's got a short way with him with suspicious characters, Mr. Simpson. Well, good night, sir.
Funny weather we're having, isn't it? That windstorm again this afternoon and yesterday. Is that typical of these parts?
Oh, I've never known anything like it since I've been here, sir, and that's 15 year. For all it's such a cold, bleak place, squalling, howling, something frightful all of a sudden out of nothing.
It would make some people quite nervous to hear it, I expect.
Yes, it would, sir.
Well, I must be off to bed, I suppose. I believe I've seen some shelves of books in one of the rooms, by the way. Can you tell me where to find them?
Yeah, they'd be in the writing room, sir. You'll find all sorts there. They're pretty old and musty, most of them.
All the better. I want something on the dull side to read myself to sleep with. Somehow I don't find this place conducive to sound sleep. Oh, my friend Mr. Rogers may be arriving tomorrow.
Oh, well, that'll be company for you, sir, won't it, then? Good night, then.
Good night. What's that? Oh, candlestick, I suppose. Infernal nuisance. Good heavens. Somebody in the other bed. Of course, Rogers. Rogers? How on earth did you get here? Why didn't you waken me? Rogers? Rogers? Is that you?
No. It's me.
No, keep away. This is a joke, Rogers. It's a very bad one, dressing up like a child's idea of a ghost. No, keep off, I tell you. I'll see your face. At any rate. No. Help! Help! Somebody help me! What the? Good God! Hold on, Parkins. Let go, you filthy brute! It's gone.
Parkins. Everything's all right. Here, drink this brandy. It'll brace you up.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Colonel, you saved my life.
Oh, always carry a little hip flask. Never know when it may come in useful.
No, I mean coming in when you did it. It had me by the throat, you know. Colonel, did you see it?
I saw it all right.
Oh, thank heaven for that. If you hadn't, you'd have thought I was mad. What did it look like to you?
Difficult to say. Whitish, floppy. Didn't get a close look at it, though.
I did. And do you know what the most horrible thing about it was, Colonel? Its face was made of crumpled linen.
Yes, that's how it looked to me before it vanished.
It didn't vanish. It's there, on the floor.
Eh? What? Good Gad. A heap of bedclothes.
Just so, but a few moments ago they had a dreadful, murderous life of their own. It's like a nightmare, but it happened. What can I do, Colonel? Suppose it happens again? Suppose I can never go to bed without fearing that I shall wake in the night and see that.
I don't think it'll happen again if we take adequate precautions. Where's that whistle thing?
Huh? Oh, there, on the washstand. I can't touch it. Don't ask me to.
Don't bother. I'm going to pick it up in my handkerchief. So, open the window and hurl it out. So. I have a strong arm still and a powerful throw. And you can be assured that thing's lying among the stones on the beach by now. And whoever owns it is welcome to take it.
I'm sorry I mocked at you, Colonel, and the things you believe in and other people believe in. I won't again.
That's good. I think you're wise.
Quis est iste qui venit. Who do you think it was, Colonel?
How should I know, my dear fellow? Easy enough to whistle. But there's no telling what will answer. I'll sleep in here with you tonight, if you don't mind.
So, you see, Mrs. Spenlow, why the mere sight of fluttering linen upsets me, even now.
Yes, Professor. Quite understandable. Will you excuse me? I think I see my husband beckoning. Oh, Herbert, will you ask Annie to bring my smelling salts, dear? I feel quite faint.
Oh, Whistle, and I'll Come to You, M.R. James's ghostly story, was adapted by Michael and Molly Hardwick. It starred Michael Hordern as Professor Parkins, with Earl Grey as Brown, James Thomason as Purdon, Austin Trevor as Colonel Wilson, Hilda Kreisman as Mrs. Spenlow, Rolf Lefebvre as Rogers, Sheila Grant as the chambermaid, Anthony Hall as the waiter, and Malcolm Hayes as the Thing. Special effects were by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop.
Good night, Stacey.
Good night, Sir George.
Good night, Paul.
Good night, sir.
Meet here again for your events next week, eh?
Next Wednesday. By all means.
Thank you, sir. I've enjoyed the evening immensely.
Splendid. Get it. Whiskey and soda.
Oh, thanks.
Matthews, two whiskeys, please.
Very good, Sir George.
Yes, I must say I enjoy my Wednesday bridge.
Young Paul Fenton plays a good cerebral game, doesn't he?
Fenton's a very cerebral young man altogether. That's why I employ him.
What did he do for you exactly?
The technical side came down with a magnificent degree.
He always struck me as a little smooth for one of your tough bridge-building types.
We don't build bridges. Dams are our speciality.
Ah, yes, I see.
And even at this early stage, Fenton's the best explosive man we've ever had. Ah, thank you, Matthews. Say when, get in?
When? Just right, thanks. Well, you're very good help.
And yours?
Didn't Fenton marry Pardo's daughter?
Yes, he did marry Pardo's daughter, and they separated after less than a year. Go on, next part of the question.
Well, I'm not particularly interested. I merely asked because...
You asked because there are a lot of damn malicious stories circulating about Fenton and my daughter Christine.
Now, look here, Sir George, I can assure you...
And I can assure you that the stories were groundless, and if I ever find out the source of them, I'll make a long arm for my lawyer, damn fast. Anyhow, Fenton and his wife are back together now, and they're generally trying to make a go of it. Given the chance, they will, too.
Well, I'm glad of that.
Yeah, he met the girl when he came down from Cambridge. Love at first sight. Stupid pair of young blighters got married before the boy had a chance to get established. Completely unsuited to each other. So it went on the rocks.
Really?
Yes, and they parted for about a year. She went back to her mother who lives in the Bahamas. My girl Christine tried to help, sort of thing she would do. Advice, bit of sympathetic listening, you know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, young Fenton used to come down for weekends at my behest. Next thing we know, people were putting two and two together and making a dozen out of it.
Very unpleasant for all concerned.
Very. And there was absolutely nothing in it.
George Hartnell's residence?
Now, this is Paul Fenton speaking. Could I speak to Miss Christine Hartnell, please?
Just a moment, please. Mr. Fenton for you, Miss Christine.
Paul, where are you speaking from?
London.
Anything wrong?
Good heavens, no. I just wanted to hear your voice, that's all. Is this line safe?
Quite. It's father's extension. I've got the cutout switch on. Paul, there is something wrong, isn't there?
You bet there is. I'm married to the wrong woman, that's all.
Oh, it's no good, my dear. We're just torturing each other. Don't ring again, Paul. Please don't ring.
Listen, Christine, I've done everything I can. I've given it a fair trial. It just won't work. I can't stay with her.
You've asked her again?
For a divorce? Yes, only this morning.
What did she say?
She'll see me in hell before she'll give me my freedom.
There's nothing more we can do.
When am I going to see you?
I don't think we'd better meet again. Honestly, I don't.
Now, wait a minute.
Listen to me, Paul, for your own sake. Father likes you. He has every sympathy. But he did make us both promise when you joined the company that we wouldn't lay ourselves open to any more gossip.
Oh, for heaven's sake. All I'm suggesting is dinner, lunch even, just to see you.
Paul, I'm going away.
Huh? Where to?
South Africa.
What?
To my uncle and aunt.
For how long?
Indefinitely. Well, certainly long enough to give us both a chance to get over this. Give all three of us a chance. Because I still think that you and Krilla could make a go of it if I went on the scene.
You must be joking. All right, so you're going away. But you really don't think that's going to solve anything, do you? That it'll make me stop loving you, or you loving me?
Oh, my dear, we've been over it so often. What's the good of tearing each other to pieces like this?
When am I going to see you?
Oh, Paul, here's Mother. I'll ring you at the office tomorrow. Good night, my dear.
Christine! Oh, damn.
Is that you, Paul?
Unless somebody else has a key to this damn flat.
You're late.
Why not come straight out with it and ask me where I've been?
But you told me this morning you were going to play bridge with Sir George.
And I bet you checked.
No, I didn't, actually. And I certainly don't intend quarrelling with you again. Listen, I've had a letter from Mother.
That makes my day. How is she enjoying the Bahamas? Or should I ask how the Bahamas are enjoying hers?
Something wonderful's happened. The solicitors have just found another life insurance policy that Father took out years ago in America. $20,000.
Really?
Well, that's nearly £7,000. It'll make all the difference to Mother.
Anything that would make a difference to your mother would make me a very, very happy man.
That's not very funny.
I don't feel funny, my dear Krilla. I just feel very, very tired. Good night.
Oh, but Paul... Look, she's offering us a holiday out there. All expenses, airfares, everything.
Splendid. You go on your own. That'll be a holiday for us both.
Yes. You'd like that, wouldn't you? It would clear the field for you and that woman.
If by that woman you mean Christine, you needn't let it worry you. She's going to South Africa.
So you have been seeing her?
Well, actually, I haven't. Even if I had, I can't quite see what concern it would be of yours.
Because I happen to know the conditions Sir George laid down when you joined the company.
Oh, shut up, woman. You weary me.
Sir George Hartnell Sons and Partners Limited. Good morning. Mr. Travers? Yes, I'll put you through.
Morning, Dorothy. Mr. Fenton in yet?
Just gone into his office, Mr. Brown.
Thanks. Come in. Mr. Fenton, Mr. Cateby of the Ministry of Works to see you, sir.
Oh, come in. Do sit down.
Oh, thanks.
All right, thank you, Brown. Now, good of you to come so promptly, Mr. Cateby.
Explosives usually get a prompt reaction, Mr. Fenton, even from civil servants. Now, what can I do for you exactly?
It's a new and very powerful explosive we want to test.
How powerful?
Well, the lab people say about 1,000 up on dynamite.
Really?
I doubt that myself, but still, pretty potent stuff. It's an improvement on the French explosive plastique.
How much would you want to test?
Quite a lot, about 100 weight.
That'd be too much for the gunnery range at Shoeburyness, even if the War Office agreed. More like Sundering Sands, I should say.
That'd suit us fine, if it's all right by you.
You'd have pretty rough roads down there and several villages to go through. What's it travel like?
No problem at all. It's about the most stable of all explosives in the absence of an initiator. Just like putty. You can drop it, hammer it, burn it if you like. Not a squeak out of it. It must have a critical electric detonator.
What's the object of the test?
Blasting and demolition work. Now, damn it, just think. A block the size of a quarter of a pound of butter would blow a fair-sized suburban house sky high.
All right, then. Let's have your dates, and I'll get everything laid on. Permit, warning to surrounding villages and all that.
Thank you very much indeed. I should say we'll be ready in about 10 days' time. Like to come down for a look-see?
I'd love to, but big bangs give me a headache.
Darling Mummy, I can't tell you how delighted I was to get both the news and your wonderful invitation. I spoke to Paul the same night and got the reaction I would have expected. Much too proud to accept, of course. And he suggested that I come alone. But I'm not going to. I think to leave him on his own now would be tantamount to giving in. Although I believe you know who is about to leave for South Africa. Actually, I think Master Paul's been giving it some thought since. He's been quite civil. And quite by accident, of course, happened to leave his passport lying around. Of course, he'll want me to make the bookings without his knowledge. Then he'll protest. But he'll come. You take my word for it. I can't tell you how I'm looking forward to it. All my love, Krilla.
All right, Brown. You've been admiring Sundering Sands long enough. Go down and collect the detonators.
I'm just counting the cakes then, sir.
I'll finish that. How many have you got to?
We brought 400 quarter-pound blocks with us, sir. I've packed 322 in already.
Oh, good. That leaves 78 for me to stow. Away you go.
Very good, sir.
78 for me to stow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 74, 75, 76, 77. And I think nobody's going to try and count them after the Big Bang.
Detonator, sir.
Oh, right.
Down here. Easy. Easy, does it? Got them all packed in, sir?
Oh, yes. Well, all that you left me, that is. I put in 78.
That's all right, sir. I'd packed 322.
Right, now, pass me the wires.
Yeah.
Crimper and 2 debts.
Here we are.
Good. Adhesive?
Yeah.
Good. All right, now, string the wire out behind you, back to the Land Rover.
Okay.
Now, we've got 3 miles of wire aboard, enough to reach from here to the firing point easily. Right, give me the battery.
Yeah.
Not very big, is it?
No, sir.
Just think of the blow box would need for the equivalent amount of dynamite.
Yeah.
Ready?
Ready, sir.
Okay. Eyes down. Contact. Nothing wrong with that lot.
Blimey, half the flaming hill's gone. With less than 100 weight, 400 quarter-pounders.
As you remarked, Brown, 400 quarter-pounders. Quite a lift, wasn't it?
I wouldn't have thought it possible. Not with anything short of a nuclear.
When you realize that one of those blocks would blow a fair-sized house to kingdom come. Yes, just one.
Good morning, sir. Can I show you anything?
Yes, I want a clock, as a matter of fact.
What sort of clock?
Rather a special sort. A high-precision travelling clock. Quite small and absolutely silent.
No, then it would have to be an electric one. We have a very nice little thing. Just a moment. Yes, here we are. You see? A tiny pencil torch battery in the back of the case. Neat, don't you think?
Very. But how reliable are they?
Free replacement without question if they stop or vary more than 3 minutes a month. Yes. We sold over 50 in the 6 months we've been carrying the line without a single claim.
Right, well, I'll take your word for it. How much?
£8 exactly, sir. And don't hesitate to bring it back if there's any cause for complaint.
Oh, thank you.
I can safely assure you there won't be. Dead accurate and dead silent.
Now, that ought to meet the lady's requirements.
Is that you, Bob? Oh, I'm so glad you're early. I've been shopping.
On Mars Bounty?
You bet. There. What do you think of these beach slacks and shirts?
They look a bit big for you.
Well, they're not for me, you idiot. They're yours.
You're assuming too much, Krilla. I can't go. I've got too much on at the office.
All right, you can't go. I'm not going to fight you over it. These clothes will do for Italy or somewhere when we can go. And I can get a refund on our air ticket.
There's no reason at all why you shouldn't go.
I'm not going without you.
Krilla, let's sit down and talk it over, just once again, without flying at each other's throats. Right. Now, listen, my dear, forget my sore-headedness. I know I've been difficult. I'm sorry, but, well, put it down to work if you like. Actually, I couldn't be spared. Not really. Well, you know what I'm aiming for, don't you? A partnership.
Yes.
George thinks the world of me at the moment, and, well, I want to keep it that way.
I see. All right. Well, just let it go for the present.
Wouldn't that seem a bit like casting it back in your mother's face?
Oh, she'll understand.
You won't go on your own?
No. Can't you believe it? I really would enjoy the holiday more if you were there with me. And that if you can't be there, I'd rather be here, with you. Is that such a strange thing?
Yes, it is strange, considering what a louse I've been for the last few months.
Oh, no,
You're a very obstinate young woman, my Crillo, and I love you for it. All right, Bahamas, here we come.
You? Oh, Paul.
What the hell are you crying for?
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, Paul, it'll be a lovely holiday. And a second honeymoon.
All right. Now, come on, break it up. Now, listen. Don't expect them to be sociable for the next few nights. I'll have a hell of a lot of homework to do before I can leave things with a clear conscience.
All right.
Once I get into that workroom of mine, I'll have to be left alone.
Anything you say, Paul. Anything at all.
Hello?
Oh, it's me.
Paul?
Christine, I think it's going to be all right.
You mean she's agreed to give you your freedom?
Practically. I can't tell you over the telephone. I'll meet you tomorrow, lunch at the Westgate.
But, darling, I'm sailing tomorrow.
Oh, don't, Christine. Don't. I tell you, it's going to be all right. She's going off on Wednesday to the Bahamas. She's practically agreed to a divorce. Oh, her mother's coming to a lot of money, and that's made all the difference. But, Christine, you mustn't leave me now. I need you, my darling.
Paul, I don't want to go. Not if there's a ray of hope.
There is, I tell you. Just have faith. Don't go tomorrow. Wait until Wednesday at least.
But what on earth can I say to my parents?
Oh, say you're not well. You don't feel up to it.
I can hardly say that, then come off and lunch with you.
Never mind about the lunch. Just put off your sailing. And believe in me.
Well, all right. But listen, Paul, if you're just trying to borrow time without any justification...
I'm not. I promise you I'm not. It'll be all right, darling. It will be. I must go now. I've got a lot to do. Good night, my darling. Good night.
Good night, dear.
Now to check everything. Detonator crimped into the center of the block. Negative onto the metalwork of the clock case. Positive onto hour hand. Stab on the numeral to stop the hour hand. Removed minute hand. Right. Now, connect up with battery. Oh, disconnect detonator first, though. Now try the current. Lovely. Good fat spark there. Step it up with 2 more batteries on the day. Now, what do we pack it in? Suitcase? No good. She might take a last-minute look inside for something. Jewel case. Hasn't got much in the way of jewels to put in it, poor dear. But she always carries the thing around with her. Yes, jewel case. Then, if I can slip it into the suitcase at the last minute...
So it's all right, Mummy, darling. Just as I said, he hummed and hawed over it at first. Too busy, wouldn't accept charity, etc., etc. Then finally, I took the bull by the horns and went out and booked our air passages for next Wednesday. And just presented it to him as a fait accompli. We'll be there on Thursday morning, almost as soon as you get this. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for making all this possible. All my love, Crilla.
Take off 11 a.m. 2 hours out over the Atlantic. 1 o'clock. Oh, God. All those other people. Oh, to hell with them. These things happen, don't they? They won't know anything about it. Nobody will know. Just a big bang and then nothing. Not a bad way to go out, really. Okay. Detonator crimped in. Negative and positives connected. Check. Correct. The time, dead 10 o'clock now. Set it at that. 1 hour to the airport. 2 hours after that. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
Paul, where's your suitcase?
I put it in the boot of the car. Come on, for the Lord's sake, we're going to be late.
Oh, using our own car?
Well, of course.
But you can't leave it at the airport for a whole month.
Brown's picking it up and driving it back here. Now, come on.
I'm coming. I'm just checking the parking taps are turned off. Now, oh, where's my jewel case?
Oh, blast your jewel case. It's empty anyhow.
I know it's empty, but I love it dearly. It was the very first present you ever gave me.
Get a move on.
Not without my jewel case.
All right, then if you must know, I shoved it inside your suitcase.
Oh, whatever for? I always carry it. It impresses air hostesses.
For the simple reason you're always leaving the damn thing behind you in airports, that's why.
Oh, once that time in Milan.
Well, plus a few others when I'd rescued it. Anyhow, that's where it is, and that's where it stays. Now, are you coming?
Yes, I'm coming now. Oh, where on earth is the front door key?
Oh, damn the front door key. You're going to miss that plane.
Right, you know. I've got it a bit fine.
We? What the devil have I been doing all the morning? We're trying to shift you.
Oh, poor Paul. I'm a trial, aren't I? Never mind. Think of all that lovely sun ahead of us. Long, lazy days on the beach.
Look, I've left it as long as I could. I've got to tell you now.
What?
Something happened last night in the office. We've been invited to tender for a dam in Brazil.
You mean...
I'm not coming. I can't.
Oh.
Now, Krilla, try and understand. This is my job. I couldn't let Sir George down. An $11 million contract. But we've got to get the figures out within a week. We can do it if everybody piles in, working night and day. No, I'll come out then. I promise you.
You never really meant to come, did you?
No, that's not fair. Of course I meant to come. And I will come, but I'm not chucking away a chance like this. Damn it all, it's your future as well as my own I'm thinking of.
Turn back. I'm not going.
Listen, I've told you I'll come out and join you in a week, if you fly out today. Damn it all, old girl. Just think of it. If you called off now, you know what to think in the office. You couldn't trust me. Make me look a right old Charlie, as Mrs. Warburg would say. That's my girl. I knew you'd see it in its proper light. It's a disappointment for me, too, you know. Here we are. Main entrance. 10 minutes of flight time. Porter! Flight 309 Bahamas. One suitcase in the boot. Get it, will you? Stay with him, Krilla, while I check the ticket. Then scoot out the passports. Now, quick. I'll join you there.
Transoceanic announced the departure of Jet Flight 309 for Bahamas and Jamaica. Will passengers...
Don't let her miss it. She's got to get it. Got to. Where is she now? The fool's going to miss it. Oh, Krilla, where the devil have you been? Look, here's your ticket. They'll transfer mine to another flight, about next Monday, good luck. Oh, your suitcase has gone out. Here's the baggage shift to stay at the other end. Love your mother. Oh, go on. They've all gone through now. What's this? A note? When the hell did you write it? So that's why I couldn't find you. All right, buzz off. Now, good flight. Be seeing you. I feel sick. Need a whiskey. 2 whiskeys. Big ones. 11 o'clock. Dead on time. Dead on time.
Sir George Hartnell's residence.
Oh, Miss Christine Hartnell, please. Mr. Paul speaking.
Paul.
Christine, can I see you?
Where are you?
At the airport. Yes, she's just gone off. She's quitting me. It's better that way. Christine, I did try. I don't think she ever really cared. It was only her jealousy of you kept her hanging on so long.
You sound distressed, my dear.
Do I? Well, I suppose it's natural in a way. Still, that'll pass as soon as I see you. Look, suppose I drive down. I can make it in a little over 2 hours.
I'll be waiting.
My darling girl.
Drive carefully, Paul. I know what you're like when you're upset.
Now, don't you worry. About 1:30 then. Bye, my sweet. Five to 1. 5 minutes to go. 1,000 miles out of the Atlantic. What if they ever recover enough of the house for the experts to analyze? Motive and opportunity they look for. Me with my access to explosives. Buying that clock. Oh, what the hell am I talking about? There won't be anything to recover. She'll be blown into 1,000 pieces, dropped 35,000, 40,000 feet into the ocean. She'll just disappear. Better be getting on. No, wait a minute. Hand shaking too much. Oh, I wish I had a drink. Cigarette. Yes, cigarette. Oh, that's better. What's this? Oh, Lord. A note. I'd forgotten. Oh, to hell with it. Burn before reading. No. Let's have a look then. Paul, I've tried. You know I've tried right up to this minute. But this is the end. I'm leaving you. I'm not coming back. You can say that again, my love. I know that you never intended coming with me. When the time comes, you can divorce me for desertion. I won't defend the suit. And I wish Christine the joy of her bargain. Thriller. P.S. I'm taking nothing of yours with me. You'll find the jewel case in the boot of the car. So that's that. Boot of the car! Oh, my God!
In Returned Without Thanks by Barclay Mather, Paul Fenton was played by Hector Ross and Quilla Fenton by Hilda Schroeder. Other parts were played by Walter Fitzgerald, Patricia Gallimore, Michael McLean, Lewis Stringer, Wilfred Babbage, and Arthur Lawrence. We also heard Geoffrey Matthews, Nigel Graham, and Ursula Hurst. The producer was Martin C. Webster. Later, Paul Fenton was played by Hector Ross and Quilla Fenton by Hilda Schroeder. Other parts were played by Walter Fitzgerald, Patricia Gallimore, Michael McLean, Lewis Stringer, Wilfred Babbage, and Arthur Lawrence. We also heard Geoffrey Matthews, Nigel Graham, and Ursula Hurst. The producer was Martin C. Webster.
Markheim, a play for radio by Tom Wright, based on a short story by Robert Louis Stevenson. The year, 1845. The time, Christmas. Markheim.
I'm coming. It's Christmas Day. My shop is closed for business. My shop is closed, I tell you. Go away. Who are you? What do you want?
Markheim.
Who?
Markheim.
Let me in quickly.
I tell you, I'm closed for business on Christmas Day.
For ordinary business, perhaps. But when will you ever close for our kind of business?
I do our kind of business at night. Has anyone seen you coming here?
Not yet, but the streets will not be empty forever.
Oh, you'd better come in. Has anyone followed you?
Why should anyone follow me?
Well, Mr. Markheim, your business must be urgent to make you behave so foolishly.
It is extremely urgent.
Even your tongue's reckless, Mr. Markheim. A bad failing in a man of business. And now that I know your business is pressing, you must not be surprised if I profit by the information. But then, Mr. Markheim, you've never been good at business. I suppose it's because you were once a gentleman. I, on the other hand, am a dealer. It's not the easiest way to become rich, but from time to time we get a windfall. Sometimes our customers are ignorant of the true value of the object they wish to sell. Then we touch a dividend from our superior knowledge. Sometimes they are dishonest, and in that case I profit from my virtue. I do not, of course, suggest that your business is dishonest, but we know that it is urgent. So urgent that you come to see me on Christmas Day when my shutters are up and I make a point of refusing business, when my maid is out and I'm alone in the house. Well, you'll have to pay for that, Mr. Markheim.
I'm sorry if I interrupted your Christmas celebrations. I have thought of you so long as a dealer that I had forgotten you were also a man, like other men. Go on with your Christmas celebrations, and a Merry Christmas to you.
No. Christmas celebrations. No, it's not because you've interrupted my celebrations you must pay. It's for the loss of time when I should be balancing my books. You must pay for that. You'll also have to pay for a kind of manner I noticed in you today. When a customer cannot look me in the eye, he has to pay for it. Now, this object you've come to sell me, from your deceased uncle's collection, is it not? You are fortunate in having had an uncle who was a remarkable collector.
I have exhausted my uncle's collection.
Really, Mr. Markheim? So you've something else to sell me, no doubt from an equally reputable source.
You're mistaken, Mr. Dealer. I have not come to sell. I have come to buy.
To buy? Well, Mr. Markheim, I see, congratulate you on a change of fortune. Now, let me see. I've some rather fine pieces of china. This figurine, perhaps?
No, that would not suit my purpose. I need a present for a young lady.
A young lady, eh?
Something small but expensive.
Well, sir, so be it. We stand in a new relationship. I am, as I said, closed for ordinary business, but after all, you're an old business acquaintance and a man with a true feeling for objets d'art. Now, let me see. Now, there is a fine present for a lady. A hand mirror. That glass is 15th century warranted.
A glass? For Christmas? What do you mean by this?
Why not a glass?
You ask me why not. Look at it. Look at yourself. Do you like what you see? No? Well, neither do I, nor any man.
Your lady must be rather ill-favoured if you're afraid to give her a glass.
I ask you for a Christmas present and you give me this damned reminder of years and sins and follies, this blasted hand conscience.
What nonsense is this you're talking now?
It is important to me, and it should be to you. I cannot think of my past without shame, and cannot ignore it. I carry it with me wherever I go. Now, with one step, I can get money, free myself from it, and begin again.
Your past is no concern of mine, and if you are concerned for your future, I advise you to take this glass.
Why should we be in such a hurry? It is pleasant to get to know people. We should not hurry any pleasure. Not even such a mild one as this.
I'm a busy man, Mr. Markheim. I have no time for pleasure.
Make time for it. Talk to me. Tell me about yourself. When we know each other, we might even be friends.
I have no friends and need none.
Dealer, a hand to get money and a safe to keep it in. Is that all you are? Dear God, man, is that all? Speak up, man, if you are a man. Is that all?
I have only this to say to you. Either make your purchase or get out of my shop. Will you take the glass?
Show me something else.
This fan.
Now, This dagger could reach to the hardest of hearts. Ah, a fan. An excellent present for a lady. Now, on second thoughts, a fan will not do. The ladies use them to cool themselves, to mask their faces and their emotions, as you use this mask of caring only for profit. No, the fan will not suit my purpose.
Perhaps this might suit your purpose. It's a fine piece. It will not heat your lady, but it will not cool her either. And it has the added advantage that no moral lesson can be drawn from it.
If no moral lesson can be drawn from a cameo, make me a present of one. No. I would not ask you to present me with anything that has a market value. Present me with a cameo of your life.
My life? What is my life to you, Mr. Markheim?
Less than nothing, Mr. Dealer. Our lives have crossed so often in the past. Always at some unfortunate moment in my career. We should not judge each other solely by such meetings.
Such judgments as I make on people are purely and simply business judgments.
How much you can cheat them off when you buy and how much you can cheat them off when you sell.
You've been drinking, but that does not excuse your impertinence. You come to my shop, disturb me at my work on the pretext of purchasing a gift. Then you insult me, abuse my charity, waste my time by talking nonsense.
Nonsense? I have sunk very low in my life. But till now, the chief victim of my crimes has been myself. Now I have the chance to rise, to build a new and secure foundation, and use the greatness that I know is in me. But to do this, I must make one last great plunge to find the means. And I must take another with me, who will not share my rise. It is not a decision to be taken lightly, Mr. Dealer. I thought that you might help me to reach the right choice. But since you refuse, our association must end here.
Oh, come, Mr. Markheim. You and I have dealt with each other for a number of years to our mutual satisfaction. Let us forget these hard words we've exchanged and this fooling and attend to your business.
Indeed. It is time to attend to my business. Time is my enemy.
Yes, for all your talk about dragging another person down who will not share your rise, Mr. Markheim, I think you're being over-scrupulous. Scruples are a luxury that no man who hopes to rise in the world can afford. There are only two kinds of people, the users and the used. And now, this might be the very thing. What are you doing?
I prefer the dagger! Is that death? Not grand. Not terrible. He looks like so much sawdust sprawled there. Smaller and even meaner than he was in life. Time has stopped for him, but it is more important to me than ever. Time is my enemy. His money. Where does he keep it? It's not here. Where did you keep it, you old fool? The door at the back of the shop is open. He must have come from there and left it open. Open and waiting. Like an ambush. Who's there? Who could be there? My nerves are jumping like a hooked fish. Staircase. 3 doors at the top. The money must be there. Nothing. Where can it be? Someone on the stair. Is there anyone there?
Can I be of any service to you?
What? Who
You are looking for the dealer's money, I believe, Markheim.
You know me?
Indeed I do. You have always been an impetuous man. I must say you have excelled yourself today, particularly in your carelessness.
Carelessness?
You should have come at night.
The police are more vigilant at night. Besides, during the day, no one will notice me leaving. I shall look like all the others in the street.
Will all the others be as noticeably stained with blood? Was it wise to use a dagger? There are less messy ways of killing.
I used it because it was there, waiting for me.
Was there any need to kill him at all? You could have bound and gagged him.
Then he could have told the police my name.
Oh, come, Markheim, would he have risked that? If he exposed you, quite certainly you would have exposed him as a receiver of stolen property. Why did you kill him?
I didn't mean to. I had no clear intention of any kind. I have been given a chance to make myself rich and break completely with my old life. All I needed was money, and that man had it. That dried-up, loveless, joyless creature had it. I came here to get money, but I had no definite plans.
You flatter yourself you had no plan at all. You came without anything to bind him with or to kill him with. You have not provided yourself with an alibi. You wanted the dealer's money, but you did not know where to find it. On an impulse, you killed him, and now even he cannot tell you. And if you do not find the money, you have killed him for nothing, Markheim. I can tell you. But you must ask me first. I'm your friend. Accept my offer of assistance.
I'll find it without your help.
I do not think you will. Certainly you will not find it quickly. You need every second to make good your escape, and time is passing. Think how foolish it would be to have done what you have done and not reap the profit.
I have paid too much already for it. I will not share it with you.
I said I was your friend, not your accomplice. I ask nothing from you, and my offer puts you under no obligation.
I want nothing from you.
Then I will leave you. For the moment.
Wait. Wait a moment. There's no one here. There never was. It was in your mind. Sounds of footsteps and that being were all in your mind. The last room. It must be there. The money must be there.
Come in.
What are you doing here?
I was looking at the dealer's ledgers. You have balanced his books for him, Markheim, and his accounts are closed. Like a good clerk, you have put his affairs in order, and like an artist, you have coffined him in his final unchangeable definition. Dried up, joyless, loveless. A hand to get and a safe to hold. Those were your words, I think?
If he had shown one sign that anyone would be the poorer or the sadder for his death, if he had even shown that he could find some pleasure in existence...
You would not have killed him. But what of your need for money?
In spite of that, I would not have killed him.
How convenient for you that he seemed to fit the formula that you made for him.
Seemed?
What would you say if I told you he was not always as you saw him? He was not, of course, like you. You were born with every advantage.
You do not know me.
I do, Markheim. That is why I've helped you so often in the past.
You? Help me? I have never seen you before. Who are you? I do not know if you are man or devil.
What I am cannot affect the service I propose to render you.
It can, it does. I do not know you, but there is something familiar about you. Something that haunts the dark corners of my mind. I feel that you are not of this earth and not of God. You cannot help me.
I have helped you before.
Without my knowledge, I will not knowingly be helped by you.
Don't be a fool, Markheim. You have killed for money. I assure you that without my help, you cannot find it.
I can and I will.
You're wasting time. Every second you waste brings it all nearer. The policeman's hand on your shoulder, the people staring at you as if you were mad, the jury weighing your life in the balance, the prosecutor etching your character in black and white, the judge
The judge with his black cap and his black hanging face, the prison, the gallows, and the black coffin. Think of it, Markheim. The rope under your chin, the knot at the back of your neck. One jerk, and your life is stopped like a clock. Where will your atonement be then? Where will be the great things that you meant to do, that you have always meant to do? Swinging in the wind, Markheim. Swinging in the wind.
Nothing.
Do you accept my offer?
No. You cannot terrify me into accepting it.
I terrify you? Oh, come, Markheim, you terrify yourself. Fears are scuttling about your head like rats in a deserted attic. Sane fears, mad fears, fears of man, of devils, and of God.
I have no fear of God. He at least will give me justice.
I hope for your sake he tempers it with mercy. But before you face his justice, you may suffer at the hands of human justice, unless you accept my help. What if someone has reported strange sounds from this house to the police? What if someone has informed against your friend the dealer and are on their way to arrest him as a receiver of stolen property? What if...
What is it?
Did you hear a sound from down there? What if he's not yet quite dead? What if he's dragging his bleeding body out into the street and crying, "Murder!" Time was when the brains were out, the man was dead.
You are a fiend.
I am one who knows you and values you.
No, you do not know me.
Markheim, I know you to the soul.
How can you know me? Not from my life. My life is a lie that grows and grows about me and strangles me. I am better than this disguise I wear. Can you not see that? All men are.
You are too modest. All men are not Markheims. All men do not rob and murder and still have no fear of God.
If my crimes are exceptional, so are my reasons. If I had time, I would prove it to you.
To me?
To you. More than anyone.
Then you know me at last.
Yes. I know you. But you're not what I expected.
Did you expect me to exist?
No. But if you did, I would have expected you to be intelligent. More than intelligent, godlike. Able to look deep into the souls of men, read what was there and judge them truly to the marrow of their bones. Yet there you are, judging me by my actions like a policeman. Is that just?
How did you judge the dealer? By looking into his soul?
His soul? He had none. I did not take his life. He had no life to take. Are you laughing at me?
Oh, Markheim, how fate has cheated you. There is a core of greatness in you, man. Let me preserve you for greater things.
Oh, can you not see that we have nothing in common? I hate evil. I have never in my life sinned willingly.
Very feelingly expressed, but I have no interest in such niceties of debate, and you have not time for them. Time is ticking you towards the gallows. Don't cover your ears. It will not stop because you cannot hear the clocks. Shall I help you? Shall I tell you where the money is?
Your price is too high.
I have not mentioned the price. I offer you the information as a Christmas present.
If I were dying, I would somehow find the strength to refuse assistance from your hands.
The case is not hypothetical. You are dying, Markheim. This is the last room in the house. Search it thoroughly, Markheim. It will pass the remainder of your life. Without my help, you will never find the money.
I will not commit myself to evil. If you only wish to save me so that I can spread evil, you should have saved the dealer. He would have been a better tool for your purpose.
You underestimate yourself, Markheim. He had not your talent for self-deception, nor your sense of your own ultimate greatness, nor your interest in noble causes. There is no greater source of evil than a self-deceiving man. Unless perhaps it is a noble cause. There was a time when men were religious, and the saintly butchers would set out to rob, torture, slaughter, and lay waste the earth for their great causes. You must take up politics and butcher for a substitute for God, shall we say, the betterment of man. Then you can fulfill the whole promise of your life and still find the end you desire.
Do you think I have no more hope for my life than to sin and sin and sin, and in the end sneak into salvation? Is that all you know of man? Is murder so unholy that it leaves no trace of goodness in a man?
Murder is no special category. All sins are murder, as all life is war. I have no interest in evil acts, only in evil men. It is not because you have killed a dealer that I offered to help you. It is because you are Markheim.
Oh, no. If you discount my acts, you cannot say I am an evil man. Evil is strong in me, but so is good. I am pulled both ways. Must my vices always dictate my life? Surely the good in me can be a spring for action as well.
Look, Markheim, you have been 35 years in this world, and your character has changed steadily throughout those years, always for the worse. Is that not true?
No, I am the same as I always was.
20 years ago you would have hesitated even to tell a lie. 15 years ago you would not drink nor gamble. Rakery was anathema to you. 10 years ago you would not have believed yourself capable of theft. Last year, the very thought of murder would have made you scream out in your sleep. Is there any crime you feel you could not now commit? If there is, name it, and within 5 years from now I shall watch while you commit it. The long road you have come leads only down. Nothing but death can stop your descent.
I know I have given in to evil, but so has every man. The very saints have sinned in order to exist.
Answer me one simple question, without cheating your own conscience, and from your answer predict your own future. Do you hate yourself as you would once have hated a man like you? Or do you become more satisfied that you are a helpless victim of circumstances? Is the habit of evil your disguise, or is it you, Markheim? And you must content yourself with what you are, for you will never change. That being so, you must accept my offer. Take the profit of being Markheim with the loss.
What of God's grace? Surely that is left to me.
What have you done to deserve it? Or have you changed your mind? Will you sneak into heaven snivelling your deathbed repentance?
No, I will not.
Then I will show you where the money is.
No. You said you knew me to the soul, and now, because of you, I know myself to the soul. You have left me nowhere to hide from myself. I thought I might do some great thing and atone for my sins. Now I know that nothing can atone for what I have done. One thing I can do, though, and that is to find the strength to face poverty and starvation for the rest of my life.
You have talked away the rest of your life. Are you going, Markheim, without the money?
I'm going downstairs.
Into the street with blood on your hands? Too late, Markheim. The dealer's servant has quarrelled with her sweetheart and left him. While we've been talking, she has been making her way home. While you were putting all your faith in divine justice, human justice has been coming for you, pausing sometimes to weep a little or to look in shop windows. But it has been coming. Markheim, you need my help now, as you have never done before. Markheim. Markheim, it's the maid. What will you do now? No, you cannot do that. You cannot brush her aside and run past her. The street is full of people now. You spoke of bearing your misery for the rest of your life. The rest of your life depends on what you do now. You can think of nothing. And do as I say. Go to the door with a serious face. Tell her you are a doctor. Her master has been taken seriously ill. She must go to him at once. When she is in the shop, close and bolt the door. Then, the same skill that rid you of the dealer will rid you of this last obstacle. Do this and you will need no help from me to find the money. You will have the whole day and night to ransack the house, find it, and make your escape. I promise you suspicion will never fall on you. You will do great things and you will never need my help again. Look. at your feet. The dagger. Take it. Markheim, your life depends on it. My life.
My dear, you had better go for the police. I have killed your master.
Markheim, by Robert Louis Stevenson, was dramatized by Tom Wright. Markheim was played by Tom Watson, The Dealer by Martin Heller, and The Stranger by Malcolm Hayes. The play was produced in Scotland by Gordon Emsley.
How about another liqueur, Jim?
No, thank you, Bob. Have a board meeting this afternoon.
You have my sympathy.
After a good lunch, I like to put my feet up for a couple of hours.
It wasn't bad, was it? For a provincial restaurant?
Oh, you haven't all the cream down south, you know. We've one or two places in this old town that can hold their own with anything in London.
Waiter. Yes, sir? I'll take the bill, please. And would you make it out to Robert Craig, Frozen Foods Limited?
Certainly, sir. I won't keep you a few moments.
Off the expense account, eh?
Oh, naturally. Could hardly afford to wine and dine you off my meagre salary.
Now, come off it, Bob. You can plead poverty to the tax inspector, but not to me. I read your last annual report. Your company's doing very nicely.
Can't complain.
Almost doubled your turnover, haven't you?
Well,
Not that it surprised me. You know, your lines have been some of my store's best sellers. They're attractively packed, fine quality, excellent value.
The purpose of this lunch was for me to sell you the goods.
Well, there's no need. By rights, I should be paying the bill. I want your stuff. Now, you just repeat all previous orders for poultry, fruit, and veg.
That's very generous of you.
Nonsense. Now, what's the position regarding delivery? We had one or two hold-ups last year.
We're still a bit tight for space at the London factory, but things should improve any day now. I'm installing 2 new cold storage rooms.
Are you? They must cost you a pretty penny.
Can say that again.
Still, it seems to be a constantly expanding market.
That's why I've thrown everything I've got into the business.
How's that pretty young wife of yours, by the way?
Fine.
Doesn't she get lonely whilst you're gadding about the country?
I haven't heard her complain.
I don't understand why you don't employ a traveller. Give you more time to yourself.
There's no substitute for personal contact. I've spent years building this business. I've found if you want a job done properly, you've got to do it yourself.
Who's in charge while you're away?
Alan Scott. I think I introduced you when you were in London last year.
Oh, yes. Nice-looking chap.
Distant cousin of Lucy's, not very imaginative. Frankly, I took him on to please her.
Well, if I had a pretty young wife like Lucy, I wouldn't go off and leave her behind, no fear.
Your bill, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, that's most kind of you, sir. I'll get your coats.
Where are you off to now, Bob?
To the garage to collect my car.
Driving straight back to London?
Yes, fortnight away. I mustn't be late. Promised Lucy I'd be back in town by 4:30. Sign. London 70. With a bit of luck, I should be back at the flat by 4. Oh, the roads are empty, that's something. The old bus is running well. 55? Come on now, you can do better than that. That's better. Hey, you know, what the... I can't hold her. God, there's something wrong with the steering. Have you found the trouble?
Yes, sir. It's simple enough. The nut on the track rod's slackened off. Here, take a look.
How did that happen?
Who can say? Depends. Might have been left that way after a service, so it's very unlikely. Then I suppose it might have come loose by itself. Vibration.
Vibration?
Unusual, but there's always a first time. You certainly were born lucky. If you'd met any oncoming traffic, I reckon you'd have had it.
As it was, I only missed that tree by inches.
Oh, not a scratch on the car.
Yeah, I'd better give it a thorough check all the same.
Sure.
Meanwhile, is there a phone I could use?
Yeah, there's a public box round to the left.
Lucy? Lucy? Anyone at home? Yeah. How's the time? Almost 5:20. I'd better ring the factory before it closes.
Hello?
Miss Collins, when you answer the phone, would you kindly say Craig's Frozen Foods, not just hello?
This isn't Miss Collins. She's out of the office.
What?
It's about time you recognize my voice, darling.
Lucy?
Yes, Lucy. I'm certainly glad I don't work for you, Mr. Craig.
What are you doing at the factory?
I waited at the flat until 5. When you didn't show up, I thought you must have come straight here. But what happened to you? Why are you so late?
Oh, I'll explain later.
Well, I shan't be long, darling. I'll ring for a cab right away.
No, it's all right. I'll pick you up.
Oh, don't bother to make a special journey.
I'm not. I've got to come down there anyway. I should be with you in about 20 minutes.
Oh, Bob, you startled me. Don't you ever knock?
Yes, but not on the door of my own office. Darling, you look wonderful. Here, on your feet.
Bob, we're not at home now.
Who cares?
But Alan might walk in.
He usually knocks. What are you staring at?
You've been overdoing it again. You're looking tired.
Am I?
And pale.
Well, I'm not surprised. I had a spot of bother on the way down.
Oh?
My steering went adrift outside Milton. I still can't believe I'm not swathed in bandages.
Are you all right?
I'm in one piece, if that's what you mean, but it shook me up, I can tell you.
How did it happen?
A nut came loose or something, I don't know. I tried to phone you from the garage, but the line was engaged.
What time was that?
About 3.
3? Oh, yes, Alan rang to ask when I was expecting you.
Where is he now?
I don't know. Probably down in one of the new cold storage rooms. He's worked like a Trojan while you've been away.
Well, that's what I pay him for, isn't it?
He was determined those storage rooms would be finished by the time you got back.
I made it quite clear they had to be. If sales should drop off and you haven't got enough cold storage space, you're in dire trouble.
Then make sure you have enough space.
The cost, my love, the cost. Refrigerators are expensive.
You're becoming very mercenary in your old age.
Think so? Well, you'll change your mind when you know where I'm planning to take you this evening.
Where?
The Lagonda.
Bob! That's outrageously expensive.
Now, who's being mercenary?
But what's this suddenly in aid of?
Well, must there be a reason? Well, let's say to celebrate the installation of the new cold storage rooms.
How romantic. Bob? Why don't we ask Alan along?
What?
He's worked so hard. It would be a nice gesture.
I suppose it would. But it's my first night back, and I'd rather look forward to spending it alone with you.
All right. I only thought that...
Perhaps some other time. Now I must go and find... come in.
Oh, hello, Bob. I wondered whether you'd arrived.
I was just coming to look for you.
Did you have a good trip?
So-so.
Bob had a narrow escape on his way back.
Oh, what happened?
My steering failed.
Was the car all right?
Just.
That sort of thing can be nasty.
You can say that again.
Well, I hope the trip was worthwhile.
Well, we've increased orders from the multiples, though Stacey's were complaining about the quality of the fish fingers.
Oh.
And when I got to Farnworth's head office, they told me their weekly delivery of poultry hadn't arrived.
Yes, I know.
But there's no shortage. Why wasn't it delivered?
Well, everything was set, but as the drivers were about to load, they found there was no dry ice.
But we've half a ton permanently on order.
I rang the ice company, but apparently something had gone wrong with their plant.
Well, did you try anywhere else?
No.
Why not?
Well, they said we'd get our supply the following day, and we did.
And meanwhile, Farnworth had to go without their supply of poultry.
Well, I didn't think a day.
Really?
Bob, it's hardly fair to blame Alan. After
do you know how long it took me to break into the Farnworth chain? 2 years. I had to compete with the local farmers and every frozen food business in the country.
But, Bob,
And now, because you didn't think, I'll be lucky if they ever give us another order.
I think I'd better go. What time can I expect you, Bob?
I'll be back as soon as I can. I'm sorry about the Farnworth order, Bob. It's been such a hectic week, what with all the installation going on. I wanted to be sure that the storage rooms would be finished.
And are they?
Well, yes. The last engineer left at midday. They've done an excellent job. Why not take a look at them? I know you'll be pleased.
All right. Lead the way.
This is the door of number 1 room. Number 2 is further down the corridor.
No handle.
Oh, that's stated. These are automatic. You press this button on the right-hand wall, and hey presto, it's open. The doorway is large enough for a mechanical truck to drive straight in and unload.
Oh, good idea. But what about the temperature rise when the door's open?
Well, they say it's negligible. The room's at -20, and if it should rise above 0, to save the food spoiling, the door closes automatically.
I'll just have a quick look inside. Should have brought my overcoat down with me.
Yes, the cold air hits you, doesn't it?
Where are the racks going?
Well, I thought along the side, and then in rows about 3 feet apart.
That's cutting it fine. Better make it 4 feet.
Right.
And I should store the fish and poultry in here and the fruit and vegetables next door.
But that's what I had in mind.
Certainly is nippy.
Well, the temperature gauge is reading -19.
Well, let's get out of here.
Do you want to inspect the other room, Bob?
No, I won't bother tonight. I'm taking Lucy out to dinner. I must get back and change.
Bob, darling, do you mind if we sit down? I've had enough. Hurry, before the band starts up again.
Right.
Oh, my feet. That's better.
Like a cigarette?
Oh, yes. Try one of mine, darling. Then you.
Oh, thanks.
Here you are.
Thanks. Is that a theatre programme in your bag?
Yes, it is.
May I have a look?
If you want to.
Prelude to Murder. A thriller.
I suppose you'd call it that. Alan had a couple of tickets and asked me if I'd like to go along.
I see.
I didn't think you'd mind.
Why should I? As a relative, I suppose he's entitled to take you to a theatre once in a while.
Well, next time I hope he chooses something a little less morbid. It wasn't at all my cup of tea, though I must say he adored it.
Go anywhere else while I was away?
Oh, a concert or two.
With Alan?
Once. Talking of Alan.
Yes.
He seemed to run things very well while you were up north.
The way I have the place organised, it runs itself.
Aren't you pleased with him?
No, not very.
But 6 months ago you were talking about making him a partner.
Yes, well, since then I've had time to think about it. I've changed my mind.
But why?
Well, to put it bluntly, he lacks imagination. There's little point in taking him into the firm if I can't trust him.
What do you mean?
Oh, look at the way he handled that Farnworth order. As I said, no imagination. It's never a good thing to have relatives working for you, however distant. It's difficult to keep things on an impersonal level.
What do you intend to do?
Frankly, it'd be easier for all of us if I gave him notice at the end of the month and had done with it.
I think you're making a mistake, Bob.
Wouldn't be my first. Now, let's drop the subject. I've had my fill of Ellen for one day.
But, darling...
Oh, come on. Let's dance. Look, the floor's less crowded now.
You better hurry, Bob. You'll be late.
I shan't be going to the factory for an hour or so. I've one or two things to clear up first. Will I be in your way here?
No, I'll just get rid of the breakfast things. No, Bob. Stay where you are. I'll answer it. Hello?
Lucy, it's Alan. How did you get on last night?
I can't talk to you now, Alan. Bob's decided to work at home. I'll try and drop by the factory later on.
But, Lucy...
Goodbye. Have you finished with your cup?
Yes, thanks. Who was that?
Oh, no one, darling. Just a wrong number.
We'll be all right in here, Lucy. Miss Collins has gone down to the bank. Well, did you talk to Bob?
I tried, but I'm afraid I wasn't very successful.
But didn't he say anything about the partnership?
Yes.
Well?
That he'd thought about it, but decided against it.
But he promised me.
And that's not all.
What do you mean?
I don't think he's going to keep you on.
What?
I'm sorry, Alan.
I might have guessed.
Look, don't say anything to him for a moment, and perhaps I might persuade him to change his mind.
When I think of the way I worked this past 6 months, I could...
Alan?
What?
Bob's car's down there in the yard.
But I thought you said he was staying at home to work.
He must have changed his mind. Oh, now, I don't want to bump into him if I can help it. I'll go down by the goods lift.
All right.
Now, Alan, promise me you won't do anything rash.
Well, all right, but you'd better go now. I can hear someone in the outer office. Oh, good morning, Bob.
Hello, Alan.
The delivery of sweet corn arrived. I left a cob on your desk. I'd like you to take a look at it.
Oh. Huh. This it? It's a bit pale, isn't it?
That's what I thought.
It's nice and firm all the same. I think it'll process well. Has Lucy been in this morning?
Lucy? Not as far as I know. Why?
Her gloves are on my desk. Must have left them here when she dropped by yesterday.
Very likely. I'll be in the factory if you need me.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, hello, Bob. I thought everyone had left for the night.
Oh, I shall be going in a few minutes. But how did the sweet corn turn out?
Oh, not at all bad. If you'd like to come into the cold storage room, I'll show you a sample. I'd have brought you a sample earlier, but it didn't leave the processing plant until 5:30. No, after you, Bob. The sweet corn's stored over this side.
It isn't as cold today, or is it my imagination?
Seems much the same to me. Here we are. This is a 12-ounce pack. What do you think?
Looks a bit anemic to me. Sweet corn should be a nice rich goldy colour. Dry summer was probably to blame. Still, it'll do. Can go back on the shelf. Right. Oh, while I remember, there's a large order from Star Hotels for strawberries and also chicken pies. How much stock are we carrying?
I'm not sure offhand. If you'd like to check the fruit in here, I'll go next door and check the pies.
Okay.
I shan't be long.
Right, strawberries. What have we got here? Raspberries, Loganberries. Here are strawberries. There's a gross in a rack. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gross of 12-ounce packs. Yes, that ought to cover the order. Blast! Light's gone out and the door's closed. Oh, I know what's happened. The temperature must have risen and the door's shut automatically. Ah, these newfangled ideas. Oh. Of course, there wouldn't be a handle on the inside. Blast.
Alan! Alan!
Expect he's still checking those pies. Anyway, I doubt if he'd hear me. The door must be at least 6 inches thick. What do I do now? Just wait, I suppose. Oh, he's bound to be through in a minute. I wonder what the temperature is. Some matches somewhere. Only about 4 left, so that's better than nothing. Now, where's the temperature gauge? If I remember rightly, it was just to the left of the door. Yes. Just on 0. No wonder the door closed. Should be minus 20. It probably went up when they brought in the last batch from the factory. Oh, come on, Alan. I don't want to be here all night. Alan! Alan! Oh, what's keeping him? But if he found the door closed, he might have imagined I'd gone back up to my office. Of course.
stop worrying. He knows you want those figures. He wouldn't just go off home. You can never tell with him. He's a dead loss.
Alan! Open this door! Can you hear me?
It's getting a bit chilly. Better try to keep warm. Swing your arms. It's the good old-fashioned way. Can't keep that up for long. Out of condition. Don't fall off to sleep, that's what they say, isn't it? Perhaps a walk might help. The room's about 30, 40 feet long. I can walk up and down between the racks. Yes. Down this side will do. Someone left a trolley parked right in the gangway. Blast them. And I better stay in one spot. It's safer. Right, now slowly back to the door. What's that noise? Of course, it's the compressor. It'll go on working until the temperature drops to -20. It's getting colder. I must get out of here, and quick.
Alan! Alan! I'm locked in the cold storage room. Can you hear me? Alan! 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 Alan!
It's no use. Now just relax for a moment. You mustn't panic. He may have gone off without realizing what's happened. And then when I don't arrive home, Lucy's bound to ring him. He'll come back to look for me. If only there was some way of shutting that compressor off. At least it wouldn't get any colder. Now, what's the temperature now, I wonder? -10. I've got to get out of here. If I had something to force open the door. The cold's becoming unbearable. I can see the headlines. Man freezes to death in cold store. Accidents will happen, I suppose. After all, I nearly had one yesterday with the car.
See what I mean, sir? This nut's worked loose. Unusual, but there's always a first time. But if you'd have met any oncoming traffic, I reckon you'd have had it.
Must be accident prone. Now I come to think of it, there was that narrow escape last month with the goods lift. When I opened the gates and stepped into the opening and the lift wasn't there. Luckily I was able to grab the wire mesh inside the shaft. And just luck that Fred heard me call. I'd have fallen 5 floors into the basement. There was that other close call when I went down to the goods yard to have a word with Alan.
Mr. Craig! Mr. Craig! Look out, sir! Behind you! Mr. Craig! You okay, sir?
Yeah, fine, but what happened?
Oh, I don't rightly know, sir. A pile of crates suddenly tipped over. If I hadn't got out my truck just then, I'd never have seen her.
Lucky he did. I must be accident prone. There's no other explanation. Unless... Good God, if they weren't accidents, then somebody tried to kill me. That door. I thought that door closed on its own, but someone could have pressed that button and trapped me deliberately. Of course it was Alan. Alan. He could have meddled with my car before I left London, tampered with the lift, and levered over those crates, and now he's locked me in here to freeze. Why? He's not my heir or my partner. I intended to get rid of him. I told Lucy so. Could she have told him? When? Could she have been in my office this morning? I thought I smelled her perfume. They must have planned it together. Oh, very crafty. All he had to do was to press the button and go off home, and when I found it looked like an unfortunate accident. I must make an effort. I must stay awake. It's my only chance. Swing your arms. Swing them. I can't go on anymore. Funny. I feel warmer. My mouth's all dry. I can't catch my breath. I wonder what the time is. It must be about 8. That's 12 hours before the first van driver will arrive. 12 hours. I'll never survive. Compressor's stopped. Must be -20 then. Just make a last effort. Must. Let me out of here. Help. Help. Lost you, Alan. Lucy. Damn you both. I've been dizzy. Nothing I can do now. Except sleep. They've beaten me. They've beaten me.
Bob? Darling, can you hear me? It's Lucy, darling. Don't you recognize me?
Are you?
Yes, darling.
Where am I?
In hospital. You're suffering from shock and frostbite, but you'll be all right.
Where's Alan?
Oh, no need to worry about Alan. He's in the next room. He's had a rough time, though not quite as bad as you.
What?
Oh, of course. How would you know? While you were locked in one room, he was locked in next door. Both doors closed within a few seconds of each other.
We were both trapped.
Yes. He saved your life. He remembered the watchman came on duty at 8, so he tipped over the storage racks one by one. Fortunately, the watchman heard the noise. Oh, well, that's better.
Lucy, will you forgive me?
Forgive you? For what?
For lots of things. For being vain, self-centered, pig-headed, and...
I don't know what you're talking about. But if you're in the mood for making amends, how about keeping Alan on?
I'll do more than that. I'll give him that partnership.
Oh, but I thought you said he hadn't enough imagination.
On reflection, I think perhaps it's possible to have too much.
Yeah, but my boy, got you, I think.
Ah, you're a deep un dad, aren't you?
Means a day he's beaten you at last.
Oh, no. Why, he's overlooked my bishop.
I see. Let me have that.
No. Rules of the game.
I don't know with them scientific rules. You tell what ought to be an innocent relaxation.
Don't talk so much, Father. You put him off.
Naughty. Now.
Ooh, after the wind.
I'm listening.
I should hardly think Sergeant Major Morris will come tonight.
Checkmate.
What? That's the worst of living so far out. Your friends can't come for a quiet chat, and we addle our brains over a confounded game of chess.
Now, Father, Morris will turn up all right.
Lovers Lane, Fulham. All the beastly slushy out of the way places to live in. Pathways a bog, the roads are torrent.
Never mind, dear. Perhaps you'll win tomorrow.
Perhaps I'll win tomorrow. What do you mean? Yes. You always know what's going on inside of me, don't you, Mother?
I ought to, after 30 years.
It isn't such a bad place, Dad, after all. Home-like, I call it. And so do you, or you wouldn't have bought it.
Oh. Nice job I made of that, too, with £200 owing on it.
Why, I shall work that off in no time, Dad. Matter of 3 years with the rise promised me.
If you don't get married.
Not me. Not that sort.
Oh, I wish you would, Herbert. A good, steady woman.
Lots of time, Mother. Sufficient for the day, as the saying goes. Just now, my dynamos don't leave me any time for love-making. Jealous they are, I tell you.
I lay awake at night often, and I think if I ever took a nap and let his, what do you call them, dynamos run down, all Fulham would be in darkness. What a joke.
Joke! And me with a sack. Pretty idea of a joke you've got, I don't think.
Oh, that's him. That's the Sergeant Major.
I wonder what yarn he's got for us tonight.
Don't let the door slam, John.
All right. Steady, quick. Right. As much as I can do to hold it against the wind. Awful.
And a mile up the road by the cemetery, it's worse. Enough to blow the air off your head.
Give me a stick.
Yeah. If it wasn't that I knew what a welcome I'd get.
Sergeant Major Morris.
Oh, so cold you must be. Come to the fire, do we now?
How are you, Mom?
Oh, nicely, thank you.
How's yourself, laddie?
Thank you,
on
sir.
duty yet, eh? Working days now, are you?
Oh, no, sir. But there's half an hour yet. Still on night shifts.
Nice hot drink for you, Sergeant.
Thank you kindly, Mom.
Sit down, Morris.
Oh, thank you. That's good. That's a sight better than the trenches at Chitral. That's better than sitting in a puddle with the rain pouring down in buckets and the natives taking pot shots at you.
Didn't you have no umbrellas?
Umbrellas? That's good, eh, White? That's good. Hear what you said. Umbrellas. And galoshes, I suppose. And hot water bottles. Oh, yes. Well, no offence, Ma'am, but it's easy to see you was never a soldier.
Mother spoke out of kindness, sir.
Well, I know it, so no offence intended. No, Ma'am. Hardship is the soldier's lot. Starvation, fever, and get yourself shot. That's a bit of me own.
You don't look to have taken much harm.
Oh, no, Ma'am, no. Tough. Thomas Morris is tough. And sober.
Here you are, Sergeant.
Oh, what's this now?
Put your nose in it and you'll see.
Whiskey.
Yes.
And hot and sugar. And a slice of lemon. No, I said I'd never.
Oh?
Well, seeing the sort of night. Well, here's another 1,000 a year.
Same to you and many of them.
What, not drinking, Herbert?
Oh, didn't go on to being sociable, but my work don't go with it. I've got to keep a cool head, a steady eye and a still hand, or the flywheel might gobble me up.
Oh, don't, Herbert.
No fear, Mother.
Oh, you electricians. Sort of magicians you are. Light, says you, and light it is, and power, says you, and the trams go whizzing, and knowledge, says you, and words go humming to the ends of the world. That fair beats me. And I've seen a bit of me time, too.
What, your Indian magic? All a fake, that.
Fake, you call it. I tell you, I've seen it.
Oh, come now, Sergeant. Such as what? Come now.
I've seen a cove with no more clothes on than a babby, if you know what I mean. Take an empty basket, empty, mind, as empty as, What is this here, glass?
Hand it over, Morris, I'll fill it up.
Which was not my intentions, but used for illustration.
I've seen the basket trick, and I've read how it was done. Why, I could do it myself with a bit of practice. Now ladle out something stronger.
Stronger?
Yeah.
What do you say to an old fakir chucking a rope up in the air, mind you, and swarming up it, same as if it was hooked on, and vanishing, clean out of sight? I've seen that.
You must think I'm stupid.
You mean to say you down my word?
No, he's only taking you off. You shouldn't, Herbert.
Herbert was always one for a bit of fun.
But it's true. Why, if I chose, I could tell you things. And there, you don't get no more yarns out of me.
Oh, nonsense, old friend. You're not going to get shirty about a bit of fun. What was that you started telling me the other day about a monkey's paw or something?
Nothing. Leastways, nothing worth hearing.
Monkey's paw?
Oh, you was telling me...
Nothing. Don't go on about it.
You said you always carried it on you.
So I do. For fear of what might happen. Aye.
What's it for?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe me if I was to tell you.
I will. Every word.
Magic, then. Don't you laugh?
I'm not. Got it on you now?
Of course.
Let's see it.
Oh, wait. Nothing to look at. Just an ordinary little paw. Draw it to a mummy. Here, see for yourself.
Oh, give us a look. Why, it's all dried up.
I said so.
Look at that wind.
And what might there be special about this old paw, then?
That there paw has had a spell put upon it. By an old fakir. He was a very holy man. He'd sat all doubled up in one spot going on for 15 years, thinking of things. And he wanted to show that fate ruled people. That everything was cut and dried from the beginning, as you might say. That there wasn't no getting away from it. And that if you tried to, you caught it hot. So he put a spell on this bit of a paw. It might have been anything else, but he took the first thing that come handy. He put a spell on it and made it so that 3 people could each have 3 wishes.
Don't.
But, mark you, though the wishes were granted, those 3 people would have caused a wish they hadn't been.
But how could the wishes be granted?
Oh, he didn't say. It would all happen so natural you might think it a coincidence if so disposed.
Why haven't you tried it, sir?
I have.
You've had your 3 wishes?
Yes.
Were they granted?
They were.
Has anybody else wished?
Yes. The first owner had his 3 wishes. Yes, he had his 3 wishes, all right. I don't know what his first 2 were, but the third was for death. That's how I got the paw.
Well, seems to me you've only got to wish for things that can't have any bad luck about.
Morris, if you've had your 3 wishes, it's no good to you now. What do you keep it for?
More fancy, I suppose. I did have some idea of selling it, but I don't think I will. It's done enough mischief already. Besides, people won't buy. Some of them think it's a fairy tale. Some want to try it first and pay after.
Well, if you could have another 3 wishes, would you?
I don't know. No, I'm damned if I would. I'd rather destroy it here and now. In the fire there!
Hey, what are you doing? They're throwing it on the fire.
Let it burn. Oh, let the infernal thing burn.
Let it burn, Father.
No. If you don't want it, I'll have it. There. It's only singed.
My hands are clear of it. I threw it on the fire. If you keep it, don't blame me whatever happens. Here, pitch it back again.
I'm going to keep it. What do you say, Herbert?
I say keep it if you want to. Stuff and nonsense anyway.
Stuff and nonsense. Yes. I wonder. I wish so.
Mind what you're doing. That's not the way.
What is the way?
Oh, don't have anything to do with it, John.
That's what I say, Mom. But if I want to tell him, he might go wishing something he didn't mean to. You hold it in your right hand and wish aloud. But I warn you.
Sounds like the Arabian Nights. Don't you think you might wish me 4 pair of hands? Make cleaning the house a lot quicker.
Right you are, Mother. I wish that...
Stop it! If you must wish for something sensible. Look here, I can't stand this. It gets on my nerves. Where's my coat?
Hey, I'm coming up your way to the works in a minute. Won't you wait?
No, I'm all shook up. I don't want to be here when you wish. And wish you will as soon as me back's turned. I know. But I've warned you, mind.
Oh, now, all right, Morris, now. Don't you fret about us. Here. Now, take a little something for the poor.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will. Put it in the fire. I beg you. Put it in the fire.
Good night, Sergeant Major.
Good night.
Well, if there's no more in this than there is in his other stories, we shan't make much out of it.
I wonder.
What?
I wonder whether we hadn't better chuck it on the fire.
Not likely. Why, we're all going to be rich and famous and happy.
Throw it on the fire when you give them money for it. Not like you, Father.
Wish to be an emperor, Father, to begin with. Then you can't be henpecked.
You young scallywag.
I wonder. I don't know what to wish for, and that's a fact. I seem to have got all I want.
Oh, Dad, if you'd only cleared the debt on the house, you'd be quite happy, wouldn't you? Well, go ahead. Wish for the £200. That'll just do it.
Shall I?
Go on. Here, I'll play some suitable music.
I wish for £200. Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
It moved. That paw moved, as I wished. It twisted in my hand like a snake.
Nonsense, Dad. Why, it's as stiff as a bone.
Must have been your fancy, Father.
Well, I don't see the money, and I bet I never shall.
Thank God there was no harm done, but it gave me a shock.
11:30. I must get along. I'm on at midnight.
Don't be late for breakfast, Herbert.
I shall be home as usual. Walk home. Does me good. Be with you about 9. Don't wait, though.
You know your father never waits. Come on, dear. I'll see you to the door.
Good night, Dad. You'll find the cash tied up in the middle of the bed.
It moved, Herbert.
And a monkey hanging by his tail from the bedpost, helping to count the golden sovereigns.
I wish you wouldn't joke, my boy.
All right, Dad. Good night.
Come and get your coat on. Oh, my dear.
Oh, what weather. Good night.
Oh, Jenny! Jenny!
What's the matter?
Nothing. I just thought I saw faces in the fire.
Oh. Now, come along, Father. What you need is a good night's sleep.
What a morning Herbert's got for walking home.
What's the clock? 9:15, I declare. He's off at 8.
Well, it takes him half an hour to change and wash. He's just by the cemetery now.
He'll be here in 10 minutes. Oh, look, there's that dirty monkey's paw by the butter dish. Silly thing. The idea of us listening to such nonsense.
Aye, the sergeant major and his yarns. I suppose all old soldiers are alike.
How could wishes be granted nowadays?
Ah. Been thinking about it all night, have you?
All that rubbish about it's making you unhappy if your wish was granted. How could £200 hurt you, eh, Father?
Might drop on my head in a lump.
Oh, dear.
I don't see it any other way, and I'd try to bear that. Now, mind you, Morris said it would all happen so naturally that you might take it for a coincidence so disposed.
Well, it hasn't happened, that's all I know, and it isn't going to. And how you could sit there and talk about it. What's that?
Postman, of course.
He's brought a letter, John.
What did you think he'd bring? Ton of coals?
John, suppose it was £200.
Eh? Here. Oh, don't talk nonsense. Well, why did you fetch it?
But I'm going to. It's thick, John, and it's got something crisp inside it.
Who's it for?
You.
Well, hand it over then. Oh, dear. The superstitious old woman you are. Now, where are my specs?
Oh, let me open it.
Don't you touch it. Where are my specs?
Don't let sudden wealth sour your temper, John.
Where did you find my specs?
Yep. Oh, there they are. Take care, don't tear it.
You've gone dotty. It made me nervous. Sir, enclosed, please find receipt for interest on a mortgage of £200 on your house. Give me receipt.
That comes of listening to tipsy old soldiers.
What does?
You thought there was banknotes in it.
I didn't. I said all along.
Oh, Herbert will laugh when I tell him.
No, you're not going to tell him. You're going to keep your mouth shut. That's what you're going to do. Why, I should never hear the last of it.
You're right. I shall tell him. You know how you like his fun. See how he joked you last night when you said the paw moved?
So it did. It did move. That I'll swear to.
You thought it did.
I say it did. There was no thinking about it. You saw how it upset me, didn't you? Didn't you? Why don't you listen? What is it?
Nothing.
Do you see Herbert coming?
No.
He's about due. What is it?
Nothing. It's only a man. Looks like a gentleman. Leastways, he's in black and he's got a top hat on.
Well, what about him?
He stood at the garden gate and said he wanted to come in, but he couldn't seem to make his mind up.
Oh, gone. You're full of fancies.
He's going. No, he's coming back.
Well, don't let him see you peeping.
He's looking at the house. He's got his hand on the latch. No, he's turned away again. John, he looks like a sort of lawyer.
Well, what of it?
Oh, you'll only laugh again, but suppose he's coming about the 200.
Now, you're not to mention it again. You're a foolish old woman. Now, come and eat your breakfast. Where is he now?
He's gone down the road. He's turned back. He seems to have made up his mind. Here he comes. Oh, John and me, all untidy.
Well, what's it matter? What's it matter? He's made a mistake. He's come to the wrong house. Is this Mr. White?
Come in, sir. Please step in. You must overlook how being so untidy in the room all anyhow. I'm John in his garden coat. Oh, John.
Good morning. My name is Sampson.
Won't you please be seated?
I think you know. I think not. I think not. My name is Sampson. I've come...
Perhaps you was wishful to see Herbert. He'll be home in a minute. Here's his breakfast.
Oh, no. I've come from the electrical works.
Why, you might have come with him.
No, I've come alone.
Is anything the matter?
I was asked
Herbert.
to call.
Herbert, has anything happened? Is he hurt? Is he hurt?
There, Mother. Now, don't you jump to conclusions. Let the gentleman speak. You've not brought bad news, I'm sure, sir.
I'm sorry.
Is he hurt?
I'm afraid he is.
Badly?
Very badly.
Oh, John! Oh.
Is he in pain? He is not in pain.
Oh, thank God. Thank God for that.
Go on, sir.
He was telling his mates a story. Something that happened here last night. He was laughing and wasn't noticing, and the machinery caught him.
Oh.
The machinery caught him?
Oh.
Yes. And then the only child. It's hard, sir. Very hard.
The company wished me to convey their sincere sympathy with you in your great loss.
Great loss.
I was to say the company disclaim all responsibility, but in consideration of your son's services, they wish to present you with a certain sum as compensation.
How great loss. How great. How much?
£200.
Jenny?
Yes?
Where are you?
At the window.
What are you doing?
Looking up the road.
What's the use, Jenny? What's the use?
That's where the cemetery is. That's where we've laid him.
Aye. A week today. What o'clock is it?
I don't know.
We don't take much account of time now, Jenny, do we?
Why should we? He don't come home. He never come home again. There's nothing to think about.
Or to talk about. Come away. You get cold.
It's colder where he is.
Gone forever.
And taken all our hopes with him.
And all our wishes.
Aye. And all our... John!
Jenny, for God's sake, what's the matter?
The paw. The monkey's paw. I want it. You haven't done away with it?
I haven't seen it since...
I want it. Find it. Find it!
Here it is. Now, what do you want?
Didn't I think of it? Why didn't you think of it?
Think of what?
The other two wishes.
What?
We've only had one.
Wasn't that enough?
No, we'll have one more. Take it. Take it quickly. And wish...
Wish what?
John. Wish our boy alive again.
God, are you mad?
Take it. Take it and wish my boy. My boy.
Get to sleep. I don't know what you're saying.
We had the first wish granted. Why not the second?
He's been dead 10 days and... Jenny. I only knew him by his clothing. If you wasn't allowed to see him then, how could you bear to see him now?
I don't care. Bring him back.
I don't touch that.
Here. Take it. Wish.
Jenny.
Wish.
I wish my son alive again.
Nothing.
Thank God.
Nothing at all. Along the whole length of the road, not a living thing. And nothing left in our lives, John.
Except each other, Jenny. And memories.
We're too old. We were only alive in him. We can't begin again. We can't feel anything now, John, but emptiness and darkness.
It isn't for long, Jenny. There's that to look forward to.
Every minute's long now.
I can't bear the darkness.
Dreaming.
Where's the candle? And the matches? Where's the matches? We mustn't sit in the dark. It isn't wholesome. Don't take on so, Mother.
I'm a mother no longer.
There now. Go on up to bed. Go on. I'm a-coming.
Whether I'm here or in bed or wherever I am, I'm with my boy. I'm with...
What's that? A rat. The house is full of them. Now stop. What are you going to do?
It's my boy. It's Herbert. I forgot the cemetery was a mile away. What are you holding me for? I must open the door.
For God's
Let
sake,
me go.
don't open the door.
Let me go.
Think what you might see.
You think I fear the child I bore? Let me go. I'm coming, Herbert. I'm coming.
Don't he do it. Don't he do it. You didn't say it, Mother, like I did.
I'm coming, Herbert. I'm coming.
Where's the monkey's paw?
Stop. The top won't stop. I can't move it. Come and help, quick.
There's a wish left.
Hear him, John. Your child's knocking.
Where is it? Where does it fall?
Help! Will you keep your child from his hole?
Where did it fall? I can't find it. I can't find it.
Boy! Wait! I'm opening the door.
God forbid! The paw!
Herbert!
I wish him dead! I wish my son dead!
Herbert!
I wish him dead and at peace.
The Monkey's Paw by W. W. Jacobs, adapted by Lewis Parker, featured Jack Watson as Mr. White, Joan Matheson as Mrs. White, Richard Derrington as Herbert, John Hollis as the Sergeant, and Robert Trotter as Samson. The play, recorded in 1978, was directed by Gordon House. The Monkey's Paw by W. W. Jacobs, adapted by Lewis Parker, featured Jack Watson as Mr. White, Joan Matheson as Mrs. White, Richard Derrington as Herbert, John Hollis as the Sergeant, and Robert Trotter as Samson. The play, recorded in 1978, was directed by Gordon House.
Okay. Good to see you again after all these years. You haven't changed, you know.
Oh, hope I have. I was still in white socks the last time I saw you. How's Uncle Mike?
Oh, he's fine. Looking forward to seeing you.
I was surprised when he invited me over this weekend. I felt really strange about coming back here for some reason. But I'm glad I came now.
Well, shall we go straight home?
No. Well, I'd like to see all the old sights first, if that's all right.
Fine. Where do you want to start?
Oh, the school, I think. When I had to stay with you when Mum was ill, I used to spend hours outside that school.
You used to stand just here at the railings, peering in at us all, didn't you?
I used to try to sneak in. Do you remember?
Aye.
I was so lonely, stuck outside watching you all running about and playing. It was as if you were all inviting me to come and play with you, but there was no way for me to get in.
Fancy wanting to get into school when you don't have to.
Well, it's different when you're the one who's left out. I hated being out of it all. Listen, what's that rhyme they're chanting? On the sad spring day, when the last of the villagers knelt to pray. Mark, I know that rhyme. What is it?
No idea. It's just a skipping rhyme or something. Never heard it before. What about it, anyway?
I don't know. There's something about that chant. Why should I remember it? Let's go, Mark. Please.
All right. Where next, then? What else can you remember about this place? The park? The river? Nothing's changed very much, in the last 10 years.
There's a reservoir, isn't there?
Oh.
A lovely lake with hills all around. Will you take me out there?
Are you sure you ought to be going out there again? Last time you were there, you were fished out half drowned, remember? You always had a thing about that place.
Yes, I do want to go back there. It's funny, but there's something about that lake that haunts me. Even now, though I can't remember a thing about what happened there when I was little. I remember being hauled out of the water, all right.
And crying to go back in. Do you remember that?
No. Did I?
Oh, yes. I can remember you saying you weren't drowning at all. You were playing and trying to force me Dad to let you go back in. Don't you remember any of it?
Not really. Little bits of it come floating back sometimes, like dreams. But I don't really remember anything about what happened there. I've never really thought about it since I was little. But the rhyme the children in your school playground were chanting. Soft tolled the bell on the sad spring day when the last of the villagers knelt to pray. I'm sure that had something to do with the lake. Can we go back there, Mark?
Well, it's your holiday. In you get them. But no jumping in this time. I can't swim, remember?
I do remember. That's right. I remember you saying that.
Come with me, Mark. Come with me. I can't swim. Come back, Kate. I can't swim.
Mark? What was the story about that lake? There's some local legend about it, isn't there?
Yes, there is. It's not a legend, it's fact. There's a village underneath the lake that they drowned out when they flooded the valley to make a reservoir.
And there's a church.
That's right. Some say you can hear the bell tolling.
On the anniversary of the day they drowned the village. That's it. That's what the rhyme is about. Soft tolled the bell on the sad spring day when the last of the villagers knelt to pray.
They didn't drown the villagers, silly.
That day it happened, the day you said I nearly drowned, was the bell tolling then?
You said it was. I couldn't hear a thing. Oh, but you were in a terrible state that day. All tense and keyed up like someone in a dream. I'd never seen you like that before, even though you were an odd kid at the best of times.
Thanks very much.
Anyway, here you are, back to your lake. Oh, come on then. You said you wanted to see it.
Oh, it's as beautiful as ever. Those lovely hills reaching right down into the water. And yet...
What's the matter?
Nothing. It's just... Mark, I can remember it all now. It's all flooding back to me. Right from the night I first heard those voices.
Do you want to tell me about it?
Well, but when I was a little girl and I was staying at your house, I used to sleep in the back bedroom. Do you remember?
Oh,
Well, I used to leave the bedroom window open so that I could listen to the river. I loved the sound it made. So cool and gentle. Like little voices whispering. It always lulled me off to sleep. And then, well, one night, I heard these voices. Children's voices, sort of whispering and chanting softly. Over and over again.
Come play with us. We need you. We need you. The lake. The lake. The lake. Play. Come away. Play. Who is it? What do you want? Who's there?
I ran to the window and looked out. There was a full moon outside, Mark, and it was as clear as day. I could see right along the river and the path that runs by it, and there wasn't a soul in sight, I swear to it. The whole night was silent. But I wanted those voices to come back to me again. I never felt so lonely before.
Was that when you started going off on your own? Well, up till then, he used to come every day to the school railings and peer in at us kids in the playground or in class. Even Miss Peters noticed.
South Coast. And which king was ruling then?
Miss.
Mark, are you listening?
Yes, Miss Peters. Sorry, miss.
Well?
It was...
Mark, you won't find any answers by looking out of the window, will you?
No, miss.
What are you looking at, child?
It's my cousin, Miss Peters. Kate. She's by the railings.
So she's your cousin, is she? She's always there making a nuisance of herself. You'll have to tell her not to come again, Mark. Do you hear?
She's not doing any harm, miss. She's lonely, that's all. She hasn't got anyone to play with.
Mark?
Yes, miss. Sorry, miss. I'll tell her.
And it was just the same. Even when you stopped coming to the school railings, I still got into trouble.
Mark Davies, what are you looking at now?
It's my cousin, miss.
Is she there again?
No, miss, she's not. I'm just wondering where she is, that's all.
I think we'd better have you moved from that window altogether, child. Andrew, change places with Mark, will you? He can sit here and stare at me instead.
Anyway, where did you get to, Kate? You'd never tell me where you'd been every day.
I used to come out here to the lake. This was where my voices had told me to come. Come and play with us, they'd said. Come to the lake. And I knew that if I came here, I'd find children to play with. I used to try to swim out into the middle of the lake, but it was too far. I could only swim a little way before I got tired. Every time I came, I managed to get a little further. And then I used to turn over onto my back and look up at the sky and at the soft green hills, like strong arms cradling the water. And I'd close my eyes. I felt so happy, Mark. I knew that one day I'd see them and play with them, those children of the drowned village. And then, one day I persuaded you to go with me.
Mark, don't go to school today. What? You know I can't stay school just like that. What do you think Dad would say?
He wouldn't know, would he? If you didn't tell him. No one would know. I want to show you something.
Well, what is it? Where do you want us to go?
To the lake, the reservoir. Oh, please say you'll come with me, Mark.
What are you two planning, eh?
Nothing, Dad.
Nothing, Uncle Mike.
Kate was just asking me something about the lake.
Hey, we're off to school with you this minute. You're nearly late already.
Yes, Dad. Bye, Kate. See ya.
Mark, wait for me. I'll walk down with you.
Just a minute, Kate, love. I've got some news for you. Come over here a minute, will you? Now then, I don't think you've been very happy here, have you? Miss Peters from the school rang a few days ago to say that you were always there, looking through the railings, distracting the other children from their work. And now your Auntie Eileen tells me that you've been wandering off for hours and coming home soaked to the skin. You've been messing about in that reservoir, eh? It's forbidden, child. And it's dangerous, now don't you know that?
It's not dangerous, Uncle Mike. It's beautiful
Yeah,
there.
well, it has a bad history, that place. I'll not go into it now because it won't concern you anymore, Kate. But it's no place for children, do you understand?
No, that's not true. That's where all the children are.
I don't want to hear about it, right? It's enough. Anyway, Kate, that's not what I want to talk to you about just now. Your auntie and I have decided, well, that you're not settling down here as well as we'd hoped. I know you've been through a bad time since your mum was taken ill and you've not been well enough to go to school. But now you're better, we're going to send you to stay with your other uncle and auntie in Manchester. So you can go back to the school you used to go to before. You can help Auntie Eileen to pack your things up today because I've arranged to run you there first thing tomorrow. There now. Does that make you feel happier?
No, it doesn't. I don't want to go away, Uncle Mike. Don't make me go away yet.
What do you mean not yet? You'll be much better
But you
off.
don't understand. There are things I've got to do first.
Hey, just you come back here or whatever is there for you to do. Hey, I don't know. There's no pleasing the girl. I'll be glad when she does get off our hands.
the lake, to the lake, the lake, come away.
Mark, wait for me.
What do you want now? I'm going to be late. You heard what Dad said?
Mark, your dad's sending me to Manchester tomorrow. Oh, please come down to the lake with me. There won't be another chance after today, and I need you to help me.
You're crazy. You'll get us both into trouble. What is it you want me to do anyway?
I'll tell you when we get there. Come on. I know where there's a boat hidden under some bushes. Will you help me to row it out to the middle of the lake?
We can't do that. It's not allowed.
Who cares? You're scared.
I'm not.
Race you then. Last one to the boat turns into a frog. Isn't it beautiful out here? I've never been out so far into the lake before.
It's all right for you. Lying there like a lump of pudding on a plate. This is hard work, this is. Help me row up to the middle of the lake, she says.
Mark, listen. It's a bell. Can't you hear it?
Yes. I remember you saying that. That's when I told you the story of the drowned village. And how once a year the bell tolls again for some people to hear.
I heard it and you didn't. And I heard the voices.
Soft the bell on the sad spring day when the last of the villagers knelt to pray.
I'm going in. I'm going to play with the children. Come with me, Mark.
I can't swim.
Come with me.
I can't swim.
It was so beautiful down there. I didn't even have to think about swimming. I just seemed to float effortlessly down over the church and the houses and the village streets and the gardens full of brilliant flowers. I floated on in the green and blue and gold light. And I could hear voices, children's voices, laughing and shouting and calling me to play with them.
I was panicking. I didn't know what to do. And then suddenly there was me dad standing on the side of the lake.
Mark! Can you hear me? Bring your boat in!
I can't see Kate, Dad!
Bring the boat Is this where she went down?
I think so, I'm not sure.
Kate!
Stay with us. We need you, Kate.
Kate!
Stay with us. We need you. We need you.
And up you came like someone in a dream. You must have been half drowned. You kept begging to go back in. Said you wanted to play with the children again. I think we were more frightened than you were.
And then your parents sent me away to Manchester, and I was forbidden ever to talk about it again. I drove it out of my mind, Mark. But every now and again I dreamt about those voices. I don't think I was ever the same person, you know, after I'd left those children.
Come on, Kate. Let's get you home.
There's something else, though. The children in your school playground were chanting the same rhyme that I heard out here on the lake. Well, do you see what that means, Mark? It means that one of your village children has done what I did and been down to the drowned village and brought the rhyme back. We've got to find out, haven't we?
Yes, I know the rhyme, dear. I keep hearing it from time to time. Seems to come and go, Kate. I should say it comes back with every generation or so of children. Don't know who starts it, usually.
And then after a few days, it drifts away again.
Who started it off this time, then, do you know?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. And I noticed it because it was a boy. Young Thomas Canwell, quiet little soul who lives down by the river. A couple of days ago, I noticed him over there. You see, where those little girls are skipping. That's where he usually sits. Doesn't seem to be there yet. Anyway, he was saying your rhyme over and over again and sort of shouting it at the other children. Then they started picking it up and saying it with him.
I'd like to have a word with him, if that's all right.
Well, they'll be coming in any minute for afternoon school. Oh, there's the bell now. I'll send him in here to you for a quick word.
Oh, thank you.
Did you say Mark was coming back here for you?
That's right. He went to look at some parish records for me, but he said he should be back before afternoon school started.
Very well. I'll just take the register down and send young Thomas in to see you. You'll be lucky if you get anything out of him, though. He's a dull little thing.
Afternoon, Miss Peters. Late for school again, I'm afraid.
You always were, Ma'am. You always were.
Well, did you find anything out?
More than I expected, I must admit. Enough to make me half believe in your wild fantasies. The village in the valley was evacuated nearly 60 years ago. Almost to the day, actually. April the 29th. And on a Sunday, after a final service in the village church.
The sad spring day when the last of the villagers knelt to pray.
All the villagers were moved out, and the valley was flooded from the surrounding rivers. And that's the only record there is of it. But, on that same day, April 29th, the youngest of 7 children belonging to the vicar went missing.
Missing?
And was never found again.
She was drowned?
It doesn't say that. They held a memorial service for her a week later, here at our church. And the old housekeeper down at the vicarage was telling me that on that last day, as the valley was filling up with water, the church bell started tolling, and didn't stop until the whole village was submerged. She says it's been heard again since by a handful of children, but never by adults. Oh, but you know what these old women are with their tales and...
Mark, tell me about the child who was drowned.
Doesn't say
went
that...
missing. What was her name?
Alice Tanner. She was 10 years old.
Alice. Yes. I knew you were going to say that, Mark. How?
Oh,
well,
Miss Peters.
This is very strange, but young Thomas Canwell hasn't turned up for school this afternoon.
Oh, dear.
Oh, one of the children said he was seen going down to the reservoir. But I can't believe that. I really can't. He's not that sort of boy. But that reservoir, you know, it's like a magnet to some of these children. They can't resist the place.
Lots of children like to go down there and play, then?
Oh, not lots. I wouldn't say that. But every now and again I find that one child or another has gone wandering down there, spending days on end, swimming there even, though it's forbidden, of course. It's very strange. I believe your father was one of them, Mark.
Dad?
Yeah, I remember quite clearly now. When he was at school here, he went off swimming there a few times. Got into dreadful trouble for it, of course. Michael. Sensitive little boy Michael was. Not a bit like you, Mark. Yet he took to swimming in that lake.
That's how he knew, then, the day he came to find me. He must have known where I'd be, because he'd been there himself.
But why on earth didn't he say?
Well, he must have forgotten about it, just like I did. For some reason, he'd pushed it out of his mind.
He was a different child after that. It's hard to describe. There was something a bit wistful about him. There always is about lonely children. Poor little Michael.
You said there were others who used to go swimming in the lake. Can you remember who they were?
Let me think. They were all the same type of child, you know. Who was that little girl now? A neighbour of yours, but that was after you'd moved. Sarah.
What?
That's right. Squinty Sarah, the children called her. But you know how cruel children are to each other. And there were others before her. Poor little Matthew, who couldn't talk properly. Oh, and a very odd girl called Helen, who was at school when I was a girl. Oh, I never liked her. Yeah, they all took themselves off there. But they never came to any harm.
Oh, Miss Peters,
any of them.
Thank you very much for all your help. I think you've told me everything I need to know now. We'd better be getting back to the lake.
That's just what I was thinking. That boy.
Oh, he'll be all right, I'm sure of that. I want to talk to him when he comes back from the drowned village, and before he pushes it all out of his mind. There's the boy, look, sitting by the edge.
He's been in by the looks of him. He's soaked through. I'll go back to the car and get that rug out for him.
Yes, do.
He must be frozen.
Thomas? Are you all right? Thomas? Did you go down to the drowned village? Thomas, tell me.
Don't have to.
I won't tell anyone. Trust me. I know about it. Tell me, Thomas, please. Did you go down to play with the children?
No, I couldn't, could I? I can't get that far. They keep calling to me, but I can't get to them. I can't swim that far.
Neither could I.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you later. But I'll help you.
Will you?
Yes.
I know where there's a boat hidden, but it's too heavy for me to pull out.
That's right. I know. Come on, you show me. I'll help.
I don't think we should be doing this, Kate. We're not doing the right thing.
We're doing the only thing. Nothing will stop him now. He's got to follow those voices, and he will. All we can do is help him.
I seem to be making a habit of ferrying people across this lake.
The bell. Listen, I can hear the bell.
I can't hear a thing. Can you, Kate?
No. I can't hear it anymore.
I'm going in. The children are calling me. I'm going in.
You mustn't let him, Thomas.
Remember me, Thomas. Remember me. Thomas. Thomas?
Is he all right?
Thomas, wake up.
Kate, I remember you. I saw you, didn't I? You were with the children. It was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was me. I've been there too.
You are there.
What the hell's he talking about? What's he mean he saw you there?
I know who the children are and why they called us down. It was Alice, little Alice Tanner.
Yes, she was the youngest one, and you were there.
Remember the parish records? The child who went missing the day they drowned the village?
Alice Tanner, yeah.
She was the youngest of 7. Think, Mark, she was the only one left behind. She must have been looking for her brothers and sisters.
And you think she would drown?
Yes. She needed someone to play with.
She came looking along the riverbanks,
calling their names. And one by one, children started to answer to them. But only the lonely children heard them. Mark, I don't even have to look in the parish records to know what her brothers and sisters were called. Sarah.
Yes, Sarah was there.
And Michael.
And Kate, that was you.
Yes. Helen.
Helen. Matthew.
And Thomas.
I'm the last one. Alice told me that.
So, there won't be any more children going down to the drowned village. Little Alice Tanner has called all her brothers and sisters down. She won't be lonely anymore. But it's not us she's taken. It's our reflections, shadows, traces. We've come back, but the children in us have stayed to play with Alice.
But that's horrible.
No, it isn't. 6 lonely children hear their names called and find other children to play with. There's nothing horrible in that, is there?
But there won't be any more now, Alice said.
That's right. The children of the drowned village are happy now. The family is complete.
The Drowned Village by Burley Doherty starred Kate Lee as Kate and Christian Rodsker as Mark. Young Kate was Jane Hazelgrove, young Mark, Craig Masterson, Uncle Mike, David Fleischman, Miss Peters, Anne Rye, and Jason was Thomas Littler. It also featured the voices of Gareth Bills and Abigail and Brickham Hainsworth. It was directed by Kay Patrick.
From the series Mysterious Circumstances, we present Michael Dennison and Dulcie Gray in Shadow of a Magnitude, a play for radio by Michael Robson.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mrs. Farrell?
That's right.
Oh, do come in, please. I'm Charles Hazelhurst.
The agent said the hall was spacious. And he was right.
But I understand it's a large house you're looking for.
Certainly. Have you lived here long?
16 years.
You'll be sorry to leave it, I imagine. It's quite beautiful.
Thank you. We've been very happy here. Where would you like to start?
Do you know, I think the grounds first, don't you? I have a feeling it'll be raining hard before long, if the sky is anything to go by.
And the grounds it shall be. I hope you enjoy walking. There's quite an acreage to cover.
It's 12:30. It's taken us almost 2 hours to see the whole place.
About par for the course. That's why the agent and I like to feel reasonably sure that someone's serious about buying before we embark on the grand tour with them.
I can imagine. You'd waste a good deal of time otherwise.
Absolutely.
Then let me reassure you. I am serious about buying. Very serious.
I'm delighted to hear it. That calls for a drink, I should have thought. We've certainly earned one.
What a good idea.
What would you like?
Oh, gin and tonic, please.
Getting closer. We could do with a storm. It's almost impossibly humid.
Would it be impertinent of me to ask why you're leaving here?
Not in the least. It's far too big for one man. Now then, if there's not enough gin, for heaven's sake, let me know.
Thank you.
My wife always insisted on 1 part gin to 4 parts tonic. I suppose I got stuck in the groove.
This is fine, really.
Good.
Your wife is dead.
Yes. It was not a freak, the chance in a million that killed her.
Oh.
We were in Australia at the time, Melbourne. She was in a lift, some 24 stories up, when the safety mechanism went flat. The lift fell like a stone all the way down. Simone and the other 3 occupants were killed outright.
How appalling.
A chance in a million, they said. If there was a chance in 10 million of the thing being unsafe, they should never have marketed it.
Oh. You have children, though?
2. They're adults now, of course, and they don't have many opportunities to come up here, which is another reason why I'm selling. Oh, they loved the place when they were younger. Friends constantly here, parties, dances. The house was alive. That's them over there in the photograph.
Oh, yes. Nice-looking boys.
It's Simone they take after. Robin, the taller one with the scarf, he's in the Foreign Office, and young Johnny's a barrister.
You must be very proud of them.
Oh, they've done quite well for themselves.
Indeed they have.
And you, clearly you have children?
Yes, a boy and a girl.
Nice to have one of each.
It makes life interesting.
Yes, I'm sure. And the house will be for them, of course, as it used to be for Robin and Johnny.
I think it'll suit them down to the ground.
May I ask how old they are?
I'm sorry. I was distracted for a moment. It must have been the thunder.
It worries you?
Not in the least. The children. Leon is 18 and James is 21.
Well, couldn't be better. Think of the fun they could have here. And all the time in the world to enjoy it, if they decide to work locally.
Yes, all the time in the world.
Are you living in London at present?
Bristol.
Ah, quite close, but not too close. How long does it take you to drive down here?
About 3/4 of an hour. Pleasant journey.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Oh, the motorways made life much easier, of course, but what a relief to get off it and back to sanity.
Yes.
You ready for another one?
Not just a moment, thank you.
Then perhaps you'll forgive me if I...
Please.
What are you doing about lunch?
I haven't given it a thought.
I'm afraid there's nothing suitable I can offer you here, but there's a very pleasant pub in the village where they really do serve rather good meals. Perhaps you care to join me?
It's very kind of you, really, but it's not necessary.
Nevertheless, I very much hope you'll come along.
All right. Thank you.
Good. Well, then, let me top up that drink. There's plenty of time. Gustav, the chap who does the cooking in the pub, doesn't get into his stride until 1:30 at least.
What on earth is he doing till then?
Preparing the terrines, I shouldn't wonder. Now, 1 of gin to 4 of tonic. There you are.
Thank you. You must miss your wife very much.
Well, I'm fortunately kept very busy. Work tends to blur the edges a bit. If I were here much, I'd find it unbearably depressing. Too many memories.
There's nothing worse than happiness remembered in unhappy times.
Yes, I know. Oh, this is a marvellous place, marvellous, but not for me, not now.
You have somewhere else to live?
We had a house in Knightsbridge when we were first married. I kept it on after we bought this place. I'm in London frequently on business, and Simone liked her visits to town. Johnny, he's the barrister, has what's virtually a flat on the 3rd floor, so we can keep in touch without living in each other's pockets.
That must be very nice for both of you.
You'll discover as your two grow up, when they find their feet, that you'll stop regarding them as children and think of them as friends. One of the compensations of middle age.
You know, it's quite extraordinary.
What is?
Well, I've been looking at country houses like this for about 4 months now. What an extraordinary variety of people you meet.
I can imagine.
You'll have to forgive my grasshopper mind, but when you were talking about your wife and children, I was reminded of a conversation I had with someone quite recently. Of the contrast between the two of you.
In what way?
A short time ago, I looked over a large house and grounds, larger in fact than we really need, but it sounded so attractive on paper that I decided to have a look anyway. Like you, the owner did me the courtesy of showing me around himself. But there the resemblance ends. Anyway, the long and the short of it all is that as we walked round, as this man talked, I realized I knew who he was.
Now, who could he have been, I wonder?
Let's just say it's a man you'd certainly know. He was selling for very much the same reason as you are. His wife had died in an accident. His sons were leading their own lives, and the place had become far too big for him. But what was so dreadful was his attitude.
In what way?
I may have overreacted once I knew who he was, of course, but I don't think so. He was one of those people who had immense talent and driving ambition, but absolutely no money of his own. So he married cleverly and well. She came from a titled family, and she had access to the finance he needed to begin his company. He's done very well, of course, remarkably well, and I don't doubt he'll end up in the House of Lords. But his wife, she adored him, I believe, but he simply used her for her money, her prestige, and her connections. He wanted sons and heirs. She obliged him. He wanted an accomplished hostess and a country seat, and she was the answer. But as for love, I think if anything, he despised her because she was so gullible and so gentle. She died, as I mentioned, in an accident. There was some question of negligence by a third party. The husband, with the aid of the best legal brains in the country, sued. He was awarded enormous damages. He gave his wife a funeral every bit as sumptuous as the wedding had been, and that was that. To him, it was like having a very expensive car that's ruined in an accident. Sue the person unfortunately responsible, take the money, and look round for a replacement as soon as you sensibly can.
And you say I know this man?
Bound to. What I've told you is common knowledge.
If that's so, why not tell me who he is?
Wouldn't that be unprofessional? I'm sure you wouldn't like me gossiping about you all over the country and naming you by name.
My dear Mrs. Farrell, it wouldn't give me a moment's uneasiness, I assure you.
No, perhaps it wouldn't. You're a very self-confident man.
Is that a criticism or a commendation?
Only a comment.
You aren't lacking in confidence yourself.
I wasn't always like this, believe me.
I don't believe you. But I'm very glad you came this morning.
Oh, why?
Because of all the people who've looked round here recently, you're the only one I can see fitting in. Absolutely. And naturally, I want to sell, and as soon as possible. But I'd rather not sell to someone who wouldn't value it and grace it, as I'm sure you would.
You're very complimentary.
But for that very reason, I feel I should remind you that if you do decide to buy the house, your financial commitments don't end there. I wouldn't want you going home full of enthusiasm, talking it over with your husband, and suddenly realizing you have very considerable overheads to face. And in any event, your husband will want to see the place as well, presumably. Perhaps he'll be less enthusiastic than you appear to be.
If a decision has to be made, it'll be mine, and mine only.
Then he must have remarkable confidence in you, Mrs. Farrell. Not many men would saddle themselves with something as big as this without wanting to do their own investigating.
I'd like to tell you about my husband.
Of course.
Tom's father was a vicar in a country parish in Lincolnshire. There were 3 children. Tom was the youngest. The parents were prepared to lead lives of genteel poverty in order to give the children the best possible education. Tom went to a minor public school and took a scholarship to Manchester University. He read engineering and eventually got a creditable degree. It would have been a first if he hadn't spent his last year battling with nervous asthma.
Oh, what a terrible thing.
He taught for a while at the university. Then he was offered a position in the research and development section of an engineering firm just outside Bristol. The pay was almost derisory, but Tom was attracted to the work. They were developing forms of apparatus to make maimed ex-servicemen and badly injured civilians more mobile.
Excellent work.
He'd been there a year when I met him. He was the only completely selfless man I've ever known. We married, we had 2 children, and the firm began to prosper. As it prospered, Tom's responsibilities increased and his nervous asthma returned. But he wouldn't leave off what he was doing because he was too involved. And then, 7 years ago, a new drug came onto the market. Something that would relieve chronic asthmatics without their needing recourse to oxygen machines and the like. He was halfway through the first month's course of the new drug when he died. He was 40.
But the drug itself wasn't responsible for his death.
All patients taking the drug were warned that it was highly dangerous to touch alcohol at the same time. Alcohol, Mr. Hazelhurst. But Tom was always drinking coffee. And it was the combination of caffeine and the drug that killed him.
You've taken 2.5 hours of my time to lead up to this. Why bother with the farce of a guided tour first? You were here, you had access to me. Why the charade beforehand?
Would you have listened if you hadn't thought that I was seriously interested in buying the house? Would you have offered me drinks and lunch and been prepared to put up with a few biographical details if you hadn't thought that there was at least a fighting chance of a sale?
My company has made financial reparations?
After 6 years, yes. After 6 years of chicanery and evasions. After being shamed into it by the campaigns of a few hard-nosed Fleet Street men. But never willingly.
No firm willingly parts with almost £1 million. Exhaustive inquiries had to be made first into every case of death.
The findings were published within a year of the death.
Mrs. Farrell, I hope you've received some satisfaction from telling me this, but now I think you'd better go.
It isn't the whole story.
I think you had better go.
Are you going to throw me out physically?
I hope that won't be necessary.
It may be, because I intend to finish the story.
What makes you suppose I shall stay to hear you out?
Because if you leave me alone, I shall destroy every painting in this room. And you'd be obliged to send for the police, and there'd be a scandal when it became known who I am in relation to what you are.
I'll give you 5 minutes, then I shall telephone the police, scandal or no scandal.
You'll give me as long as it takes.
I don't want to take legal action against you, but I shall without hesitation if you aren't out of this house by 1 o'clock.
It'll be over by then, I can assure you.
Well then.
Well then. Tom's firm did what they could financially after his death, but it couldn't compare with what he'd been earning when he was alive. And the children, in addition to losing their father, they had to leave the schools they were attending. All that was confusing enough. But what finally disintegrated them was the attitude of you and your fellow directors. Cynical, temporizing, attempting to avoid all responsibility, letting the whole thing drag on year after year, the unacceptable face of capitalism. Your reparations were made last September, and by then it was much too late. My daughter Leonie was found dead in a back street off Covent Garden of an interesting combination of malnutrition, blood poisoning, and heroin. My son is a mercenary soldier. I haven't heard from him for over a year. He may be in Africa, I don't know. He may be dead, I don't know. It sounds grotesque, doesn't it? The kind of thing that just doesn't happen to normal people. But until my husband began that course of drugs that your chemists had pronounced suitable for sale, we were a normal, happy, and united family.
I'm sorry.
You are?
But however exhaustive the tests that are made, you're going to find that any major pharmaceutical breakthrough, though it relieves the suffering of hundreds of thousands, may be fatal to an infinitesimal few.
That accident in the lift, the one that killed your wife. What were your comments to me not 20 minutes ago? A chance in 1 million, the manufacturers said. But if there was a chance in 10 million of the things being unsafe, they should never have marketed it. That was your conclusion. So how does that square with your attitude towards the drug?
As a visitor to my house, you've come out with what you certainly consider to be a number of statements that I would find unpalatable and distressing. Very well. You've stated your case. Now I think it's my turn.
You still haven't answered my last question. There was a flaw in the lift mechanism, and there was a flaw in the drug you peddled. Both resulted in the deaths of innocent people. So what's the difference?
I prefer to concentrate on your situation, not mine. Your husband died 7 years ago. You tell me that as a direct result of that, your daughter's dead and your son's gone to the bad. But you've survived. People get over all manner of personal tragedies if they have the character.
You're suggesting that my children lack character.
It very much appears so. Why weren't they rallying round you when you most needed them?
They were children.
They were adolescents. And if your husband was the man you represented him to be, surely there was enough of his influence left to help them to lead useful lives. Mrs. Farrell, in bad times, some survive and some go to the wall. They lack the moral fibre to conduct themselves properly. They complain about life instead of standing up to it.
That's your world, then. Of course it would be. In my world, Mr. Hazelhurst, there are the givers and the takers. And you have taken all your life.
I want you to leave now.
Make me.
Had you behaved differently, less arrogantly, I might have had some sympathy for you. But not now.
Arrogant.
Sergeant Hoffer? This is Charles Hazelhurst, Sergeant. I'm having some trouble at my home. A woman came here this morning on the pretext of being interested in buying the place. In fact, she's trespassing and I've asked her to leave. She refuses. Yes. Yes. No physical threats. No. Not to me, at least. I'll explain when you get here. If you've left before he arrives, I shall attempt to forget this visit of yours. You have rather less than 10 minutes.
So have you.
What the hell are you talking about?
When your reparations finally came through after the hubbub the newspapers caused, I went looking for my daughter. The time and money I spent in the search. And the people I met. Pimps and protection men and seedy private investigators, prostitutes, drug addicts. And worse. And I learned how easy it is to get certain things done if you have the money and the connections. So we finally caught up with Leonie, and she was dead. And when I realized the filth and the squalor and the misery she died in, I made a decision about you, Mr. Hazelhurst. I decided to kill you. First it was Tom, and then it was Leonie. So I decided to kill you, because the law would never touch you. There's a man in Wandsworth who sells foreign handguns, Mr. Hazelhurst. Handguns that can't be traced in this country. So I bought a revolver and 200 rounds of ammunition.
You realize I shall report all this to Harper when he arrives?
I practiced in a disused quarry in Bedfordshire. It isn't so difficult to hit a mark when the range is 10 yards or less, and I still have a lot of bullets left.
You're becoming very tedious.
From the moment your firm refused to pay out compensation, I began to keep a file on you and your firm, and on everything the newspapers printed about the wrangle. It wasn't difficult to find out where you lived and how you lived. But have you any conception of what a normal human being has to go through before she can make up her mind to kill another human being? Have you?
Normal human beings don't behave as you're doing. You need a psychiatrist.
Is that all you can say?
Someone should have said it months ago, evidently.
But why do I need a psychiatrist? Can you answer that?
Oh, for God's sake, will you shut up?
You're not a man who likes home truths unless you're uttering them, are you?
By God, you're going to regret ever coming to this house.
But not as much as you will.
What do you expect to achieve by behaving in this way? What do you expect to achieve?
I wanted to discover what you were really like, and now I know it.
You've made me lose my temper. Congratulations.
You must have heard of the optimist who reminds you that this is the first day of the rest of your life.
What are you on about now?
But how would you feel if you knew that this was the last day of the rest of your life?
This is all very extravagant and unnecessary, Mrs. Farrell. You've angered me, you've upset me, and it's all gone on much too long. Now just get out before you find yourself in serious trouble.
Serious trouble? A husband dead, a daughter dead, a son as good as dead, and you talk about serious trouble.
Your husband was a biological freak, your daughter was a neurotic, and your son's a pathological killer, and you have the effrontery to hold me responsible? I hope for your sake that you have a very good solicitor, because I promise you you're going to need the best there is.
You're feeling suddenly inadequate because for the first time in your life you've come face to face with your conscience and you don't like what you see.
I see a hysterical and vicious woman, and I don't like what I see.
I'm going to have another drink. Do you intend to stop me? Are you prepared to brawl with a hysterical and vicious woman? But this time, 3 parts gin and 1 part tonic. This morning, before I left home, I was physically sick. Before I turned into your drive, I was sick again, because I knew that in all probability I would have to kill you. And until I met you, perhaps for a few minutes when we first talked in here, I felt a great relief, because I began to believe that I might have been wrong. That you might feel remorse for the havoc you caused and the terrible delay you insisted on before this arbitrary compensation was made.
Threats to my life. You're madder than I thought.
But I was wrong. You were everything I knew you must be. Complacent, arrogant, unimaginative, and utterly without compassion.
All right. Now, look here. Put it away. Put that stupid gun away.
Stay there. Stay exactly where you are.
This is ludicrous. Are you determined to go to prison?
I shall have to. Because even if it was possible for me to kill you and escape, I couldn't do so. I have a social conscience, you see.
Put it away. Put it away, and I'll do the best I can for you when Harper arrives. But put it away.
Do you believe me now?
I believe you're very ill and you need treatment.
But will you accept that you are the reason for what you call my illness?
We were conducting a war against a serious affliction, and in winning that war, a very few unfortunate people died. But you shoot a general because a handful of his soldiers are killed? If only you'd look at it rationally.
If there was one chance in 10 million of the lifts being unsafe, they should never have put it on the market.
All right, but I didn't threaten to kill the manufacturers, did I? I used the law.
Because you had the money to buy the best the law could offer. We went to the law as well. Those of us who were left without husbands or wives or parents or children after your drug had struck home. But we didn't carry the guns you did. You flicked us away like so many fleas, and year after year went by, and still you were offering nothing. And you haven't altered now. The same inhuman callousness. I'm tired. And I'm desperate. And I'm frightened. More frightened than I've ever been in my life. But not of you. Of the anger inside me. And of the long, slow horror I'll have to go through when you are dead.
If you'll allow me to go over to my desk, I'll make out a banker's draft in your favour for £50,000. Take it and go now, and I'll forget that you were ever here.
You can't buy me off.
Then what do you want? What do you want of me?
Give me back my son, and my daughter, and my husband.
If I could, I would.
Only because you're looking down the muzzle of a gun. If you really felt any compassion at all, you'd have felt it 7 years ago.
Mrs. Farrell, if I wanted to, I could get out of this room fast, and the odds are that you'd miss me by a mile, if you even tried a shot at me, which I doubt. So, put the gun down carefully on that table, and let's discuss this matter sensibly. Why ruin your life for an impulse?
Because you've got to be punished. You and men like you have got to be punished by someone. And if the law won't do it, then I must. You got away with it, and already people have forgotten what it's like for those of us left behind.
But the money was paid.
After 6 years, yes, and with the greatest reluctance. And only because by holding out any longer, you knew that you'd be damaging the image of your company. You weren't concerned with human values, only with commerce. And what is money? It can't buy back Tom. And the only...
Put the gun down. Put it down. That's him. That's Harper.
And some came running.
I'm warning you.
And I'm warning you. I shall plead not guilty because I want a full trial. And I shall go into the witness box so that I can tell them exactly what drove me to this.
An hysterical woman who waved the gun around? You'll pay dearly for the way you behaved today, I promise you.
Don't answer it. We haven't finished yet.
You idiot. You perfect idiot. Oh!
You wouldn't believe me, would you?
In Shadow of a Magnitude by Michael Robson, Charles Hazelhurst was played by Michael Dennison and Ruth Farrell by Dulcie Gray. The producer was Derek Hoddenott.
You wouldn't believe me, would you?
In Shadow of a Magnitude by Michael Robson, Charles Hazelhurst was played by Michael Dennison and Ruth Farrell by Dulcie Gray. The producer was Derek Hoddenott.